Hello, everybody. We are back. This is Jason Glatzer, and I'm here with Kristen Mametz. And we have also a special guest with us today, a good friend of mine, a Norwegian crusher, John Kite. You can pronounce his name any number of ways.
Yeah. Hello.
And the main event right now is on day 2. A couple blind levels have been already been played. The field grew to 562 players, which is huge for Tallinn and big also for the MPN PT. The 200,000 guarantee was smashed. We have a prize pool of 272,570 euros. We do not know the payouts yet, but we do know that 71 spots will be paid, and as soon as we have payout information, we will share it with you. But just a quick intro, the action should be popping up. And here we go. It's right here, right now. And thank you, John, for joining us.
Yeah, thank you, Jason. Always fun to be in a booth with you. And with you, Kristen.
Oh, yeah.
First time we're here together.
It is, yeah. Oh, and also, hey guys, from me too. And good to have you back here. If anybody is watching us from Facebook, let us just remind you that you can also check us out and join the chat on twitch.tv/thrillofpoker. But yeah, so how have been the games so far?
Well, obviously I played the main event, now I'm sitting here, so can't say it turned out the best way, but...
It's unusual for you not to just hop into the high roller, John. I mean, it just started, but I know that there's something else big going on later that maybe you prefer to play, so maybe tell us your mindset on that.
Yeah, I was actually going to play the high roller, but I decided to join you guys. It's more fun. And then going to play the Hand Mob Championship after.
And that's the first time that this is going to be in Tallinn. I think it's its second rendition. It was also at the Battle Malta, which was
Malta Poker Festival.
At the Malta Poker Festival. Yeah. Okay, so it's the second rendition of it. First time in Tallinn. First time as part of the MPN Poker Tour. So it looks amazing though. 30-minute blinds the first day for a €220 buy-in, and then it's a 2-day tournament with 40-minute blinds tomorrow. So
yeah, I actually played that event in Malta in November.
Did you get the flag?
That was their first time having that event. And unfortunately, I didn't get the flag, so that's why I'm trying again now. Yeah, I almost wobbled the event, so I was a bit annoying. I wanted that flag.
Yeah.
So let's try now.
Nobody wants to be the bubble boy.
Yeah, I didn't quite bubble, but it was like 10 spots or 12 spots.
So today is when you get the flag.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Well,
tomorrow.
Yeah. You can't get the flag today. That would be hard.
Just bag and tag today and get that flag tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's the plan.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah.
But let's take a look at some of the players here, because we have some varying stacks at the table. I do have their full names here. So in seat 1 we have Robert Anderson. In seat 2 we have a Lithuanian, and I apologize even though I live in Lithuania that I mispronounce your name because it's not a common name, Vanilius Pinkonovas. Definitely a Lithuanian name, so welcome to the table. And Erki Andersu in seat 3.
Estonian.
Rikard Andersen in seat 4. Seat 5 is currently unoccupied. Finnish grinder Torsti Ketula in seat 6. He's been to quite a few of these kind of events over the past decade. Cody Wagner in seat number 7. Rounding things off are David Doherty and Alexei Lublin. And with that big stack, who had the big stack? I believe it was Cody. Cody Wagner had the big stack. I think it was close to 300,000 in chips already.
Yeah.
So we should see some action.
Yeah, it's been a good day one for him. I actually played with him the whole day yesterday.
Really?
And we just called him the roller coaster because he went up and down, up and down. He had massive stacks, then he was down to the starting stack, and then up again.
So you can tell us a little bit about his style of play. Was he playing like a lot of pots, or he was just playing premium hands and running into things?
He mixed it up a lot. He didn't play that much, but yeah, I think he had just like a normal VPIP. But I had a big spot against him once, where he actually 4-bet ace-queen offsuit. After undergun open, undergun +2 flat, I 3-bet on the button, and then he 4-bets, and now we got Espen, a crusher here.
Espen, I saw already walk in with a high roller ticket, so he went the high roller route. You're going the Hendon Mob route. How's it going so far, Espen? If you get close enough to the mic, we can hear you.
I played 3 hands and beat 0.
Wow, that's something new for you.
Yes. It's a first.
Well, good luck in that.
Yeah. You commenting on the final table?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Final table?
No, not the final.
Feature table
Feature
now.
table.
Still 116
Final table
players
tomorrow.
left.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll join us later, but I hope not, because you'll be on the final table tomorrow for the high roller.
Sure. I hope not as well.
For sure.
Good luck.
Yeah. Anyway, Cody was squeezing 4-bet with ace queen. Another gun guy, he jammed. I had queens, which I 3-bet on the button, so I had to let it go. But I would obviously call Cody, and I showed the queens, he showed the ace queen, and we both fold. So I guess the undergun guy had kings or something, whatever. So yeah, he likes to mix it up. That was a fairly.
Speaking of mixing it up, we have 2 players with the flush draw and with gut shots going on. If that queen comes up, it could be dangerous. If a king comes up, it could be dangerous.
Yeah, for sure.
If it's something like a heart that hits one of the players, I guess it's like the king of hearts would be like ultra dangerous.
Yeah. The queen of heart would be dangerous, but Richard have it in his hand, so that doesn't work. But yeah.
It's an interesting spot already here, though, early on the table, though.
Yeah, I don't think Richard can let this one go. You have too much equity here.
I mean, certainly after after calling the flop and you got a turn that basically opens up a zillion outs for you, it would be hard for him to let it go with his stack.
Yeah.
If he had less chips, then he would have to decide what to do. But
And he just jams it. Wow, that's a tough one for Erky.
yeah,
He
I
got
don't
so
think-
much equity as well
but
against the one
he
pair hand.
has enough chips where he can fold. You know, like if he was much shorter, he wouldn't have any fold equity. So it's a very strong play, I think.
Yeah. But looking from Erky's, that's a bit annoying when you get jammed on and you know you have so much equity. You wish you just check call the turn and see a river. But
But you
Well-
want to keep
well played.
control of the pot as well, or try to.
yeah, of course.
Because then if you blank, you can at least try to rep something on the river.
Yeah. But you don't want to fold out that much equity.
No.
So that's a bit annoying. Sometimes you have to fold, and it's a good laydown. They both think they semi-bluffed each other, but no one actually had a pair.
Yeah, that was an interesting spot.
Yeah,
It's like you see that more often in PLO because your draws actually have more hand equity versus implied equity, you know, by shoving around the stacks.
Oh, maybe Erky will get something back now.
Pocket aces, but Richard also has pocket nines, so... Oh,
It's a good time to wake up to
okay.
aces, though, right when you were
Yeah.
perceivably on tilt from
Yeah,
hand
exactly.
before.
yeah.
Some might think that Richard, for example, he's not gonna lay this one down. Let's see what he goes for.
Yeah.
Maybe a flat, maybe a raise. I think both is reasonable. Against the undergun open, you can just flat here. And he does.
I think with so many players acting behind, if he was on the button, then maybe like a 3-bet is a little better. But
Yeah.
I know you mix it up, though. You're not playing the same way with nines in that spot. It would depend on the table. It would depend on the
On the
opponent
players,
raising.
everything. Oh, that's an interesting laydown. King queen off on the button.
have
Against the
an
undergun and
undergun
undergun plus one,
Yeah.
I think it's fine. You're not beating much. Fold or 3-bet. That's what I like to do.
And do you peel here under the early position raisers? I mean, it's basically a min raise. King 8 is a troublesome hand, but I think I like to peel and reevaluate with these stacks on the flop.
Yeah, I think I would have folded this one actually because undergun and under the gun plus one have so many more king X that beat you. So yeah, if the king pops up, you don't like your life.
Yeah.
And lucky for him, there was no king on the flop. And Richard might be in some trouble here. It's hard to fold nines on a jack deuce.
And Erky's never folding here.
No.
Like if he's eliminated with aces here, someone shows up with a jack. He's probably more worried about Vasilius showing up with a jack than Ricard. But
Yeah,
you don't really worry about that here. And he bet rather big, actually.
Yeah.
He bet
Like a pot
20
bet,
into a pot
almost.
of 31.
Yeah, he doesn't leave himself much behind, but
He's basically telling the table, I'm not folding.
Yeah.
This time you can shove, but I'm calling you. Which maybe Ricard will do. Maybe he thinks he's ahead, because a lot of ace
Yeah.
kings, that kinds of hands, or even pocket eights, pocket sevens.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, he
But
bets
it looks
10k.
like the bet it's only 10, so
Yeah.
that changes things quite a lot. Now there's fold equity in Erky's stack even, but I like a call. Basilius quickly tosses it in the muck, which is fairly standard.
Yeah, and the 7 is another trouble card for
Yeah.
Richard. It's not easy to let this one go. And Erky have a pot size behind, but he knows he wants a call here, so let's see if he... Wow, he traps.
I think Ricard might just.
Put him in.
Yeah.
He needs
He-
to
he
protect
think-
his hand.
Yeah, I really like this. It looks like Erky have ace king here
Yeah.
Yeah.
a lot, so...
And Ricard needs to bet to protect his hand. Like, it's just such a strong...
And he just bets 10k.
Yeah.
So little. Against ace king, you have to deny him equity.
Now, do you
And,
just jam here, or you wait to lead out on the river if you're Erky? I mean, you can't just call and then hope that he's going to go check on the river.
Oh,
he
he
shouldn't be
called.
worried about the jacks.
No.
Just a call. So he's probably going to check here if he just called the turn. There's no point in doing it the other way around.
Yeah, Richard's gonna check behind here, but
Yeah, that's why I think you have to just get it in on the
Yeah,
turn, and
that's
if he
true.
folds, he folds.
yeah,
It's still a nice pot though for Erky. It'll be over 100 grand again.
yeah. And he checks behind.
But still weird seeing like two pocket pairs just
Yeah.
check on the turn on and on the river. So
Yeah, he check called.
I would have been much crazier here. Unfortunately.
I really
Even with
liked
nine.
the check on the turn by Erky, but as Jason said, I think you should just check shove there
Yeah.
because yeah, you win almost every time, but there's a lot of scare cards for the other guy.
Exactly. And if 9 would have been on the river, it would have been really crazy. So
Yeah. But then again, if he thinks he have like ace queen or king queen,
Yeah.
you want him to hit top pair, and
Yeah.
then he will obviously put you all in. And yeah, it's a tough spot.
yeah.
You can go both ways. At least he got some back.
But pocket ace is so early on the game already. Like.
Second hand we see, and
Yeah.
it's always nice to wake up with aces.
Did you see any aces yesterday playing?
Yeah, I had a lot of good cards yesterday.
Oh, really?
In the
Oh,
first break, I had over 70k,
Yeah.
and I got like aces and ace king back to back, and like the next orbit, I got kings and ace king back to back,
Oh.
and everyone was like, "What's happening?"
Yeah.
Then I got queens and thought that was good, but against the 5-bet shove, I had to fold,
Yeah.
so that happens as well, even though it's a good hand.
Yeah.
It looks like we have some Erky fans in the chat, so
All right.
we're glad that he won there. Maybe you could let us know what you thought of the play just now on
Yeah.
both those hands. He
Wow.
is now back over 100 grand.
This might be some trouble for Robert. He elects just to call. Interesting. I think.
He does have that stack where you kind of want to get it in, or at least 3-bet
Yeah.
rather big, but
He got
It's
like
actually
20
lucky.
bigs to start the hand with,
Yeah.
so it's profitable just to jam here, but good for him that he didn't.
Yeah.
unless an ace comes on the flop,
Yeah, it might be more trouble.
or an ace and an 8 and a queen.
Yeah,
Oh,
or
yeah.
a queen.
I'm being Christine.
Queen eight,
Christine's
yeah.
rooting
Yeah,
for
you
all the coolers yesterday.
I like it. We,
Oh,
we
yeah.
like to see the action.
Oh my god, I was out for blood yesterday the whole time.
And every time I had a friend on the feature table, I'm openly rooting for them, and I think I
Yeah.
went 5 for 5 with them leaving.
Yeah, exactly. You
One
were
of them
like,
wasn't a friend,
oh,
I just
I'm
like the way
rooting
he
for
played."
like.
Wow.
Yeah,
Vasilis
you-
comes in with a 3-bet here.
This could be stacks.
Yeah,
I mean, Cody could go either way.
He's definitely
I think
four-betting.
he should 4-bet to get Robert out of the hand.
Yeah.
yeah.
But I don't think Robert is going anywhere.
He
But
could
much,
actually
yeah.
4-bet jam here based on the other two players' stack sizes
Yeah.
as well.
I really like that. Yeah,
He does
and he
it.
does. That's well played to him.
Yeah.
I think he'll get both players to fold. It
Yeah.
would be kind of hard for Basilius
I think so.
to call with 8s. Eights is
I'm
kind
still
of like
hoping for
that
one of the
borderline
draws.
hand. But then, how often are you against sevens? You know, you're either
Yeah.
racing or behind usually in
Yeah.
this spot.
Yeah, but you get a good price to race, so if you're racing, you should call. But that's why I just like to peel
Yeah,
with eights pre-flop.
with that stack size
Yeah.
anyway.
There's no point of three betting here. Let's see if Robert can get away from ace queen here.
Unless he calls, then there is a point. He just
Yeah,
wants
well-
to do it, but
He
it's
folds.
a highly aggressive move.
Well played to Robert. Lost the minimum there.
Oh, but Vasilius is in a trouble now.
Yeah.
He might just call. Seems that he's
He's
calling.
thinking of it. It's one of those borderline spots in this. Eights is like where I draw the line. Like
Yeah.
sevens has a fold. Nines, tens. Nines is maybe borderline. Tens is a call.
Yeah.
So it's
It all depends on how aggro Cody's been. And
Yeah.
as I said, when he 4-bet ace queen off against me yesterday, I had queens. I would obviously snap him off. But
he is an online player because we
Yeah.
see the Grosvenor poker patch.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing based on that he is.
he
active.
qualified. I talked with him. So,
Oh.
yeah.
How much did he qualify for?
I didn't ask about that,
Okay.
but yeah, I spoke to him for a
We
few
have-
hours.
We
Seems
have
like
many
a-
qualifiers here
Yeah, that's good.
on these games. So it's always nice to get on these main events for just like 30 euros. I
Yeah.
think Roland Luik was one
Yeah, it was
to
the
get
day
to
1
the main
triple
event. Estonian player with 30 euro
Yeah.
satellites. So.
He did it on the free buy.
Oh, on the free buy. yeah,
yeah.
just one.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, we into them.
He told me he was going to play anyway, but
Yeah.
you know, because he's local, he doesn't travel usually for events, but he's here every time there's something going
Yeah.
on. It's not unusual to see him with a six-figure stack on day one. I don't know if he's made final tables, but he seems to do quite well on
Yeah.
day ones without re-entering. It's not like he
But
has
he
a
has
spewy
been
style
doing
to do it.
quite good on different Estonian tournaments here too. Not just the big events, but like regular tournaments running on the different casinos. So he has been a regular in casinos for years.
All right.
Erky's thinking of peeling, no? And I mean, you could peel here if you want against a single raiser, but why bother? I've been peeling too much lately. Like I went into not peeling into peeling, and now I'm going back into not wanting to peel as much as I have been.
King 8 suited in small blind. That's not a hand you want to play. You
No,
should
but
be.
the 8-2 suited in the big blind because you're basically just tossing in one more blind.
Yeah, that's true. I think it's fold as well against the early position opening. It's close. Yeah. You should be more conservative, especially in the small blind. Shouldn't peel with hands like that.
But do you consider yourself more of a tight player, just
No.
shooting the bots, or
Definitely
more
not.
like okay?
But I don't see myself as a tight player, but I still wouldn't defend either of those hands.
Okay. Yeah.
But it's more that I find spots that I think it's good to 3-bet, 4-bet.
yeah.
Martlock says
put-
that we should stop showing bad players. I don't know if he's referring to me, you, Christine. I don't think we're showing each other.
I'm
but
always-
John's a good player.
I have always been just the one to wait for some action. Like yesterday, we had Ace King versus Ace King. I was like, "Where's the flush?" And it came here on the runners.
I actually saw that.
So I'm the bad guy always, and Jason is like the angel on the shoulder, and I'm like the devil. So
Towards the, I think he will just jam here, maybe, or a 3-bet. It's a bit too much. But even against the Undergun Open,
And Cody should be opening wider than what
yeah,
he's opening
he's
with
the
as
chip
well.
leader, and Torsti knows this. Yeah, he jams. I like
That's
it.
fine.
I really
either,
like
either
it.
play is actually acceptable.
Yeah, but you don't want to 3-bet and fold to jam.
Yeah.
No, but you could
So-
just peel and you're
Yeah,
kind of
yeah, of
hiding
course.
your strength a bit by doing
Yeah,
that.
that's very good as well. Both ways seems fine.
And I think Cody has to fold here, but I haven't seen enough of him play yet. But based on what
Yeah.
you've said already, he's folding here.
Yeah, I think it will fold for sure. Well, let's wait and see. We never know.
yeah.
Maybe he knows that Torsti can do some aggro plays.
I mean, he should be doing it with less than ace queen. He shouldn't be doing it with an ace less than ace nine, but he could be doing it with king queen. He could be doing it with queen jack suited, like a lot of hands.
Yeah, but he have
he's
like
ahead of,
24 bigs, so it's a pretty
Yeah.
big jam.
Compared to the range
So,
that Torsti has, he's two behind to be able to do that. Even with the few hands he's actually ahead of, it's like a minor ahead. He's never dominating any hands.
No. You don't see him do that with 10-9 suited, for example. So, well, Cody still have that big chip stack, so
Oh yeah.
it's
Yeah,
okay
it's
to
no
let one go.
worries.
Yeah,
You can let a few go because then when he gets 3-bet light, you know, or people aren't giving him enough credit because he's opened and folded, somebody's going to try to take advantage of that, and he can
Yeah.
pick up a lot of chips at one time.
yeah.
It doesn't seem like the kind of table you're just going to run over, though, even as the chip leader.
Yeah, that's true.
But I was just checking out that here in live time, as you guys know, there's a delay of 20 minutes. I think we didn't mention it today, but there is. And the average stack is at the moment 156,000. So Cody is doing pretty good with his stacker.
And 20
Two
minutes
times
ago, I
average.
think it was
Yeah.
like under 150, but still, yeah.
Yeah. Robert just limps Jack 10 suited here. It's interesting.
Yeah.
It's okay. And
Torsti got an ace.
Torsti flops best here.
Everybody checked.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Ooh, that check
Wow.
though kept Robert in the hand,
Yeah.
and now Torsti's probably going to lead out, and we're going to see Robert do something. I don't know if he's going to call, jam. Depends on the sizing. He could actually fold as well if the sizing's big enough.
Yeah, Torsti knows they have the best in
Yeah.
hand here a lot when Robert checks.
It is a rainbow board. It actually narrows quite the range that your opponent can have with this board.
Yeah.
It's a lot of time your opponent's going to have Jack 10.
Look at
So
Robert
you could
called
actually
right
A lot
there.
of
pretty
9x
careful.
as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that's not a bad card for Torsti. I mean, of course, your opponent could have an 8, but your opponent was raising from early position, so you can't really picture the 8 improving.
He just limps in though. He didn't raise, so
It was a limp
yeah.
also, so there could be some 8s. So Torsti
Yeah.
may be checking here and then likely calling a bet from Robert if Robert decides to try to steal the pot.
Yeah.
We had the lovely Beata drop by with some information for us. Payouts will probably come out in about an hour. So as soon as we have them, we will share them along. We have about 108 players, and we have Gerard here, the tournament director. Is it 71 players getting paid?
Yes, 71.
71. Okay. And do we know a top prize at this point?
51K.
51,000 to the winner. That's a nice payday.
Mini guys is nice.
And a mini cash 900.
Good.
That's good news for most of the field, actually. We have 108 players left, 20 minutes in the future.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And a lot of the field did qualify online. I mean, obviously, if you're some of the players did re-enter, so that it's for them, maybe they would want less paid out. But this is an event for recreational players. So at the end of the day, it's nicer, I think, that they're paying out about 13% of the field and not 10%.
Yeah.
I had a discussion with Juhani before the stream. The Finnish, my Finnish poker encyclopedia, and we were going back and forth where he thinks it should be less players, and I say no. This is to me the perfect amount for a recreational event, but everybody's going to have their own
Yeah.
opinion.
I think it's also good.
I agree with you, Jason. Yeah. It's better for people who doesn't play that much, or if you qualified, that it's easier to actually get into money.
Yeah,
That's a
exactly.
big thing for a lot of players.
Yeah.
So gives
And
them
especially-
confidence as well.
And it's still 51 grand up top, so it's not
Yeah,
like they took
exactly.
away from the top
Yeah,
prize
exactly.
at all.
That's a good payday.
Yeah.
Wow, Cody is pretty lucky here. Flopping trips. This is why I don't like Robert's limping with 8s.
But can we see an 8 on the turn?
That's
Close.
Here I go.
Like,
Cody has to try to get value somehow, and he may get value from David with a bet here,
yeah, Robert as well.
and Robert. Yeah, Robert could be in big trouble actually, depending on the size of this bet,
Yeah.
because he could actually decide to jam.
Yeah,
But
and
if it's a small blind and the big blind in the hand, he can maybe say one of these guys could have a 9.
Yeah.
There's no flush draw possibilities. One of the blinds could have like a 6, 8, 8, 10 kind of hand as well, but the 8s are blocked,
Yeah.
more or less, so the chances of those hands seem to be much less. And they get a call, so Robert in a very tough spot.
oh wow,
Oh,
David's
it's a raise.
racing.
So
Yeah,
this is actually an easier spot for Robert.
yeah. Robert could lose the minimum here. Let's see what he decides to do.
It'd be a very disciplined fold. I mean, in real time, when you're at the table here, you have 8s. On this board, this is kind of like the board you're looking for.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
But the action in front of you, based on their positions, it tells a different story.
Yeah.
Very nice fold, Robert.
Yeah. Like, if he would go heads up or something to the flop, he can't fold here. But
Yeah.
when he limps and there's a lot of small blinds coming in, big blinds coming in, he knows some might have a 9 here. So
But he would have won the hand most likely if he just raised.
yeah,
ace-high.
exactly.
Yeah,
That's
maybe.
what I like to see. But yeah, let's see what Cody does here.
Okay.
Like
I'm not
10-8
sure I
gets
like the
there,
check.
but
Yeah.
David is
I guess
never
yeah, because
betting
of the
here.
10-8 getting there, you check call, but I still like a lead out.
Yeah.
But then I guess you're in a tough spot if you bet and you get shoved on.
Yeah,
You're
but-
still calling, but it's not maybe ideal for you.
Yeah, you could bet fold as well.
And we have a new player at the table in seat 5. So over in the middle with the blue hoodie is
Teemu, I believe.
Timo Lepahati. I don't know if this.
Oh,
what
he's
nationality?
Finnish,
Yeah,
for sure.
Finnish. Okay, so
Teemu Leppälahti.
okay.
Whatever she
We're
said.
just gonna call you Timo. That's nice
Timo,
and
yeah.
easy. I have seen Timo around a bit. I've never had a conversation with him though. But I do like his hoodie though.
Yeah.
I like the brightness.
Yeah.
I tried to go like
Yeah.
colorful today, but
Yeah, I
I'm not
love
sure.
your
John,
pink
you're
hoodie.
usually the
I had the
colorful one.
colorful one on with parrots and stuff,
Yeah.
but then I went
And
to the swimming pool and stuff, and then changed after. So, damn, I should have kept that one on.
Maybe it makes appearance tomorrow.
Yeah, you never know. Or at the party tonight.
Oh, there's a party tonight? Oh,
Well,
yeah.
Of course, there's Norwegians in the town.
Oh, okay.
We'll have a big party, and you're all welcome to join
Aw.
us.
I could make our final table commentating interesting if we're
Oh,
with you
yeah.
at this
We're
party.
here
Yeah.
like, something's going on, but never mind. Like,
Yeah, we're just the aces against kings, whatever.
yeah. You can see the hands. Never mind. Like,
I was enjoying a beer or two last night with the person that was second in chips, another Norwegian. You probably know him.
Yeah, Johnny with a beard.
Arne.
Or Arne. Yeah, okay.
Arne. I think you played with him at the
Yeah.
Commune Poker.
Yeah.
Commune Poker.
With a big beard, right?
Yeah, nice guy.
Yeah.
Fierce competitor at the table, but like a sweetheart off the table.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
You're kind of like that too, though. When you're on the table, it depends on what it is. If you're with friends, you're having a good time. If it's like it's business, so it's
Yeah.
like all business. It's a battle, you know. It's like
Yeah.
For sure.
I compare it to like I don't know what sports you guys that are viewing watching, but like basketball, like. Often these basketball players are good friends off the court. They go on vacations together. But when on the court, they can actually get into fistfights.
Yeah.
Because it's like a very intense, and it is a battle out there on the felts. And Arne told me, yes, sometimes I could be a little too intense for my opponents.
Yeah, he looks intimidating.
yeah. But I think I'm the same, like when I'm playing poker and when people don't know me, then they're like, oh my god, she never talks, like what's going on? And if they see me like off the table, they're like, okay.
That's
Then
same
I'm
girl.
like laughing and talking and everything, but at the table I'm really quiet. I'm like listening what's going on, like just sneaking what's going on with the opponents. And
I'm kind of like Maria, where I care a lot about what I'm doing, but I'm there to have fun as well.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm having fun while I'm playing. I might get upset with myself over a misplay. I'm never going to get upset over a bad buck.
yeah,
But if I misplayed something I'm not even necessarily going to get upset, but then I'm going to want to talk about it
Yeah.
with somebody, even if I feel I know more about it than they do. It just helps sometimes
Just to get the
talk it out.
second
But everybody
opinion.
has a
also.
different approach.
Yeah.
But the true hardcore big winners in poker have this competitive bug all in common, I would say, and at least for tournaments, because you
Yeah.
play to a winner. In cash games, you don't have to be as competitive because it's the object of the game is just to make as much money as possible.
Yeah.
It's much different.
For sure. It's an interesting hand here. Erky opens fairly wide under the gun +1. Is 3 suited. And Cody actually goes in with a 3-bet. Queen 10 off.
Cody's been unpredictable.
Yeah.
So he's been aggressive. He has had some cards to do what he's doing with.
Erky's peeling here.
Out of position peel.
Yeah.
This could get him in trouble because even if an ace comes, he might have to get rid of his hand.
And
It's
I
not a
don't
good
think
flop.
he can fold hitting a 3 here now.
No, but Cody can just fire barrels.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't even have to fire big here. He can just like 15, 20.
Yeah, let's see what he comes with. I think Erky is going to peel a lot here. And if
His
you get to
stack is
turn
in
it,
trouble, though.
yeah,
Uh,
11k,
yeah, now he
it's
has
an
to
easy
peel.
call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's a little too small, but 15 I liked.
Yeah. Between 15 and 20. Yeah, that's a very good
now
card for
Erky
Erky.
should be going
Yeah.
nowhere.
Yeah.
He should be worried, a little bit concerned that Cody has
Like,
pocket pair.
yeah, under the king. It looks a lot like
I
that.
wouldn't have checked here,
Yeah.
but
Cody gives up.
if Cody would have put in
Alerts.
like a pot size raise here, Erky would have folded, I think. But
Yeah, it depends.
Not when the board paired though, and the stack size, that's the issue. Erky has
Erky,
to do something.
Yeah, he only have a pot size bet behind, so
Is he going to turn his hand into a bluff?
nah, he's gonna check here a lot, I think.
oh, he's also checking.
Let's see if Cody.
Because if he was
Puts his
concerned
in.
about his opponent having like 7s or 8s or 9s, then he could have turned his hand into a bluff and hoped to fold those hands out with
Wow.
a pot-size bet behind.
And Cody goes
Exactly.
for it.
And now Erky is going to definitely fold.
That's a
and
tough spot, man.
I don't see him
The
calling
6
here,
changes
but
absolutely nothing.
Yeah,
and it
that's
went
true.
check on the turn, so
That's what I was afraid of when he started checking on the turn. So Cody saw an opportunity and
Yeah, Erky gives up.
he's better hand now.
well, Cody's showing some moves.
Yeah, big heart.
I don't think Cody would have done that if Erky would have made a bet before that.
Yeah.
On the turn, on the river even maybe. But
He
you never know.
He can't really be betting the river unless he's jamming for thinking that he's actually behind, but getting
Yeah.
better hands to fold out. So it's actually, with his stack, it's actually tough because you can't bet fold either. So
Yeah.
you just hope that your opponent is just checking behind or betting small enough where you can call.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're probably calling there, John, I think, on the river.
yeah, a lot. Because Cody's actually just trying to get him to fold like ace jack, ace 10 type
Yeah.
of hands, like ace high, that he doesn't beat. He's not targeting a lot like strong hands, and
Erky
yeah,
under the
it's a
gun
tough
jam.
spot. But
What do you think of this jam here? He has
Bit of aggressive chance.
16
I think,
bigs.
but
fairly decent, but it's under the gun. It's kind of, it looks okay.
yeah, it's okay because you have to remember that it's a big blind ante.
yeah.
So going from 16 to
Ah,
14
yeah,
bigs
yeah.
like next hand, that's
Yeah.
quite a
also
lot.
true.
So that's
you-
why you can just shove a bit wider under the gun.
So you
these
prefer to
tournaments.
shove than to raise with the stack, but if it was like if he had maybe 2 more big blinds in a stack, then a raise is better maybe than a shove?
Yeah.
Or how wide are you shoving? Up to like 20? Up to 16?
You could go both ways. You could like min raise down to 12, 13 bigs, but you could also shove more than that. So
Anyway, he got some of the chips back.
yeah,
He didn't lose that much the previous hand either, so
I lost like 32k.
Yeah.
Getting 10k back now, it helps.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't mind the shove, but you can also just min raise. But then again, will you min raise fold?
it's also a 9 max table versus an 8, which makes a
Yeah.
small bit of difference there, but not big enough for you to really concern yourself that much with.
Yeah, it matters a bit, but I think it's a profitable shove anyway.
We have Happy Snap snapping away
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
I was just turning my head and saw the
I
camera.
didn't even give a smile for Happy Snap, so it's just all serious, focused at the action here.
One of the media team.
So Ricard, he has a stack where he can raise this under the gun. It's fine. He gets it,
It's a
but
bit
his
loose.
stack
Fold
Wow.
fold.
He folded ace jack there?
Yeah, I'm surprised. I would have called.
It's an under the gun raise, so it doesn't seem like Ricard be like
Yeah.
really out of line at all.
Yeah. This is a bit loose. And Urki should peel here. Queen suited. It's good enough. He raised 10k, was it? Or how much?
I think to 10k, so it wasn't the min.
2.5. Like, it's close. But actually, when he's a bit shorter, it's better to peel these hands in big blind to see if you can flop something and get a double up. Most players don't think like that. They think they are so short that they shouldn't.
Yeah.
But this is the time you actually get a good price to see a flop, and maybe you can get some chips. If not, you just fold a flop and it's fine.
But I don't mind actually the ace jack fold when you have 25 big blinds to an undergun raiser that you have perceivably like a tight image of.
Yeah.
I mean, we see the
No,
card, so we
it's
saw
fine.
that he had ace 8. I'm folding ace jack quite a lot there to a player that I think is tight, raising under the gun,
Yeah.
2.5x.
I don't mind it. If you don't like to play out of position, it's fine to fold. That's why I like to 3-bet those hands a lot in the small blind, but against undergun, if it's a bit doesn't pay that much, it's fine. Just fold.
Urki jamming.
Yeah, he's gonna get snapped off here.
I hope he's not going out. He's the only Estonian at the table at the moment. So.
He may double up here. He has
Wow,
37%.
Urki's thinking here.
Yeah.
No, Richard.
Rick-
Yeah,
He would be committing a third of his stack,
yeah, but
but if he's folding king jack, he's maybe folding a little too wide.
yeah, he can never fold here.
He does fold.
Really? Wow.
Players are also like about
Yeah.
35 to 40 players away from the money. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna say, right. We're no longer gonna say on the big board how many players are left because of that, but it should
He
be
haven't
around
folded yet.
110.
He's still thinking about it. Okay, now it folds. Yeah. Yeah, like King Jack off is just too good against Urki's small blind jam. So I think
He
you
may
have
not
to
know
call.
that Urki can be jamming with 9-7
Yeah.
because we've seen some other play that would say otherwise, like when he had like a few more chips in his hand. That he
If he knows that Urk is a solid player, he should definitely call there.
Yeah.
It's right. You don't always want to take those like flips kind of.
Yeah.
You want to keep your stack.
yeah, if you're wrong, you're not gonna be as wrong as if you're right when
Yeah.
the board comes out wrong for you.
Exactly.
But
yeah.
it's never like he's gonna have ace king or something. Like
He
it's
should
not
be
gonna
jamming
get.
ace king,
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's not. It's very unlikely it's
but it looks
dominated.
like
so.
it looks like 40% of the hands at least are in his jam range there.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Like 9-7 off even. That's a
Yeah.
lot. He will jam there with 15 bigs.
That
then.
was really surprising. It seemed that Erki is more like tighter player at first, and then but I understand only one player behind him still have to react. So
9-7 suited would be like a jam for most players in that spot, but 9-7 off, I think a lot of players are not bothering with. They maybe just complete the blinds and play post flop
Yeah.
or get rid of it.
Yeah, it's a bit wide, but when you think that the big blind folds out even hands like king jack off, then you can
Yeah.
just shove any two because it's
Yeah.
profitable. So
but
But based
yeah.
on Ricard's stack, I don't know if I mean they've been playing longer than we've been commentating with
Yeah.
each other.
Yeah.
Maybe he had some kind of read on that as well, but I wouldn't have had that read that my opponent's folding as wide as king jack or even king 10 or queen 10.
yeah,
Martlack can confirm Urki is not a nit.
yeah, I know.
We
I played
we
with
can
him.
see that.
Yeah.
I think he's only. I played with him and Cody. That's the only two I recognize. So
Good flop for Ricard.
yeah.
They're more ahead at the moment, but barely.
Timo's ahead with King High, but
Yeah,
Rickard
exactly.
got so much equity here
Yeah.
and should continue betting.
He is reaching for some chips.
Yeah.
Looks like 10, he bet?
15.
15. So rather big
Not
bet.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess a snap for. Yeah, 10k.
Getting closer to that 200,000 chip mark.
Yeah.
Cody's still in the lead with 400k.
Yeah, and Ricardo the
That's
second
hot.
with almost.
Yeah, 100 bigs for Cody. That's
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah.
And remember, today it's 1 hour levels compared to 45 minutes
Yeah.
on day one. So with 100 bigs, that's a good stack, and
Yeah.
I think we will see him for many hours.
Yeah.
And you're going to have
At least
many of
we
these
should.
players with like a 15, 16 big blind range looking at the board and seeing now that they're only about 35 players away from making the money.
Yeah.
With the hour blind levels, there's less pressure on you to make moves. They may be folding in spots that would be more ideally for them to get involved in. I don't see anybody at this table though that's like that. We haven't seen really Robert play a hand. In
He's
a
a bit
while.
cautious.
So maybe
He's been
Robert's in that.
limping twice.
But now he must have about 10 big blinds, so we may see a different mode.
Yeah. He's not that close to the money, so he knows he needs to double up before he's getting in the money.
Yeah.
And we actually have the payouts now. That's pretty good. So if you bought into the event twice, you need to get top 54. Then it pays 1100 euros. And I know a lot of players here bought in at least twice, so
Yeah.
the min cash is not gonna do it, or not gonna break even, but
Yeah,
of
we
course
heard
you
that-
want something back.
We heard that some players re-entered almost 10 times or
Yeah.
so
I heard
they
a
have
couple
to
of
get up there.
Yeah, then it's like you have to get to the final table to break even on it,
Yeah.
you know. Yeah, that's actually true. 10 times,
Yeah.
then you need
eighth
7th
place,
place.
yeah.
Yeah, or 8th.
Yeah.
That's pretty sick.
Even you haven't done that, John.
Nah,
You usually limit yourself to 1 or 2 rebuys, and then you even take a look.
I never had more than 4 in any tournaments.
Yeah.
But I had 3 this time. That happens.
Like yesterday when you were eliminated, you didn't want to get back in because you didn't see it being as high value for you with the blinds to the stack.
Yeah, well, I got eliminated pretty late, and I took an immediate rebuy then.
Yeah.
Then that didn't last more than maybe 2 orbits, so then I took another one, and then I busted on like second last level, and then I thought, nah, there's no
Yeah.
point.
And the Hendemobs today,
Too
so
shallow,
that's a good
Yeah.
structure. The MPN Hendemob tournament, 220 euro buy-in.
Yeah,
I don't think they have a guarantee on it, but there's so many players that I know
Yeah.
that are coming to play that they
Yeah.
get like a
gonna be a lot of players in
independent
that
flag.
one. Yeah, for sure.
And 2-day event, 30-minute blinds day 1, 40 minutes tomorrow.
Yeah.
I was going to play that before basically deciding to do commentating.
Yeah,
Commentating is more fun than playing sometimes.
it's okay to mix it up. Like when you play so much, it's so nice to just sit here, watch
Exactly.
the players, talk to you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ricky should open this one. I think he will. I know he knows
Yeah.
his Rangers.
Maybe he's even shoving.
I'm going to pop into the Facebook
Yeah.
chat to see if we need to give any shout outs to anybody. We aren't really responding to
Wow.
the Facebook chat.
Yeah,
but
he's short, so it's okay to let it go.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he got just under 20 base. He was thinking about it.
Yeah, he was, but not this time.
Yeah. I like this race from Timo on the button. Queen 7 off seems a bit loose, but on the button I like it.
Yeah.
Should open even those hands. But then again, he had a big stack in the big blind, so then
Yeah.
he should tighten up a little bit. But
And we
Plus
do
it's
have
Cody
some
lets it go,
fans
so.
in the Facebook chat. Come join us on Twitch if you want to chat, though. And we're not going to be checking it all the time, but thanks for joining us, George. Nick Diaz in the chat.
Oh,
the
yeah.
lovely Donna Morton with us as well.
Yeah.
Kit from Grosvenor is also here. I think he's here physically too. I'm not sure.
all right.
I'm not sure. Julie as well, Whitworth. Last time in Tallinn, she almost made the final table. Everybody was rooting for her.
Yeah.
Wish she was here with us, but I'm glad that she's joining and watching us.
Yeah.
And Nico as well. And once again, just to introduce us, the people I named probably know who I am, but I'm Jason Glatzer, Wacky Jackson, some of you know me as. I'm here with the lovely Christina Metz, and for the next few hours also with Norwegian crusher John Kita.
Yeah.
Is it how you pronounce it?
I just say John Kite in
Kite?
English.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's
But
easiest.
I was just curious
There's
because
like
of
5 different pronunciations. you can
Exactly.
use.
Yeah. I was
It's
just
like
thinking,
One
how
in
is
English
that?
and one in Norwegian.
And then,
Okay.
and then you have my version.
Yeah, and Jason have no clue. He just tries to say my name, but it's okay. I like him anyway. It's fine.
Nobody can ever pronounce my name because of the A with dots, like Mehmet. So yeah, I have heard some weird names. But you guys are pretty close, so. But also I have heard even variations for my own name. In English it's really easy with C and H, but Estonia we have it with a K. So, oh god, I have heard it all, I think, here in Estonia. One of my bank cards was named Christian, and I went to bank like, what? Are you kidding me? So yeah.
And you don't have an E at the end, so in English it would
Yeah.
be like Kristen versus Christine.
Yeah, exactly. But they're both good, like, but yeah, like Christian, that takes it a bit too far. Like.
Yeah, that's my name, John Christian.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Is that the name? Oh, I didn't know.
So it's close, but
Yeah.
it's still far away.
Is John
It's
one
a
of your
boy's
8
name
brothers
or-
and
Yeah.
sisters? Because maybe this
Yes,
is
no.
like a connection somehow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you never know.
Christine grew up in a family of like 35
Wow.
people.
No, actually
Really?
no. I'm the only child in my mother's side, so I grew up as an only child. But from my father's side, I have 8 siblings. So
Oh, okay. That's a lot.
Your father was busy.
he was. As we were discussing, my oldest brother is older than my mom, and my youngest sister is about 3, 2.
Oh, that's a big age difference.
Yeah, it is.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
It's like you're like aunt to your little sister. No?
Yeah, exactly.
And
my older
your older
sister
brother is like a father almost.
Yeah, and my older sister's son is much older than our younger sibling, so my sister was a bit freaked out about that for a second.
Only in Estonia, guys.
Yeah,
Only in Estonia.
Estonians, we are crazy. There's so few of us, so maybe that's the connection there. Like
How many lives in Estonia?
1.3 million. So in
not so
every Norwegian city, I think you have more people than.
No.
Okay, but
In
the
Norway,
bigger
it's a
one-
very small country. We only
What?
have just over 5 million people.
Oh, 5 million?
That's still
I
more
thought
than
it's
all the
more.
Baltics put together.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, but it's still small compared to like big countries in Europe or
Yeah.
wherever.
When I was living in Netherlands, it was so funny. Netherlands, the mainland is much smaller. It's like 32,000 square kilometers or so. Estonia is much bigger. But comparing to the people who live there, I think there's like 20 million people and like 5 million tourists in only Amsterdam in a
Yeah.
year. And we have like 1.3 in total. They were like, how is it even possible? Like, is it like only a village or so? It's like, no.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, I live in a village, and there's in the whole county it's like 5,000 people, but we have almost 200,000 tourists coming every year.
Oh, that's
Even
so
there's so few people there.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Unfortunate for Erky there, getting the pocket queens and getting no
Yeah.
action, but the 2 players in the small and big blind are the small stacks that aren't going to be peeling,
Yeah.
and they haven't shown any sign of jamming wide as well.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe Erki's happy picking up a few chips, but I think he would have preferred some action there.
Yeah,
I
for
think,
sure.
Yeah.
With
But
his
queens
stacks.
could be tricky, so.
Yeah.
Yesterday we saw pocket kings against the ace queen pre-flop, and he didn't hold. So yeah, so pocket queens. It's the hand I'm a bit cautious with. Even though it's a good hand, I'm always like. And you also said that queens didn't. Oh, you actually folded before.
I
so,
folded
yeah.
in pre-flop.
I hope this folds
I
around.
just
to
lost like
Alexei, 'cause
5k. So
I want to
Yeah,
see
so it was better
Alexei
than lose it all.
play a hand here.
yeah, he should jam this like 100%.
I think we
11
haven't
big
se-
blinds
Yeah.
is folded to him in the button, and he have a pair. It's
Yeah.
I don't like the small
he
raise, but looks like he raised to 10k, 8k. Yeah.
Wow.
We haven't seen Alexei play a lot of hands, or have we even seen one hand? I don't think so.
All right.
I believe that was
Something
Arnie yelling, because Arnie, the Norwegian I was talking about yesterday, he randomly likes to yell Yari Huri's name. I'm not quite sure
Oh,
why.
okay.
Oh, okay.
He's standing there. I see him.
Maybe he just won a pot, or maybe he just happened to bump into Yari.
Who knows?
Oh yeah, maybe.
All I know that he's a bit hangover from yesterday.
I might be partially. to
Maybe
blame
that's
for
why
that.
he's yelling.
We were still at the bar at like 4:30 in the morning at the casino bar.
Yeah. Sounds like him.
I mean, for me, I wasn't drinking all day long, so I wasn't like
Oh, yeah.
trashy.
couple of drinks,
but
yeah.
he started drinking like at noon, playing the main event.
Yeah, I know.
You could get tired by the end
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
night.
And he woke up and started drinking.
He was at my neighbor table the whole day, and I think he had beers from like 12.
Yeah.
So he came over all the time with beer in his hand, talking.
I couldn't last. Like we were just talking about it yesterday on the stream. Like the last time I think I drank and played poker. It was like many years ago on Franca's birthday. No, it wasn't good. We had a player on the table who was really impressed me telling some guy off. So he said, "Oh, you're a cool girl. So every time you win a hand, I will buy you a drink." Yeah, I ended up like with a million drinks. I shared them with everybody, still like with a bunch of drinks. Oh my god, I can't remember the ends,
Great pop
but
for
I
a retard
bubbled.
here.
Yeah.
So no, I shouldn't have drank.
Well, let's hop back into the action because we
Yeah.
actually have two of the middling stacks battling it out.
Yeah, that's a sick flop for Richard,
I
and
think Simu will just get out of the way, but
he should just fold here.
now
But
if he's calling in the flop, he now will probably stick around with the turn when it's paired, but this just makes Ricard's hand even stronger.
Yeah.
Now he can fire away with confidence, and
Richard could even check this. He got like a lock on the hand.
Yeah.
Like even a diamond doesn't scare him. There's like no scare cards almost.
Yeah.
yeah, an ace gives him the full house. He would want an
Yeah.
ace because he can hope his player has a queen king.
Yeah, if his opponent have like ace queen, ace, something,
Like
he would call
20k.
it.
The bet.
Timo should get out of this hand. I really like peeling pre-flop, even against under a gun with
Yeah.
sevens. That's fine. But on this board, even though he have like king queen or ace queen, there's so many cards, turn cards that just beats you. So I think you have to fold the flop a lot. But it's even harder when the 10 pairs. But
Yeah.
he gets
And
away from
Timo
it.
listens to you.
Yeah.
And
Like-
Ricard's slowly building up his stack in the last hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, on this board, he should fold more on the flop, but when he comes on turn, he should actually call a lot more on the turn. Because the 10 shouldn't scare him that much. Even though we see Richard had a ace 10. But yeah, nice spot there for Richard.
But I could get used to seeing all the cards like playing poker myself. It'd be nice to like.
Yeah, it's a bit easier then.
Yeah, it is a bit just a little edgy.
It's a bit easier to fold kings pre-flop when your opponent have aces then.
Yeah, you're seeing like, oh, okay.
Alright.
One
Like
of the
me
traps
getting
I
out of
try not
hand.
to get into him, a commentator, is tell people how they should be playing based on what I know about the other person's hand, and it's hard because you already have that information stored
Yeah.
in your head.
But I think, like commentating the hands, it gives actually so much information, not even only about these players, but just the plays in general. And so, I am happy. Like I'm quite lazy with studying poker, but like playing all the time. So I take this as a study too, like having fun studying and like at work too. So everything fun combined.
You gotta put in those hours if you want to get those results.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Oh God.
How many hours a week do you study, John?
It goes up and down, but here I travel with my roommate. He qualified, and so he asked me to join. Of course, I wanted to join, so
Yeah.
I came in for a ride. And then, like every day when we wake up after breakfast, we just study until the tournament starts.
Okay.
We did the same a bit in the evening as well, going through some hands, some spots, and he actually came on day 2 with 60k, and after one level he had 250k. So
Very nice.
So let's hop in
that worked.
here real quick because
Wow.
we have aces and ace king, and Erky can already 3-bet thanks to David opening up a little bit wide with queen 10
David,
suited from
queen
early
10.
position. I mean, it's a
It's
standard
okay.
range,
It's the queen 10.
but it gives Erky a chance to put more money into the pot.
Yeah.
But I would.
Is he jamming?
Wow, Erk is jamming and Timo cannot fold here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to turn out that that's a good jam, but I would have liked to see a lighter 3-bet,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
because you can't predict somebody has like an
Yeah,
ace king.
Timo reshoves and he's not gonna be happy.
No, but
Looking-
Erky is going to be happy.
Yeah.
And he was jamming with hands like 9-7, so it
Yeah.
shows that he could be jamming
Yeah.
with other hands as well.
3 hearts
Yeah,
and
but nothing-
Erky got the
yeah.
heart and the lock on the hand.
A 10 of hearts would be.
Oh, the 10 of hearts.
Yeah.
No, that wouldn't help.
The 10 of hearts would have.
Oh yeah, yeah, it would have given
straight
him a
flush
straight
for
flush.
Timo.
He had one out
Yeah,
basically.
one
Yeah.
out. I thought he had a lock on the hand, but yeah, he actually had one out.
Yeah.
That would be sick. Yeah, unlucky for Timo there.
And blinds will go up in about 15 minutes, so he's going to be. Right now, he's still okay. He has about 14 big blinds, but he'll have 11 once it goes to the 2.5-5. And once again, because of the big blind ante, when that big blind comes around, it costs you double.
Yeah.
The ante and the blind.
At least he's finished with the big blind now, and
Yeah, he has.
He can
order
wait a
to
lot, yeah.
Either
A full order,
steal
yeah.
some blinds or to otherwise manage up. And even if he goes through like a full orbit, it's not the end of the world either.
yeah. 14 bigs as we see now. Robert is the short stack with 9 bigs.
Yeah. It's
And
getting tough for him now.
yeah.
We haven't really seen Alexi or Robert though try to find their spots, but it's a tough table to do it.
Alexi
So
had
maybe
something, but
I
I
would
think
have liked to
everybody
see the
called it.
jam on the pocket fives,
Yeah.
but other than
Yeah,
that, I haven't
for
seen
sure.
really any
Oh,
cards
yeah,
for them
pocket
to
fives.
make these moves to steal.
Oh, but now you.
Now we see one he should go
Yeah.
for, even though it's gonna get trouble.
Yeah.
Alexi should definitely jam ace queen here.
Yeah, it's going to be the two shorties against each
And
other.
Robert got him. He doesn't have him covered,
Yeah.
but that's a good thing. But having ace king behind,
Yeah.
But the two players I was just talking about not getting into the
Yeah.
action very much, now they have no choice.
like here, you should just jam like 100%.
Did he call that?
I think he min raised. Yeah, 8k.
And now Robert will jam.
Yeah, like here you have to think instead of just jamming yourself. And we actually see Timo having 1 queen, so only 2 outs for Alexi if he calls. Let's see what he does. He knows Robert's been quiet though.
Yeah.
That's
It's
why he
hard to
doesn't snap
raise
this
fold
one.
with these stacks, and you have ace queen.
Yeah. Like you can never fold here.
Yeah, I would call right away.
There's so many pairs you flip against.
It's a cooler for Alexi no matter how he played it. If he jammed, it's
Yeah.
going to be the same.
But we might
same
see
way.
like 2 queens on the floor.
There's only 2 queens left though.
Oh yeah, 1 queen.
We saw the
left,
queen
yeah.
jack folding or something.
You could see all spades on the board though. That would be also
Oh,
your
yeah.
cooler there.
Let's
He
see.
is taking his time, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised
He
even.
calls.
but
He
he
have to
called,
call.
yeah.
He's not.
it's just
He's
if he
not going to be
folds, he
happy,
could
but
still
he's
fold
just.
into the money maybe. But you shouldn't be
Nah,
thinking
he-
entirely
he-
that way. Once you have your ace queen,
Yeah.
you have to.
Oh,
Wow.
and the queen, and also the
Oh
spades.
no,
Okay.
Oh, Jack
Ace
or
queen.
king?
Yeah.
No.
Robert, that's a
Unlucky
huge
Robert, yeah.
cooler, Robert.
Oh.
He can't do anything. That happens sometimes. Only
I mean,
2 queens
Alexi
left,
didn't
but
play
it's still
bad
Yeah, but
either. You would
there
have
it was.
jammed, but I don't mind the raise if you're going to call a 3-bet. You just don't like playing it post flop. I understand. That's why I don't
yeah,
like
but
the raise.
tall bigs is just a jam, like
Yeah.
easy. But,
But
yeah,
as you said, it's also a raise fold stack too. So if you're going to be raise folding certain hands, and you have to be willing to play some of your hands that you're not willing to raise fold as well in the same way.
yeah,
Maybe less so in a 550. Do you need to balance yourself? But as you move up in the buy-ins and the competition, you probably do want to balance yourself if you're raise folding with 12.
yeah.
Otherwise, you're completely exploitable. Every time you raise with 12 big blinds, you're getting shut.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could do that with like ace-5, just to raise fold, but I don't know. I like to see a jam there. Or with aces or some traps, that's good as well. But still, it looks a bit strong, so I don't know.
Anyway, either way we look at it, it's a cooler for Robert.
Yeah,
Yeah.
unlucky there. GG.
Is there any etiquette against chip shuffling?
Against?
Chip shuffling. I mean, there's no real etiquette, but you should always make sure that when there's action, that the players can see your biggest denomination chips,
Yeah.
and be able to guesstimate your chip count. But certainly, when you're not in the hand, go ahead and shuffle away. And when
Yeah.
you're in the hand, you can shuffle, let's say, your smaller denomination chips and leave your bigger ones out.
Yeah, for sure.
But even if you're shuffling your bigger ones, all you have to do if you're his opponent says,
Sure.
what do you have?
Yeah.
He doesn't have to tell you the amount, but he needs to organize his chips in a way that
Yeah.
you can see how many chips he has.
Yeah, the stack should always be representable, so your opponent can see it.
Yeah.
So if you have like 5-6 different dominations, yeah, and shuffling them,
Yeah.
and if that's all you have, it's not so good. But as long as you just do it with the small chips, or
Yeah.
if you only have big chips
Yeah.
and don't mix it up, it's fine.
Or if you're not in the hand.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
But I think many people many players find it like relaxing, just shuffling the
Yeah.
chips, just to take their like mind off of the like tension, I guess.
It
Yeah,
gives your hand something to do as well.
Yeah.
I actually have a few chips next to my computer, so even
Oh.
when I grind online, I
Yeah.
just sit there with my chips all the time. Just
Oh, we were actually discussing it with Danske some time ago, and we were talking about the different things that people do to like calm themselves down. He has like a wristband, and usually I'm wearing the different ring. So I'm like when I'm playing poker, I always like twist it, so it's like over the two fingers. So I like just like twist it around the fingers, just exactly the same, like doing something.
yeah, I do a lot of same things.
Yeah.
Just have to do something. You just
Yeah,
sit there and wait,
exactly.
or looking.
Especially after like 8 hour
Yeah.
session, you're like tired also too, and it keeps you up and like focused, I think.
Yeah.
It looks like blinds have now gone up to 2.5, 5.
Yeah.
So that does change the dynamic for the short stacks for sure, but even the middle stacks, the ones that have 100 or less, it gives you a 20 big blind stack or less.
Yeah.
It's actually a fairly big increase in terms of M and big blinds.
Yeah, that's true.
100k stack now goes from a 25 big blind stack instantly to a
Yeah.
20 big blind stack.
Yeah.
Oh, and Alexi is not seeing any action again, I guess. I don't think David is
David
going-
should call with 9-6 suited, but
Yeah.
It's a bit
I'm
short.
okay with
But
this
he's-
short stack
yeah.
though, deciding. It depends on how he feels his post-flop play is.
I like to call.
Yeah.
He should see a flop with his hand.
Oh.
He flops a gut shot, but
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just gonna go check, bet, fold.
Yeah.
I mean, Alexi has to protect
He does,
his hand with,
yeah.
with this kind of wet board,
Yeah.
2 diamonds and lots of draws on the straights.
yeah, for sure. I like to see him bet just over 10k. Or just puts him in. That's fine if David actually flops like a lot of equity or a queen, worst queen or something.
That's about what you said there, 12k. You said 10.
Oh, he bet 12.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he grabbed those 10k chips. It was the red ones.
Yeah.
That's
Ah, yeah.
500. It looks a bit like the same.
Oh yeah, they look very
Wow.
similar actually.
Is he making a
Yeah.
move?
Oh.
Now he
he's just
calls with his gut
throwing
shot.
out of position
Oh. David
for
is
just the jack, basically. I mean, there's no spades.
No,
Yeah.
he have double gutter, so it's fine. 7 or jack was
Yeah.
yeah.
As well,
right.
that's
Yeah,
right.
that's why it's okay. He could just check raise all in David, but it's fine just to check.
A check raise all in would have been GG for David as
Yeah.
well. He doesn't know that.
Yeah,
But,
he got 8 outs always though. Unless
I would have
the guy
folded on the
folded
flop, I think.
flopped jack 9, but he never
Yeah.
have like jack 9 under the gun. Not very often.
so Timu and David both down to 10 and 9 big blinds respectively. We will likely see some shoves from them. Cody's been a little bit quieter the last, I would say, 20 minutes or so, letting other people have a little bit of fun.
Yeah.
But he's sitting on that nice big 400k stack. We'll probably see him rotate between tag and lag, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly how he was yesterday as well. He was
Yeah.
quiet the whole time, but then he just finds some moves here and there.
Yeah.
And it's actually pretty good when you're just quiet. People
Yeah.
don't think you 3-bet bluff that much. And he's not afraid of doing so.
Yeah.
Will the feature table be rotated? That's a very good question, and I think we will all have the answer together after the first break.
But I don't think so because yesterday we thought that it's going to change, but I think it's just the same. Like yesterday, if somebody falls out, another one can come in, but I'm not sure. So don't listen to me.
From my point of view, I like having the same table,
Yeah.
just because we get to know the players. From the
Yeah.
player on the feature table point of view, then it depends. Some of them are happy being
Yeah.
like John is always happy to be on the feature table, no matter who else is with him.
Yeah.
But there are other players that want to
Wow.
be rotated out because you learn, like just the same way we're learning a lot
Yeah.
about how the players are playing. If any of these players make day 3, if someone's friend might be watching and being
Yeah.
able to give them this is the style of how this person is playing. So it is some information. There's pros and cons there.
Yeah. But do you yourself enjoy playing on a future table? Have you been?
I haven't done it in a tournament, just cash games.
Yeah, but do you usually rather enjoy it or you don't care?
I don't care. I don't pay attention to the cameras. I'm doing the
Yeah.
same thing. I'm just having a good time no matter what.
Yeah.
I like being on a feature table.
I like
It's
it.
easier to review hands.
Yeah.
You always
later.
have some friends that goes through hands.
Exactly.
And, yeah.
And
And,
if I'm
and they can tell
commentating-
you if people are more aggro than you think, or
And if I'm commentating you, you have me calling you a fish randomly every once in a while,
Yeah.
which is fun.
things like that. Brings up a bit more
Or,
fun.
or usually, actually, I'm not the one calling John a fish. I'm defending John to the chat that's calling John a fish.
All right. Well,
But it's all people that we know John. It's not that
Ah,
we're
okay,
not
like this.
actually.
Like a friendly
We don't
teasing?
actually think John's a fish.
No, no.
He's just aggressive. He has an aggressive style, so you can joke around about it.
Yeah.
I like David shoving here. He did the same in small blind with Queen 8 suited. That's a profitable shove. But there I would like to see Alexei call with King 9 off against 9 big blind shove. Here, A6 suited. It's a good shove on the button.
If he calls and he's wrong, that's what he's probably worried about. He's down from like 24 big blinds to only
Yeah.
like 14 or 15 big blinds.
That's what you see in these type of blinds where people don't recognize that you should actually call with those hands, but it's okay to keep your stack. I'm just saying I would have called both times.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
game all
I
in.
like this. You
Yeah.
should definitely go all in here with the pair.
Timu not messing
11
around. This
bigs.
is how you play
Yeah.
pocket fives
Yeah.
when you have a 11 big blind stack.
Exactly.
Very easy.
Your position doesn't really matter.
He knows he's soon gonna be in the blinds
Your
and have
position
to
only
get
matters
some
if
chips.
there's a raise in front of you, and then you can think about just not playing it if
Yeah.
we're shoving.
Of course.
Still. Depending on who it
If
is.
under gun raise, of course, you can just
Yeah.
let it go, but here it's easy jam, and so it is.
Yeah, Cody still has a huge stack looking at.
Yeah.
He
Keep-
got still at the second spot here, but I think Cody might even be on the final table looking at his stack at the moment. But as we know, There's no way of knowing it before it all happens.
He doesn't have anything close to a guarantee of a final table stack at the moment. Even
Yeah.
it would have if he has like $1 million, then he can be upset that he doesn't make the final table.
Yeah.
But here, it's we're already at 2.5, 5, and a couple blind levels. We're going to be at 3, 6, 4, 8, 5, 10. Then all of a sudden, your 400k stack is 40 big blinds.
Yeah,
And 40 big blinds is going to
Yeah.
be close to the average stack at that point.
Yeah, I'm just making prediction more like from the gut feeling as yesterday. Just looking at the players like playing, what are they doing. Not so much the stack, but of course the stack is huge too. So yeah.
Well, we
And
haven't
what you
seen him
told
fall
us
off
about
in
Cody
any
too,
high-risk
that's-
situations, and he's
Yeah.
figuring out ways to slowly build up his stack.
Yeah.
So from that regard,
Yeah.
I agree with what you're thinking. He has certainly a very good chance to be at the final table.
Yeah, for sure. But you have to think of the average stack on the final table is going to be like 1.8 million.
Yeah,
So we still have to continue building his stack
Yeah.
throughout the whole day.
yeah.
Like 400k is not gonna
Oh yeah.
be enough for the final table.
Oh, that yeah. But it's always you can't get too comfortable with your stack. When the blinds go up, yeah, you might have a good stack at first, but we have seen that too. That good players just have a huge stack and get too comfortable, don't want to play any hands anymore, don't want to build the stack, and just fall out even before the money because of that. So.
Elcon giving a nice compliment about the graphics. We'll be sure to pass that along to our technical team at 24 Hour Productions.
Yeah.
They're running the graphics, the stream.
It looks very good this time.
Yeah.
I like it. I'm
It's
impressed.
sharp for us, but we have it on the big screen just direct from the feed.
Yeah.
My computer is a big dirty mess, so we won't. I have it just up for the chat. So
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't tell from that if the graphics are good or not.
No.
I left the Mac in the room. Maybe tomorrow I bring the Mac and I can see the what it looks like.
But I think it's good. 24-hour production always provides top notch. I think the views, the graphics, everything. I think it's all really planned here. So good
and
job,
we are in
guys.
Estonia, where the internet is very good, especially the fiber lines.
Yeah.
And some other places, you sometimes it's not that the company is doing anything wrong. It's that there's only so much bandwidth
Yeah,
that they're
that you can play
provided,
with,
even though
yeah.
that they make the requests for the bandwidth. So you're not going to see that happen in places like Tallinn, but you will see it in other locations.
Yeah.
I like the fold here, Queen 10 off in small blind. As I said before, you should play a bit more cautious
Yeah.
from the small blind. Even though he got Eric dominated, I like the fold. And Eric takes one down. I'm just gonna get some water,
Yeah,
so
of
I'll be
course.
right back.
Yeah.
Do you mind bringing me a glass as well? Are you getting a bottle or a glass? They have a water cooler in the corner.
I don't know if you have enough hands for that. Thank you.
It's been very nice having John here, though.
Yeah.
We won't have him all day because he will be playing in about 2
Yeah,
hours.
of
But
course. But it's so nice having him here. As you guys know, he's a professional poker player, and also he's such a nice guy. So it's fun having him here too.
and I have someone to disagree with too, because we have very different. I understand his playing style fully, but I know
Yeah.
that we're going to treat some situations differently, which is
Yeah.
nice. It shows there isn't just one way, but I tend to lean
Yeah.
towards his way more than my way a lot because I play mostly cash games. I do play tournaments as well.
Yeah.
And he studies and focuses on
Yeah.
all these spots and no limit hold'em.
But I think it's so nice, even for the viewers, to see different perspectives, like different ways to see the hand or to play the hand. And we are just giving our opinions, what we would do. Of course, the players on the table know exactly what to do.
The one thing
But-
I would have done for sure that I don't see any of these players, I would have had a lot more beer already.
Oh, okay. Oh, we
I
don't
think I see a
any beers.
beer on the table there.
Oh, yeah, there's one. There's
but
one
it's
empty glass,
barely
too.
drink- Okay, so somebody's using my strategy.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be quite on the like let's drink as much as possible strategy, but
Oh.
I was at least like one beer per break time.
Yeah.
You know, is good. Not so much where you feel like you have to rush to the toilet. very
Yeah,
often.
oh yeah. That's the worst part, if you have to leave the table all the time. But actually, people are surprised that, as I said, I don't drink, but people expect me to see be drinking energy drinks on the table. But usually, actually, I'm drinking like vitamin water or something while playing. So, and when commentating, always Red Bulls.
We just got some news in from our technical team, and they will be switching the tables every
okay.
break. So we will see new players all the time today.
Okay.
So
Sorry, guys,
a bit
my
of a
bad.
change up from yesterday, which I think at the end of the day is a little bit more fair to everybody.
Yeah, because everybody has a chance to be on the future table.
The other way
maybe.
around, that the players at the feature table, because their whole cards are exposed, if
Yeah.
they make day 3, they're maybe giving too much information away.
But I'm usually. Thank you so much.
Thank
but
you.
you didn't get one. Okay.
And this is interesting. Cody has called with the 9s, folks. So this is the biggest pot we've seen in a while.
Ooh.
No, we don't even have a sweat here.
No,
Yeah,
no
runner,
sweat.
runner. Jack,
Done
Jack, or
and done.
aces. But it doesn't come.
Just the needle with the jack. I'm sorry, Twirsty.
Sorry, Dorsey.
You showed a lot of heart today.
GG, sorry.
Yeah, he's a good player. Just a cooler small against big blind, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, both have
our
to.
complete
Yeah.
setup.
Yeah, no one can do anything. It's a flip.
Exactly.
Have to go for it. And Cody's up to 100 bigs again.
Yeah.
500k.
It shows that Cody is not only playing well, but he's also it helps
the
when
chips.
you win your flips
Yeah,
as
of
well.
course.
That's why I was betting on him getting there, but
Because you think he could flip well.
as we, yeah, exactly.
I wish I could do the same. One day.
But as we learned yesterday, whoever we are rooting for usually gets knocked out pretty soon. So yeah. Maybe we shouldn't say that. Maybe.
On this
But
table,
then-
I've been careful not to root for anyone. Yet.
I saw that. I was actually I was surprised, but then I remembered yesterday, and I was like, yeah.
Well, hopefully we're gonna get a Norwegian player in. That's it.
Yeah.
We are going to get a new
Hope so.
table as well after the break,
Okay.
so maybe then we get some Norwegian players.
Hopefully.
We toss you back into the tournament
Yeah,
But,
with 6
Can I?
big blinds.
Yeah, that's
well,
fine.
5 it'll be after the break.
that's fine. I'll go for it. Cody is
Jason,
getting
would you-
his favorite hand again.
Yeah,
Nice.
back-to-back 9s
Yeah.
now in the small blind.
Maybe a 4 of a kind and a flop now, just to switch it up a bit.
What
He's
do you
asking
do
how
here?
much Erky I have here.
Do you just peel based on the stacks? I would like to see a 3-bet
Yeah.
large enough where David would be all in anyway.
Against under the gun or like a player who doesn't play much, I just
Yeah.
peel. But against a player like Erky, I would just 3-bet.
And it is a rather large 3-bet, like I said.
Yeah, he just puts in.
He
I like
just
it.
jams it. Okay, so it's
That's 30 bigs. It's a lot. It's
Erky
close.
shouldn't be calling here then.
No,
Yeah.
no, never. He's just thinking like. He
He's
just
like,
tells,
maybe one
don't
of these-
shove on me. You
Maybe
know?
my
Yeah.
jack was really another king.
No. I just tells Cody like, I have a good hand here, buddy.
And do you ever show your hand in that situation after the hand if you're
Never.
Cody?
Never.
Okay.
I never show my hands too, and
I did it a couple of times, but it's for a reason. But
Mm-hmm.
in this spot, there's no point.
It's just showing that, yeah, I'm not really jamming you that light, and then you could
yeah.
get in
Yeah.
someone's head a little bit. Or that if you did
But-
jam them light, get into somebody's head as well.
But when you jam 9s for 30 bigs,
Mm-hmm.
people actually fold like 10s.
Yeah.
Some people at least.
Yeah.
Some might even fold jacks. So
Yeah.
it's not like he had a monster.
But you shouldn't be folding jacks there.
I know, but I saw someone did that
But it's not,
yesterday.
actually, it's as I said, I'm like feeling confident with aces, semi-confident with kings, but yeah, I don't know. All of the other pocket pairs, I'm so cautious with. Oh my god. maybe I should.
You would
maybe
be
I
a
should
complete
more.
nit on the feature table then.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But
Opposite
online,
for me.
online I'm like much more aggressive. I don't know why I'm like more needy live, but because I haven't played too much live games, so maybe that's true.
Now Alexis is getting the red nines. Let's see what he goes with.
So my information I misunderstood. We're not getting a new table after this break, but after the dinner break we're going to get a new table.
Oh,
so
okay.
Yeah, that's
it's
better.
a compromise in between the people that really always want to be on the feature table
Yeah.
and then the people that don't want to be on there for too long.
Yeah.
Like in Andy Hills, he likes being on the feature table, but he doesn't want to be on there all day.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's pros and cons to it.
Yeah.
Like the feature table often takes a bit more time. You see
Yeah.
fewer hands, and also it's not so good if all your opponents see how you played the whole
Yeah.
day. Let's say you get to the final table. There's
they know
like
it's-
8 other players. They can just look through how you
Yeah.
played the whole day too,
Yeah.
and try to exploit you from what they're seeing.
Turkey firing out a small bet here.
Yeah, you should do
Alexei
that a lot.
shouldn't be going anywhere with just one overcard. And this is actually a good
Wow.
card for Turkey
Oh.
for two reasons. Opens up
Okay.
a flush and
Happy
straight
to see
draws, but also gives him another card that he can represent just with the king alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got so much equity here.
If he bets big enough, he'll probably take it down, but he doesn't know Alexei has like a pocket nines hand. He could
Yeah.
easily have like an ace queen, ace jack kind of hand, or he'd be still playing ace king.
Yeah, even ace 10 or something would be like quite scary for
but-
Alexei, but
Alexei just defended his big, so he could have
Anything,
anything. Just like a 4 or a 3 even.
or a 5-6.
Yeah, or even a 7-6 almost.
yeah.
16k, will that get it done?
Like, Alexis gonna know that if Erke is gonna bet again on the river, there's a lot of bad rivers for him. He doesn't like the situation.
It is
So it's
small
okay to
enough
let
where you
it
can
go.
reevaluate too, though.
Yeah, but if he thinks Erke is gonna put him in on the river, or
Yeah,
Then-
then he's basically drawing to a 9.
yeah,
And
then
the
you
9
just have
actually
to
would
fold
crush
here.
him,
Yeah.
and he doesn't know that.
Yeah, if the 9 hits on the river, yeah, I would like to see Erke go a bit higher, so it's easier to jam
Yeah.
the river.
Yeah.
But it's okay. Like for this price, wow. Alexis reaching.
He looks like he might be reaching for a raise size bet, though. That would be interesting. No, the king didn't help you. I'm gonna turn my hand into a bluff and get you off this hand. You'd have to have quite the read to do that, though. But we've seen, like in some of the pros, actually do that in these kinds of spots.
And he folds. I think it's fine.
Yeah.
So well played by Erke.
Yeah.
He's playing a very strong game, I would say. He's
Yeah, he is.
now built his stack up. He was really low, and now he's at 176.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I love that the Erki is even wearing Estonia colors, like, you know, the
Yeah, he
flag is
does.
like, yeah.
His hoodie or his sweater.
I don't know if it's like a coincidence or it's chosen for purpose, but
So the chat's having basically a similar conversation that we were just having. Mad Marty pointing out that the 9s have no outs left, and then Kupo pointing out, yeah, but he's ahead. But you're in that spot.
You don't know that you're
you
ahead.
Don't know you're ahead.
And
so
even if you're ahead,
you
there's
have
so
to
many
think of
bad
your outs.
rivers for you.
Yeah.
Like, let's say you have like straight draw, flush draw. There's so many overcards.
You're behind what your
Yeah.
opponent's range is, double barreling.
Yeah, a lot. It's not that you're always behind, but you have to think there's so many bad cards for you. If an ace come, you're never gonna call.
yeah.
If queen come, you're never gonna call, for example, or a spade, whatever. So then it's okay to just let it go sometimes.
And even if it's a blank, you might not ever call.
Yeah,
It's a
exactly.
jam.
Exactly. So that's why even you think you're in front, you can just let it go. It's fine sometimes.
Turkey
Pretty
too,
standard here.
He's, oh, Eric, we have a new.
Yeah.
Let's see what information we may have on Eric. Eric Broten.
Sounds Norwegian.
Sounds familiar.
Erik Bråten, as I would say. I think he is.
See what we might have on him.
With a K. So. I think his name spells way different. Like this.
Okay, you Google because there's probably like some dots or some.
Oh yeah.
I can't find anything on Eric, but he does look familiar. The name sounds familiar. Which could just mean that I've seen him around the last 2 days as well. So John, are you going to late reg the Hendon Mob, or you're playing from hand number 1?
Haven't decided yet.
Haven't decided.
I'll play whenever I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Okay.
No, I'm joking.
When you are
You
sick
can't
of
play,
us.
but John, you can't play yet. They haven't started doing it.
Yeah.
At
So
one point you just step up like, I can't do this anymore. But other than Jason calling you fish, I don't know, like we have been quite sweet, so
quite.
quite sweet,
Yeah.
quite nice.
I got in trouble calling another friend a nit too often as well. So I'm now selective with how I'm exaggerating my friends' play.
Oh, I always love my friends teasing me like, oh, you can't play. I'm like, okay, let's see, let's play a game. Like, or calling me fish or something. I love that.
Like that's so normal. We're so many friends here,
Yeah.
and we always call each other.
Yeah,
things.
it's like a friendly
But it's just for
teasing,
fun.
like- yeah,
And
exactly.
we're like every
Nobody-
time, if you don't go for value, we're like, oh, you're such a nit.
Yeah.
That's standard. We always say it to each other, or like, yeah, you're a fish or whatever.
Yeah.
And John
Doesn't
and
matter.
I
I
are
think it's so
ambassadors
normal.
of the same poker group, Let's Go Poker, Let's
Yeah.
Go Poker Europe. So there's a little bit of like side banter. Like,
Yeah.
like we support each other, but then if something comes up, then it's like a little fun needle here
Yeah.
and there. Or when John does some streaming with another Norwegian Oscar, I'll pop on
Yeah.
and they're just talking Norwegian, and I
Oh,
try to
you
make them
do it
laugh
in
about something in
Norwegian.
English.
Yeah,
But why
I've done it in English as well, but
But I not in English.
because like nowadays we do mostly Norwegian championships.
Oh, okay.
Because now it's the online championship of Norway.
Yeah.
It goes every Sunday for 2 months. So,
Oh, makes sense.
so yes,
But all of the Norwegians, I haven't speak English. Like I
Yeah,
have not
all of
seen
them.
one Norwegian person who doesn't speak English, like, and perfectly too. So
yeah, that's
Well, the
true.
Vikings discovered America,
Yeah,
so
oh, yeah.
it's like they brought English. My theory is they brought English to the Americans because we speak a bit better than the British people who claim,
Oh, really?
to claim to invented the English language.
Yeah, this is
Now I'm getting myself in all sorts of trouble with so many
oh
friends.
yeah, we can
That's-
see
Yeah.
the chat blowing
that's
up
like
now.
500 people I just got in trouble with.
And all the British coming up like bloody hell. Like,
Yeah.
what the hell is
I
that?
think it's good that we don't have a British guy in the
Here?
commentary now. Yeah, for sure.
I have to watch my back though now on the break.
Oh yeah, some British guy like oh
This is a very interesting shove here.
yeah.
I like it.
Force against under a gun. That's.
I mean,
Open
Erky either has and B. You know, it's not a bad spot to make your move, or it
Yeah.
doesn't. You know, it's like the 5-5-6 doesn't change anything with your
Oh
fours.
sorry, I
Oh,
saw the hand.
yeah,
I saw the open end. Sorry,
Yeah.
I didn't know.
This is the flop that you want to be doing it on.
Yeah, of course.
If Erky showed up with a bigger pair in that spot, fine. But he's been opening a little bit more often since he piled up some chips.
yeah.
Yeah, and against the 6, like Erky's hand is not so good.
Yeah.
But against the under pair,
Yeah.
he's actually flipping here, almost. Because the 6 also.
And 2 diamonds, really?
It would be
Mix
it's
it
so
up a
hard.
bit.
It's so hard to call against Vasilius though because he's been a
Yeah.
rock,
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think
and he's in
Erkis
the
will
big
find a
lines.
call
I mean,
here.
he has even he could
He
easily
might have, like,
a
7,
5.
8.
You
Yeah.
know, I don't think he's doing that with 7-8 though. I mean, he hasn't shown any inclination.
I don't think he does it with 5 either. It's mostly pair in the sand or a 6. Or he should do it with 7-8.
It could be with the 6.
But against pocket fours, it's better to meet than a 6.
Yeah.
Because then he can counterfeit with another 6. So I think this is like the best he can be against, except from straight draws. And I think Erkki have to follow this one. It depends on what read he have on Vasilius.
I'm pretty sure he's going to fold, but
And remember, we're getting very close to the bubble now.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see a lot of people being cautious. Someone only shoving like the nuts and stuff,
yeah,
and not draws like 7-8.
yeah,
So most players just, or they all want to get in the money.
yeah.
Some players like really goes for at least cash and then takes it from there.
Some people tend to get even more aggressive just on the bubble or right before the bubble, because everybody is trying to get to their money, so they're like, okay, I see a spot here.
Erkki folds, I think it's fine.
Yeah,
He was
I think so
behind.
too.
It's
I
good.
would have folded too
Yeah.
if I was in, but exactly as you said, it would have been a flip. But
Yeah, close.
Players and dealers, we're going to have a break in
Yeah.
about 10 minutes. During the break, we have to do the chip raise of the 500 value chip. So I will ask.
there's going to be a break soon in real time, but as you know, we have a 20-minute delay, so we still have like 20 minutes.
Half an hour.
Yeah, half an hour.
It's fine. Yeah, yesterday there was a break every third level, but since it's 1 hour levels today, we're getting a break every second level.
Yeah.
This is a familiar face. I believe he's Dutch.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I actually
Johan.
And seat 6
No?
is Johan Goslings.
yes.
Can I see
Johan,
it? The name,
I think
the
it's
pronunciations?
or something. I actually played a
Johan, oh, sorry.
tag team event with
My eyes
Johan.
He was your tag team partner?
Yeah.
Was that in Australia or was
No,
that
it
somewhere
was
else?
here.
It was here.
In Tallinn just over a year ago, and we bubbled the tag team event together.
Who was to blame?
Him. Or he lost the last chips at least. Happens. I remember him bluffed it off. I think
Yeah.
happens. It was okay. I think we got 8th place and 6 got paid or something. It's happens.
As we're talking about yesterday, I think poker players who are playing poker a lot or full time are so or quite used to losing. So after a
Yeah,
time,
it's part
it's
of
like
the job.
Yeah.
You can get used to winning too, which can be even worse because when you
Yeah.
win like a few things in a row, then you think that's always, mentally it turns on, that I can always
Yeah.
be winning, and then then it's harder to lose. But when you're losing the right percentage of time, then it's just ho hum.
Yeah. I think it's better to be like neutral. If you're winning, like, oh, it's good, of course, but not like, oh my god, now it's like perfect. Because then I think losing is even harder. Maybe that's like when you get too excited when you win, you get so upset when you lose. But of course, it's not the case on like all of the players. So I don't know.
It's just a part of the job. Happens.
Yeah.
You just go on to the next one.
Exactly.
That's
right.
what
Okay.
it is.
Thank you. Next then.
Yeah.
Owning a punching bag is recommended though.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
A stress ball. You can just
I
use
used
Otherwise-
to
when you
have.
play.
I
Otherwise
used to
you
have a
break a lot of
punching ball
mice.
actually. On my-
In 2016, I went through 10 mice, but not because
just
of
wanted
online
to
poker,
ask,
just
like,
because
have you,
of
like-
traveling so much. So
right.
then I just started buying cheap mice, and they last a year.
But I
I
can't
spent,
imagine you like
300
tilting
euro
that
mice.
bad. Like.
No, it's not because I'm doing anything bad. It's
We
just
have a
because
Oh,
very-
because you're playing that much.
Very interesting hand here
okay.
though.
Yeah, look at this.
Like Cody opens king 10 off.
Yeah.
It's okay with his stack. I don't mind it. David's shoving 6s.
Which is also fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
against Chippy,
Yeah.
who opens a lot.
He would rather go to fold.
Alexi
I
should be
think, but-
over shoving, but if
Yeah.
he wants to fold to the early action and see where else he can get in near the bubble or wait to the bubble burst. I mean, I think at that point in time, they were about 14 away from the bubble.
Yeah, maybe.
8 people until
No, that's in the future. We
are still here.
I should have muted you when I saw where you were looking.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, I like
in
the
real
shove.
time
You
it's
have to go with it.
So he does go for it, showing the heart, the right play.
You just have 18.5 big, it's fine. But
Urki
should also...
He should maybe be folding. I mean, there's 2 all-ins and
You can't fold ace king
I
suited
don't
here.
think he's going
against
to
2
fold,
all-ins
but
though.
No, because they're short. You have to take those
One has
flips.
Yeah.
93k. He would be
It's
down
under 20
to 10
bigs.
bigs. He'd be down to 10 bigs, and he's. I'm fine if he folds. He
He has
Fold,
to call.
yeah,
It's all
I
in.
would have called too.
and
He can never fold.
he's not going to lose that much if he loses because it's David. He's really more at risk at unless it's like a Christine kind of board where out of clubs or spades comes.
And sixes should be so happy he needs the same hand here.
Yeah,
And
you-
doesn't
you can get a
just
nice
not
triple up
dominate it.
here.
Yeah. Just got to fade those 4 outs or some hearts.
I'd still be rooting
Straight
for a
draw.
6 on the flop.
Wow, when the ace still hits.
Or 2
Unfortunate for
spades,
David.
runner. I'm always rooting for the underdog, it seems.
There's no 2 spades
It
from
would have been 2 diamonds. Would
Yeah,
have
I
been
know.
okay.
Yeah, 2 diamonds.
So
Oh, yeah,
unfortunate for David, Urki, and Alexi get about 8 big blinds each to their stack.
Yeah, they got like over 30k each.
Yeah.
It's fine. 38k, yeah.
A little bit more because of Cody opening.
Yeah, exactly. He opened to 11.5, I think. So it's fine. Unlucky for David. GG.
Yeah.
The good news, David, is the Henley mob's a few hours away. You
Yeah.
can take a walk around.
Yeah. Less than 2
45
hours. Starts at 7.
We'll probably see quite a few of the main event players
Yeah, for sure.
joining
Yeah.
in on
I
that.
think it's
either
gonna
from
be
earlier
this.
today or
So many people in
even
that.
Yeah.
late regging at like 9 p.m. is fine.
Yeah.
You're only going to be 4 levels in at that point. The high roller is running right now. I don't know if you can see the board, but I think there's 29 players in, 33 players.
Yeah. 29 out
Total
of 33.
29.
Okay, that's actually
So 4
rather
eliminations
good because
already.
there are a few players like you that are deciding between the two.
Yeah.
I
So-
should have played it, but whatever.
Now you're regretting being with us.
I'm
I did promise.
still regretting not to play it, but
I did promise John a back massage if
Whatever.
he joined us, and he hasn't gone it.
That's
So
okay.
now he's full of regrets. It was like a false advertising on my part.
yeah.
Oh no back rub, so that's why I think about leaving.
I thought Christian's gonna do it. So.
Oh, that's why you're
Yeah.
now like, okay, Jason is going to do it, I'm going to join the high roller.
It's fine. I like to get that hand mob flank. It's great. And it's very fun to sit here with you
Yeah,
guys,
it is.
watching some actions. I
I've
played,
seen some good action.
yeah, I played a lot of cash with Urki here as well. So
Hold'em or Omaha? Or you don't know?
I think mostly Hold'em, but I believe we might have played Omaha as well. I'm not sure.
Do you play Omaha a lot? Or
Yeah, play
but
play both
mostly?
things.
Okay.
But I like playing
A
Omaha
shove here
cash.
by Timu. This will likely get through, even though Urki opened and the shove isn't that much. I mean, if he had such like a thin amount of fold equity, but he found a spot where he actually did have the fold equity.
Yeah, that's good. It's a very good shove from him. With Queen 10 off in the big. He knows Urki is opening a lot on the button. Even though Jack 9 is not so bad. I think it's fine to leave.
But I was also wondering, how long have you been streaming?
Not very long. Maybe since August or something. Yeah.
And very often you're not streaming your action, you're streaming with Oscar commentating on action, similar to how we're
okay.
commentating on
Yeah.
live action.
Yeah. Okay.
Like we switch a bit between our screens, but
Yeah.
yeah, commentating mostly on his action or when we both bust.
Yeah.
We just commentate on whoever is left, or like people we know. So in the tournaments.
This is interesting already. Cody opening, he should be opening up wider than jacks even from under
Yeah.
the gun. Erky with the premium hand and a
I think
stack,
he will 3-bet against Cody because Cody is opening so wide.
in which case we may or may not see a 4-bet. So we could see a pretty big pot.
But then again, I like to call because you don't want to
bloat
get
up
into
a-
some big trouble against the big stack on almost on the bubble.
Yeah.
So just calling seems fine here. And he have position, so it's good. And Johan, I think he have to call here. Queen tray suited.
Yeah, if it's only 6k.
Yeah. 6k more to win like 34.
Yeah.
It's
Bottles
easy
are
peel,
Too good, yeah.
but he don't want to hit that queen.
Oh,
Wow, he just flops the nuts
This is
here.
crazy,
Okay.
and Cody with the set.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And Johan has a piece of this as well.
yeah, but
Yeah.
he's gonna let it go.
Yeah, probably, but
He's thinking.
And Cody needs to bet this because of how wet this board
Yeah,
is.
it's 2 spades as well. He's gonna bet, and I believe Erky might raise. It depends on if you think Cody's gonna bluff here a lot. So, but against
this
under the
was-
gun,
If
I
this
think.
was 3 or 4-bet pre, then stacks would already be in on this flop.
Yeah, of course. I think Erky should go with the raise against under the gun because he have a lot of strong hands.
But
Killing
call
is fine,
so
so.
yeah.
But if he saw Cody's hand, he would definitely raise here.
yeah.
Yeah, good fold from Johan.
That
That-
actually helps Cody. He
Yeah,
may
and
not
Johan
get
is
hurt.
hating his life now, folding
Yeah.
that queen.
But
He's like,
but when he
damn.
sees it
He would have
later,
been
he's
betting
Yeah.
out.
happy.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was throwing that to
Yeah.
chop, to ace. But now he's like, damn, I had a queen.
Yeah, exactly.
Erky needs to bet big enough where he's getting hands like Cody has to keep along and still get as much value as possible. So I don't know what the sizing should be here. I'm guessing anywhere up to half the pot is okay. But-
He could go big as well. But
If he goes big though, then it's
He's-
saying I have a queen and I just don't want the flush draw to hit.
yeah,
15k, so that's actually a
Very
snap
small.
by Cody, nothing to even think about. He's getting his full house odds, even if he
Yeah.
knows his opponent has a queen, let alone ace queen.
he is getting 2 good odds here.
That card helped though slow down the,
Yeah, of
the
course.
action.
Let's see if he can hit. Oh, he does.
Okay.
Erky's not gonna like this because he still have to go for value with ace queen here.
Yeah.
Even the flush draw even miss, and
And Cody checking.
yeah, that's such a good check from Cody.
That's
Gonna check raise, and Erky's gonna hate his life.
Oh, I think he's shoving all in.
Hopefully
or like-
he's not shoving here.
Oh, yeah.
But the question is if he can get away from it.
The chip raise of the 500.
Like he actually bets less on turn than Cody did on flop. So
Yeah.
I like to size
May
it up a
bet
little
about
bit more.
30 or something on here just to try to get some value. Enough where you can fold if you have to, knowing you're not going to get shoved later. You know, a queen isn't going to shove you back.
Yeah.
Even an ace queen isn't going to shove you back. It's only going to be a
Yeah.
full house or a bluff.
Yeah. Could be like ace king spades that he makes into a bluff, but
Yeah.
that's
now
not so
Cody
much.
goes all in, I'm pretty sure.
Cody has to put Erky in, and then Erky has something to think about.
Yeah.
I-
Says all in.
Yep.
Wow.
I think
Erky's
Erky's going
hating
to
his
go.
life here.
Yeah.
This would be a very disciplined fold. I mean, I don't know. We see the jacks, but we also see the board. I mean, he could have. There are bluffs that Cody could be doing this with. You know, there's the spade draws
Yeah.
as well out there.
Yeah, but it looks a lot like kings, I
Yeah.
would say here. Like kings, jacks, maybe tens.
Based on
You
reading the
would
flop,
fold
checking the
at
turn.
this point?
Sorry?
You would fold at this point? Or
It's
what?
very hard. It depends on your opponent.
Oh yeah,
and,
of course, and have been playing together.
his queen is so good, and he doesn't
Yeah.
block spades as well, which is very important. Like having ace of spade here, for example, it's
Yeah.
easier to fold. But yeah, it's a tough spot.
And it is, keep in mind, not too far away from the bubble.
Yeah.
So that's the other thing
Yeah.
to keep in
Yeah,
mind.
of course.
Like-
Erky, I don't get the impression he's
very
not
good
concerned
fold.
about it.
An
Good job,
excellent fold
Erky.
from Erky. Yeah.
It's a very good fold. Even though Cody's a chip leader, he
Yeah.
could put a lot of pressure on the bubble, but yeah, it's disciplined fold by Erky.
Okay, I got one new piece of information that they now will be changing the table.
Every break?
No, next break.
Yeah?
And that's it.
Yeah, but next break is dinner break, right?
Oh, or
I
is
don't
it
know. It's a 20-minute break, I believe.
20-minute break,
Yeah,
then
you
2
mean this?
hours of playing,
Oh,
and
you
then
mean
it's a
having
dinner
a
I'm
break?
going to change it
All right,
instead of
yeah.
waiting for the dinner
Oh,
break.
okay.
Okay.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think yesterday we had 1 break before the dinner break, and today we have 2, right? Or
Dinner break will be in
8-ish or something?
fine level, and then 2
yeah.
more.
Okay.
So yeah, about 8-ish. For us, for the players, about 7:30.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Also about 8 actually, because this break clock hasn't started yet for them. So it looks like they're getting a little bit extra than the 20-minute break.
Yeah.
And then it could even be longer depending on how they play hand for hand, whether
Yeah.
they let the clock run or whether they do a 2-minute countdown, and that's up to Gerard's discretion based on the flow of the tables, how he sees it. He could decide either way. Gerard's one of the best tournament directors I've come across, so he has an eye on everything. He'll decide what to do, and it'll be the right call.
They're definitely going to go hand for hand though. But how he does it, let's wait and see.
I like when the clock is running, but then again, if you have that one table that's taking 10 minutes,
Yeah.
then it's not really fair to everybody else. And then deciding to do 2 minutes per hand and just leaving the clock stopped makes sense. I think in Bulgaria we saw it was like a 22-hand bubble. So I'm wondering what it'll be here. We won't be counting it because
Yeah.
Well, I actually played one tournament here where we were 8 or 7 from the bubble,
Yeah.
and 7 or 8 players busted the same hand.
wow.
So we never went hand for hand.
Oh.
That was so insane.
crazy.
It must have been a Scandinavian event.
Yes, it was a Norwegian event, kind of. Like Scandinavian one. Yeah, it was so crazy.
Involving a lot of alcohol.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it was just so funny because the floor had no clue, and I said like, you have to stop the clock, we're in the money, just count the people, like everyone
Yeah.
just stand up and go away. I was like, you see how many people just listen now.
Yeah.
And
So Denise is asking whether this
That
is
was
the
funny.
final table, and we
No.
are still about 80-something players left. It is day 2. Ooh, we have my drinking buddy on the table
Yeah.
now, with a huge stack too.
Yeah.
Harold is on in action. He is an action player. He's a fierce competitor, super nice guy off the
Yeah.
table, on the table. He will try to get under your skin if he thinks it's going to help him get chips. You know, so we may see some more table chatter. We definitely will see some more action with,
Yeah,
with
for
him
sure.
on the table.
for sure.
540,000 chips
Yeah,
too.
just
so he's,
less than
doubled
Cody.
his stack from this morning.
Yeah, and he got position on Cody, the 2 big stacks.
Yeah, Cody can't
Cody's
be
not
too
gonna
happy.
be happy now.
Yeah. Cody was quite enjoying the big stack, I think.
Yeah, and I was like, you have as much as me.
Yeah, like,
Damn,
oh,
it's not gonna like that.
Exactly.
Especially with a player like Harold. Harold's been vocal around the room.
Oh, yeah, as we heard before.
Yeah, that's who we heard before. So he may know a little bit that that he has a unpredictable, I would say, aggressive style.
Yeah.
Like even here, he's like playing around with the 10 deuce.
It's in the big blind,
Yeah.
checking though.
But we haven't
He
seen
can't do
it, but we
anything.
haven't seen
Yeah.
it's been checked to him.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. It's been, yeah, Cody's just limping in small blind.
Yeah.
I like the limp with 10-7 off here.
I think he should be limping a lot of his range now if it's folded around to him with Harold in the big blind.
Yeah.
You don't need to be bloating your pots out of position against a tough player.
Yeah. You see, Errol is actually in front in terms of equity because of the backdoor spades. Because it's gonna get chopped like almost always, if not.
And you played a little bit with Harold. He's a fellow Norwegian. What do you think of his game?
I think it's good. I haven't played too much with him, but he's a very nice guy, and he knows his stuff. I don't know how much he plays, but he's a decent
He
player.
plays a bit online as
Yeah.
well. We were talking quite a while last night.
Oh, but we were
And his
also.
girlfriend made the day 2 as well, but with the
Yeah.
short stack, I don't know if she's still in.
I don't know.
Oh, but we were wondering about is it allowed to pay in Norway or is it not? Online.
Yeah, I thought Jason knew this. I was a bit disappointed actually.
It's illegal, isn't it? You can't play there, or is it?
There's like
Not quite.
I was just careful with my answers. and I
Yeah,
didn't
yeah,
want the
it's
question
okay,
to come
it's
up
okay.
again because it's a gray area.
Yeah.
Is
No.
the true answer.
like we can't actually play. We can play up to €100 buy-in
So
and
oh.
maximum 10 players. Like it's just like sit
more
and
like a
goes.
sitting. Yeah, okay.
Or like because they want us to have like friendly cash game or
Yeah.
tournaments just with friends.
Yeah.
That's what is allowed.
More like a home games
Yeah,
also.
it's just like home games that's allowed.
Yeah.
But we do have the Norwegian Championship
Yeah.
every year, and there is also a limit, so we can maximum buy in for 2k.
Yeah.
But yeah, 2k is enough. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah.
Just like 1 week, 6-7 tournaments, so it's okay.
And what I didn't want to get into yesterday, but because we're talking about it a second time, a lot of the Norwegians are very experienced because they do have poker clubs, which are a gray area.
Yeah.
You know, that they maybe aren't technically fully allowed, but if you keep them small, nobody's
Yeah.
really going
You
to
can
care.
play
exactly.
for money, but in the bars
No, but
or like poker pubs or
we have a lot
like
of
clubs.
like underground
Oh,
clubs
like
or
this,
like
yeah.
poker clubs.
Very
That's-
safe
makes-
ones that
makes
are
sense.
run by reputable people,
Yeah.
and
But basically
the
they
government,
are
the government
like
actually probably knows about each and
yeah,
every one
but
of
they
them.
are like
but
just
it's
letting
not-
it slide.
I even paid with a police officer there. Like,
Yeah.
no
But
one
it's-
cares. It's
but it's
normal.
same like okay, I don't know.
But-
should I say it? Okay. we were me and
Yeah,
my friends
shoot.
were discussing like the coffee shops, which are also like really grey area in Amsterdam. They are basically allowed, but we are going to London next week. Are you going
Yeah,
to be there?
of course.
Oh, perfect. Oh,
Yeah,
good.
I already told Christian I'll join you in the booth
Oh,
there as well.
good. Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Of course, of course.
But yeah, and we were discussing that also. Like in London, it's not allowed, but there are coffee shops which are also like underground. So different things. Sorry if
Yeah.
I offended anybody. But yeah, also like the grey area thing. So that's like.
Yeah.
It's like tolerated, and also like police know about it, but like yeah, so
But the reason why Norwegians are so good in poker is because we can play on all online sites.
Yeah.
We don't have like PokerStars only for Spanish.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
open.
yeah.
Everything is
Yeah.
open. I heard someone mention that yesterday on the stream. I
yeah.
think.
Oh yeah. We were discussing
So we
that.
can play against everyone. You know?
Like in Italy, you can only play
Yeah, or
against
Spanish.
Italian players,
Yeah.
and the same in Spain and maybe in France now too.
I
I'm
don't
not
know.
sure, but
I don't think so.
But when I was playing in Italy, it was so weird.
But yeah.
It's just like only Italian players.
Yeah.
I like seeing this bet here by Vasilius. That was checked to him, even though all he really had was some draws.
Yeah.
Yeah, and against the big blind, you should definitely bet raise check here. You can put a lot of pressure.
He can bet again as well. He may opt
sure.
not to. He will probably get called if he bets, but he doesn't know that.
Yeah, he doesn't know that Eric is as strong as ace 10.
Yeah.
He could have like 10 rag for, but
Oh, you decided to check.
yeah.
We've been asked about the payouts. They will be entered into the system shortly, but it's 51,000 for first, and a min cash, which is paying 71 players, is 900 euro. Second is 38,000. Third is 29,000. So quite some big prizes for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Today
Yeah.
we'll see players bring home between 900 and somewhere in the 2,000 range,
Yeah.
because it'll probably play down to about 13 to 20 players.
Yeah, like 2 tables normally, maybe 3.
They're playing 11 one-hour blind levels today, so it's a long day
Yeah,
for the players that survive.
Might
Yeah.
be 3 tables.
Oh, it's 11? Oh, yeah, because it started before. Yeah.
It's 11 levels.
11
In
levels
total,
today.
Yeah, that's a long day.
Yeah, it
That's
is.
11 hours. That's not.
It actually could get quite
But
exhausting.
they do have an hour dinner break.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, but
But you're
it's a
still
long
in
day.
like mindset
But
because you are still here. The
Yeah.
breaks and the dinner breaks are still. It's good to have them, but at the same time you are still like in poker. I think like in your mind. So.
Yeah.
Oh, but sorry, completely different subject. But I wanted to ask about your tattoo. I saw that you have one.
Ah. Yeah, this one.
have a
But yeah,
tattoo?
You know what it is?
Theater of Dreams. No, I don't.
Wait, you have a tattoo?
Yeah.
Yeah, here.
One here.
Ah, that one.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
no, but
And
you
this
didn't.
one.
No, this one I meant.
That
Oh,
one
it
I don't
looks
know
so
if I've
good.
seen before.
But
Huh?
what does it mean then?
Theatre of Dreams. It's the stadium of Manchester United.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that's what they call it. Old Trafford, the
Yeah.
Theatre of Dreams.
But why did you decide to have that on your hand?
Well, it's like passion.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, you like football?
yeah, of course.
Okay.
It's my favorite team. And now we actually have a Norwegian coach.
Ah,
That's pretty cool. Ole Gunnar Solskjær. And yeah, so yeah, I like it, and I didn't want to take like the Manchester United
Yeah.
logo or something.
yeah.
Like,
You
I
can
love,
get a suit over your tattoo.
yeah, I want something special, you know,
Yeah, but that's so cool.
a bit different.
I'm actually getting a tattoo after London,
Yeah,
so a bit nervous. It's my
I
first.
took
don't
mine
know.
in England,
Oh, really?
both. Yeah,
Okay. So is it a good idea to do it there, or I think I
yeah.
don't have the time.
England is very good,
I don't think I have the time.
quite cheap as well.
Like commentating, but do you think it's? I think in Estonia it's pretty cheap. Like.
Yeah, okay,
In
I guess.
Estonia,
But
everything
compared to
is-
Norway, it's very cheap
Oh
in
yeah,
England.
of course, yeah. But in Estonia, I think a lot of things are cheap. But as you know, like the salaries and stuff are different. So
This is the standard hand. It's just going to go check, bet, fold. Johan
Yeah.
going to pick up some chips. I don't see Eric doing anything cute here.
Nah, you shouldn't.
He has
Yeah.
no chance at really
back to
winning the
straight,
hand if
like-
he does get caught being cute.
Yeah. And Johan bets fairly big, so he should just take it down. Pretty standard.
And shout out to Fiona. I think she's watching as
hey,
well.
Fiona.
We do love you, Fiona.
Yep.
I haven't seen you now, it seems like in forever, but it hasn't really been that long. It was November, I think, for me.
Yeah.
You probably see her a lot
Malta.
more often.
Yeah, I
living in
saw
Norway.
her like last weekend or something. Because they actually had a ladies event only.
Ooh, I saw that there were cupcakes.
Yeah, they always
sounds
make
good.
like cupcakes with like ladies logos and
Aw.
a lot of things. They have champagne and whatever.
Sounds
Take a lot of pictures, just the girls. You know.
Of course.
But I think there were like 60 girls in Bergen, the city where I live.
Yeah.
So that's why she was there. So I met her. Yeah.
But
We
do
should
you-
have a Let's Go poker event that involves cupcakes,
Yeah, we should.
like green and yellow ones.
That's true. Maybe next time. We'll get that.
Well, we have some hands here, so let's go back to the action because Ricard does have to raise the ace-jack, does have the chips to do so. Timu going all in.
I like it. He
And,
should definitely go all in here.
That kills everybody else's action, but Ricard now has a decision to make. Ace-jack is
It's hard.
callable, but it's not. It is for
It's a tough decision
a good
here.
portion of the stack. If the shove was for about 50, then I think it's a call. The shove of close to 80, I think you can let it go, and he does.
Yeah, he can let it go. He's flipping a lot, and he probably knows that, but he doesn't want to see like jacks plus ace queen, ace king. So it's very close. How many bigs does he have? Like 16, 15?
And it's not that Timu has been, shove happy.
He's been shoving a couple of times. I think this is the third time. But from knowing Richard, I think he will fold, and so he does. He doesn't want to take those flips. And here it was a good fold.
They're 8 away from the bubble at this point in
Yeah,
time
that matters
as
as well.
well.
Yeah.
I've been keeping an eye on the clock and then subtracting 20 minutes so I know
Yeah. Oh, okay.
where we at.
Yeah,
I'm not sure how we're going to handle the bubble because there's little we can do when they go hand for hand. I think it's just going to be randomly announced. Maybe we mute it when that happens.
yeah.
But it may just turn out that you guys know that we're on the bubble and we're not on the bubble yet in the stream.
But that's
It's
okay
not the
because
end of the
people
world.
know that it's 20 minutes delayed. So I don't think it matters that much if they know like some things before. It's just like a sneak
Yeah.
peek to the future, I guess.
yeah, but we
One
shouldn't
way-
say that we're in the money before they are in
Oh,
the money on
yeah.
screen.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah. Okay.
That's
Like
how
it would be like
goes.
in this case a little better for us to be. We're broadcasting right in the heart of the poker room. If we were
Yeah.
broadcasting in the hallway or another room,
Yeah,
then we
then-
can get away with that.
Yeah,
Here
okay.
it's we're going to try to get away with it, but we can't guarantee that we're not going to give away the spoiler on it.
Yeah.
if a friend of me bubbles, I'm just gonna laugh, you know, and tell it
That
loud.
sounds mean.
And call
No,
the fish.
yeah, of course, that's what we do. That's why we're friends.
Okay.
And then John will buy him probably a beer. So it's like it's at the end of the day, it's okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what we do.
You get a beer instead of 900 euros, but okay.
It helps to alleviate, you know, like you don't do it the second it happens, you know, but like a half hour later, you know, then you laugh about it.
Yeah.
It's different if it was like a 50K
Oh,
bubble versus
look here,
a 900
Erk's
bubble.
going all in with fives.
Oh, and oh.
It is
Richard
a
got
good
kings
shove,
and big, yeah.
but not necessarily in this spot.
He's a bit unlucky here.
Yeah, Johan will be able to get out of the hand though.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if he would call if Richard doesn't call here, as he will.
I think that would be too tough of a call with sixes.
Yeah, it's close.
I mean, Erky could be shoving with fives and fours, and he is shoving with fives, but that doesn't mean he's always shoving that light.
Yeah.
And we have James McGeorge dropping by. He's not going to say hello, but
I'll come back later.
James says he will come maybe to join us later, but maybe just to come back and give us a high five later. I don't know.
I'm trying to find the guys who are doing the video interview. They agreed to do it last night.
Let's see what Richard does. Like, if he just calls, it looks very strong.
Yeah.
But I think it doesn't matter much because Johan doesn't have that much more than Erky.
I like the tank though. It's like a little Hollywooding. It's like I'm thinking about what to do.
Yeah.
Johan should be getting out of the way no matter what happens. But let's say Johan
He goes
had a
all
hand
in,
like pocket
Jacks or something. Yeah, it's very tough decision. Yeah, Erky's not liking this. Johan folds.
Maybe a 5?
And are you ever calling with sixes
Maybe.
there? If Ricard didn't have kings, are you ever calling with sixes this close to the bubble?
It's very close. So close to the bubble, maybe he can fold sixes. He doesn't have that much. He needs runner hearts, doesn't get that. Or a 5.
It's too bad, Erky.
Too bad.
He got counterfeited, playing 5 high on the river.
We did enjoy watching you play.
Yeah,
GG.
he's a very good player. Like to see him play.
Yeah.
He brings some action to the table.
Yeah.
He looks
And
like
gets
a
lucky.
player that may hop into the high roller now too.
Yeah,
He's
maybe.
He doesn't look like he's crying over spilt milk
Yeah.
and could get right back into the action.
Yeah, but it's the late reg is over on the high roller.
So he
I
could
believe.
maybe take a break and play the hand 'em up
Yeah.
coming up soon. So they got, if it's over, they got 34 players, but I don't know if
Yeah.
it's over yet. 'cause
It's at
mine's
3 levels.
3 levels of late reg.
Late reg,
Ah.
yeah. That's way less than
Interesting.
I ever seen before in high roller. It's normally a long late
A long
reg.
time
Yeah.
to
Interesting.
get
In
some
high
people
rollers.
in, and yeah.
So Espen actually has a good chance to win this because it's 34 players.
Yeah, he got second last time here in
Yeah.
Oh,
Tallinn.
really? On
It
a
looks
high
like
roller, or?
we are
Yeah, in high
on
roller.
break. The table is breaking, and we will have a new table when we get back.
Yeah.
John, will
Yeah.
you be joining us when we get back?
Yeah,
Okay,
Very
very good.
Perfect.
yeah. See you then.
Yeah,
Thank
guys.
you, everybody.
Don't
And,
go anywhere,
well,
grab a snack and come back in 25 minutes. And see you then.
Bye-bye. Hello, everybody. We are back. Once again, I am Jason Glatzer here with my co-commentator, Kristen Mametz, and with our special guest, Norwegian crusher. Just keep calling you a crusher, John Kupe.
Thank you. Thank you, Jason.
And I think John is going to be with us for at least another hour, maybe longer if he wants to late reg the event that he will be playing later.
Yeah, I already bought in, so
You will be starting from there.
I'm just gonna leave you whenever I feel for it.
Okay. And the blinds are up to 3,000, 6,000. Coming off the break, there were 79 players, with 71 getting paid at least 900 euros. So we'll likely see it. The bubble break within the next 2 hours is what my guess is.
Yeah.
And maybe even
It
quicker.
should go
Yeah.
before the next break for sure.
And we may be giving out spoilers because we are broadcasting directly from the poker room, so it's going to be a little bit hard to go. We are on a 20-minute delay, so it's going to be a little bit hard for us to mute out the excitement that's going to happen during the bubble. But we'll try to keep you informed when that happens, how many players are left at the table at the time. And we have all new players. And Christine will announce the names for us.
Okay, yeah. So on the first seat we have Akseli Balanen. Sounds like a Finnish name. Johanni might know about it. Maybe not. On the second seat, Adam Smith. On the third one, Agnius Ismar. Oh my god, I should let you do that.
That's a nice Lithuanian name there.
Exactly.
Agnius Ismailuas.
Okay.
And then in seat 4 we have Bjornar Gabam. And then now I need John's help with the seat 4's surname.
Bjørnar Kvamme.
Okay.
Is seat 4?
And then we have Jack Hardcastle. I think we all can get that one
Yeah.
right in seat 5. It's like the Adam Smith in seat 2.
Exactly.
Nice, easy name for us to pronounce no matter where we are from. We have Gleb Bugioff in seat 6. Eilar Nimsalu in seat 7. We have a fairly famous Finnish player in seat 8, Marko Koplema.
Koplema?
Yeah,
Oh, Marco is playing.
yeah, and we have
I didn't know.
a Norwegian player, Jorn Bie.
We say Bie.
Yeah, so I was right the
Yeah,
Norwegian way.
it's like
Okay.
bye in
Okay.
English.
And do you know anything about
Bie?
him?
Not much. I met him at the dinner yesterday, I think.
But so your name's like Norwegian version is Kite, like this, or you don't you pronounce it differently when it's not
Yeah, actually my name is Jon Christian Skyte.
Skyte? Skyte? Okay, okay.
It's
Jon
good.
Christian. Okay, I tried to get
I
the
just
right.
said John Kite. It's
No,
so much
but I
easier
tried to
in
get the
English.
right one. Just I just saw pronouncing names. I'm not good at that.
Yeah, me neither. It's terrible.
I got really stuck with the Lithuanian player.
Now these
We're trying our
players-
best.
These players have been playing against each other for a good part of today at least, but they are new to the feature table because that table broke up. They're all scattered around the room at other tables.
Yeah.
This will be our table for the rest of the day, so we will get to know at least the players that survive a couple hours and learn a little bit about them along with you. Marco is the one player that seems to be deep in quite a lot of events that I'm aware of. But I'm sure that you wouldn't necessarily get down this deep without knowing a thing or two about poker. So we should have some good poker play.
Yeah, looking forward to that for sure.
A small blind, big blind situation with two raggish hands. That raise might even be enough to get through with the queen 5.
Oh, not from the big stack.
No, as we
Calling with
said,
10 for off.
these players have been playing against each other for a while, so
That's true.
Oh, but you were talking about Marco, but actually he has even been to EPT. I knew that he's an Estonian pro, but I didn't know exactly like the spots and stuff. I just checked it out. But he was playing on EPT in Barcelona back in 2014 and ended up getting 200,000 more.
That's good. That's a good score.
Yeah, another big one on PokerStars Scoop online it is for 400,000. So,
That turn
so
means
he's
that
a
Jorn can continuation bet here after doing so on the flop. He can fire another barrel because he now has outs. He may have given up on the hand otherwise. So.
Yeah, that's true.
And Alexei, it makes his hand seem less strong because it's another overcard to his 10. He probably felt fairly strong that his opponent most likely didn't have a king.
Yeah, for sure.
But
It's hard to flip trips.
The jack could have just helped him more than giving an open-ended straight draw to his opponent. But
Yeah. Let's say he had Queen Jack, he's now behind.
yeah.
but he has a lot of chips, so this should be a call for him as well.
From XL?
Yeah.
Yeah, you never know. He might give it up. If he...
He does make the call
Yeah.
though. And let's see, what are we going to have here on the river? A
the
queen.
queen.
This could be...
check for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe XL is gonna make his hand into bluff. He checks.
If Jorn did bet though, he would be taking down the pot there. But his stack...
There's no point of betting a queen at this point. But he's lucky to spike a queen.
yeah, that's true.
Attention dealers from the main event, finish the hand and stop please.
Well, as you heard,
Hopefully they didn't.
Dealers, please finish the hand and stop.
We're getting close to the bubble.
yes,
Yeah.
there's some announcements being made. We don't know exactly how close. They may be doing hand for hand, a few hands off the bubble as well.
And actually, I was thinking the viewers wouldn't have known, are the blinds increasing or is the bubble? So you wouldn't want to spoil it now, but
Well, the blinds just
I was
increased.
planning to spoil it, but
The
did it
blinds
this
just
time.
increased. So it would be quite unusual for the blinds to increase
Oh, yeah, because
twice in 2 minutes.
Yeah, okay, yeah. But yeah, because you can't hear, they can't hear, they can only hear like something going on back. So yeah.
And we have confirmation that Marku plays 5Ks regularly and that he's an Estonian.
Oh, he's one of the best.
Really good Estonian.
He's one of
online
the
player.
best in Estonia. I have had a chance to play against him. He's really strong and really good, and also a really nice guy too. And yeah, I've been seeing him a lot in different events, based both online and live a lot.
So we may see him with some interesting 3-bet shoves with his stack or something else. He has about 25 big blinds.
Yeah.
It's not enough to really take over the table, but it's enough to put people in tough spots calling him. Adam, though, is in a dream situation with kings in the big blind, but he may not be getting the action that he would like to see.
Yeah.
I think Axelio will call a 3-bet here. He might 3-bet here a lot.
Yeah, Alexei might 3-bet himself.
That's gonna be like a dream for Adam with kings
Yeah.
here. Ah, he just
It's a
calls.
call,
Yeah.
but the raise size from the button was fairly large. It was 16K, so
No, it's 13.
about 2.7,
Oh yeah,
2.8.
sorry, 16. Sorry. Yeah.
So at least that helps the 3-bet sizing.
To 42, is it?
Oh, yeah.
42, so
It's not so big. Björn's definitely gonna fold. Axeli might peel here.
even
He
though
got a bigger stack, and but he's out of position. But 10-9 suited is what you want against kings, or when you're behind. That's a good hand to crack
Yeah.
kings. But yeah, he gives up.
and it looks like Adam is one of the 32 red qualifiers.
Yeah.
There was at least 20 of them out here, so
Yeah.
they're represented now on the feature table. I'm sure Adam would like to see some action there, but if he chips up to 252. He's in a good spot with 42 big blinds.
Yeah. Should have.
Attention. Players and dealers of the main event, we are down to 72 players, so it means we're gonna play for the bubble. About the bubble, we're gonna stop the clock, and when we finish,
C4. Pass.
Wait till it.
The last play.
Pass, 6, pass, 7, pass, 6, 8.
Okay, everybody, we paused the action. We did decide that we will let out a small spoiler. They are on hand for hand now in real time on the feature table. They're about 3 players away still, so because we're looking at it from a 20-minute delay, so they're not playing as if they're on the bubble. What they're doing on the bubble is they actually stop the clock, and every hand that's played. During hand for hand, they're going to knock 2 minutes off the clock. Any all-in and call, the hand is going to be paused until the other tables are done, in which case they're going to go in order after all the action is completed to see if the bubble is broken.
Yeah.
Adam with another nice hand. So he had kings and now 9s.
Yeah.
I really like Axeli putting pressure on the bubble with 4 deuce, but he ran into 2 so good hands in small and big blind. So
He should continue though.
yeah, he might check behind here. He got a pair, like the flush, like straight.
He does have quite a bit of equity now, though.
Yeah,
he has
he
a
does.
bottom pair. He has a runner flush draw. This flop shouldn't necessarily.
Wow.
And now his
okay.
hand improves quite
Straight
significantly.
Gut shot and flush draw with a pair.
Even though he doesn't have the best pair right now, it's enough. But Adam is taking charge, which he should after it was checked around. And now he could say maybe nobody has a 10.
Yeah.
And he'll get those speculative hands to fold and make Alexei pay to see the next card. But Alexei could opt to put pressure on. So I don't know too much about how Axeli plays yet.
He's pretty good. He knows how to put pressure on people. And he got like 17 outs if he's behind against like a 1 per hand.
So he opts to just call in position
just call.
versus raise in
Let's see.
position.
That's a very good card for Adam.
Yeah, Adam could be a little bit more confident.
Yeah.
He could bet. He could check call.
Yeah. Could go both ways.
Yeah, if he bets and gets raised, he has something to think about as well. Then it's still a tough spot, but he
likes
should
to
try to
bet.
get a little
I like
value.
this.
Axeli doesn't have enough of this. Though,
You have a lot of
probably
ace
to continue.
high. You might have some 6x, maybe a 3 or deuce, like ace 3, ace deuce. He even have 4 deuce, not so often, but on the bubble.
Axeli's thinking about maybe making the hero call here.
Yeah, like a lot of draws missed, or at least both flush draws. He do have 2 spades himself, so he blocks a few of those draws before. But he lets it go. Good fold. Recognizing that Adam is not bluffing enough in that spot.
Adam now is the table captain with 304,000. In the grand scheme of things, this is not a lot of chips going around the room with the average stack over 200, but he is the table captain, which is all that really matters when you're playing is who's going to be the boss.
Yeah.
We saw the earlier table with 2 players with more than 500k, so they don't have that much chips in this table, but yeah.
That could change very fast, too,
Yeah, of course.
because I think we're going to see stacks glide, especially after the bubble is broke.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
Like big
medium
ones.
big stacks here,
Yeah.
but not really big ones.
But someone like Agnes, who has 85k, he should be folding quite often at
Yeah,
this point because
a lot.
he's guaranteed to make the money if he just folds through, and he's not really going to be gaining that much by, playing a little cute.
Yeah,
And you
that's
don't want to
true.
be race folding here. You don't want to be stuck in a situation that, even though chip EV wise it makes sense to jam, it's kind of like an ICM faux pas.
Yeah, that's true. Have to consider ICM and the payout.
Even same with Bjornar with 123, but Bjornar can raise fold still with that stack,
Yeah.
where it's harder with the 85k stack.
Yeah.
It's a big difference between 20 big blinds and 14.
Yeah.
But we have the two of the average stacks on the table, battling it out.
Yeah.
This is not the flop you want to see.
No, does not like this. Even though he's in front, he can't know he is. I think Axeli is gonna. He should like stab here a lot because I think you always bet an ace, continue bets. So with a draw as strong as Axeli have, he should like bet the flop a lot. But
Yeah.
And now this bet smells like I don't have an ace, but I have a good hand now.
yeah,
with
a
the ace
10
king.
or a
Yeah.
pair over the 10, for example. Even though he blocks queens and kings.
But it's also a small enough bet where Axeli can call with if
Yeah,
he thinks the same thing
he got a
as
lot of
what we're
equity.
thinking.
Yeah.
If he thinks his opponent has an ace, he shouldn't be calling, but
Yeah.
he shouldn't be thinking that. Otherwise, as you said, the flop would have been bet.
If he only have a 10 and no queen or king, like he have 30% equity. So
He does decide to fold,
Wow.
though. Nothing super wrong with that, but I would have.
I'm a bit
called.
surprised, but yeah. Maybe he thinks Jon is not bluffing there on the bubble
Yeah.
because he's shorter than Axeli, and therefore it's fine to make the fold.
Right, you could be thinking your opponent already has even like if your opponent has a full house, you could
Yeah,
be getting
like-
your stacks in if you
And-
hit your straight.
Yeah, exactly. Things like that.
Oh, but we should mention. Yesterday we were talking about the free roll that will take place tomorrow.
Alright, cool.
There's going to be only one free roll during the MPN, but it's a good one. There's going to be a package to Prague given away
Wow.
for the first spot, worth 1,500 if I'm not mistaken, and a lot of live tickets to different ends.
That's good value.
Yeah.
And you can
Should
play
definitely join that.
NPN PT partner site,
Yeah.
so you
Yeah,
have quite a
on
lot
any
of
of
There's
those.
choices.
like
Yeah.
15 different or something.
18
Yeah, I mean,
in
there's-
total.
there's-
Yeah, 18,
Yeah.
yeah.
There's 4 just with red in the name.
Yeah.
32
Oh, yeah.
red bet, red star, and red kings.
Yes.
Red Kings.
And
wow,
there's,
that's a couple I never heard of.
Yeah. But there's
Red Kings has been around for a while.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if they've always been on the MPN network or an MPN PT partner, but they're a reputable brand.
but we should mention the other partners too. There's also we have Nordic Bet, Olubet. Where did we have? Oh, Guts.
Betson,
Guts. Yeah.
Betson, BetSafe,
Bets and BetSafe. Yeah. Of
Nordic
course.
Bet,
Nordic
Cool
Bet,
Bet too.
you said?
Yeah. And is that it?
Grosvenor Poker,
Yeah, Grosvenor.
I think it's
Puff?
Puff we mentioned.
yeah, mentioned. And
Alibet, I believe we mentioned as well,
Yeah.
but we should give them a
sneaking a
second
peek
shout out.
on the poster. I think we mentioned all. Yeah. Oh, we can see them on the table too. I think we mentioned them all.
Yeah,
Yeah.
32 red.
There's some that wouldn't be on the poster because the poster ones are the platinum partners.
Ah, okay.
And here you can play on any MPN PT site that would normally offer satellites. So it's any of the
Yeah.
MPN PT partner rooms.
Yeah.
So a bit more variety. But maybe we shouldn't have
good.
mentioned that while John was in the chat because now John's going to play this free roll and I don't know if anybody's going to be playing for a package anymore.
Yeah. So the package is gone, but there are
There's
Well-
lots of
some
other good
tickets left.
prizes.
What time does it start?
It's tomorrow at 8 p.m. I think.
Okay, but then I'm playing the hand mob final table,
Oh
so
yeah.
I can't play. So there
So
you go.
there's a package for grabs,
Yeah.
guys.
I might join because
Yeah.
I'm streaming online as well tomorrow, so I might play that as well
Yeah, that's good.
if I best.
Yeah.
Somehow
But we are
best.
hoping that you don't.
Hopefully not.
Hoping for
Fingers
that
crossed.
first spot.
And if you're having trouble hearing us, there is a lot of excitement. There's a huge buzz in the room going on right now. Players are getting excited, you know. Like,
I don't think they can hear the most of it because I think the microphone takes away most of it, but I'm not sure. Maybe it doesn't. Let us know if it's,
But it is
if
getting
it's too
excited
noisy.
in
here.
Yeah.
It's
more
definitely getting loud in the room when
Yeah.
you're on the bubble, like in
Yeah.
real time we are.
players that finish their hand, even though they're not supposed to usually get out of the seat, try to sneak out of their seats and see what's
Yeah.
going on the other tables.
Yeah. That's quite normal.
Yeah.
People are running over like, all in now.
And the
Yeah,
photographer
maybe.
has to box everybody
Yeah,
out.
he's like,
He's getting pictures.
pictures. Get out of my way. Yeah, I've been in those a couple of times.
Yeah.
Those spots.
You're usually in your seat though.
Yeah, that's true. But I feel so many times the bubble's been burst on my table, so they're always like pictures of the guy,
Yeah.
and I'm like sitting next to him or something. Yeah. Just sneaking into the photo.
Yeah,
you
like,
know.
hey, I'm here too. Need the money now.
Yeah. Poor guy here. Look at me.
Exactly. Oh, this guy, no, he's out. Don't look at him. I'm here.
Yeah. I'm used to never bubble tournaments like
Yeah.
live, big ones.
Yeah.
But in the summer, I actually bubbled 2 World Series events.
Oh.
I was like, how is that even possible?
Yeah.
One of them had over 8,000 entries,
Yeah. Ooh.
and 855 get paid. I got 856. I was like, how is it even possible? So that
hurts.
happens sometimes.
Yeah.
When things that shouldn't happens. That's how you bubble.
Yeah.
So
Adam looking at about 14K it looks like for a raise.
yeah,
With his pocket fours. It should probably get all the way through at least to LR. Jack may call, but his
might
stack
on the
isn't
button.
really that
Yeah.
big.
you only have like 20, just over 20
If it
bigs.
wasn't a bubble situation, you could even see a 3-bet from him, but it would be too high variance to do in this spot.
Yeah, definitely against chip leader. Like he could put you in a lot for all the money, putting too much pressure on you.
Yeah.
So I think you have to fold even the 8-7 suited.
LR can comfortably call though when it comes back to him. Gleba is an obvious fold with his stack and the Jack 4 suited in the small blind.
He's thinking of it.
It's not like a mistake to call here. I mean, it's a easy hand to play post flop. You either get it or you don't.
Yeah, but if your opponent's just gonna put you in every time you flop top pair, and
Yeah.
you just hate your life, like, yeah, I think you should avoid those situations on the bubble.
Yeah.
But LR does make the call. He is suited,
Yeah,
and he does swap
Reasonable.
a flush draw.
yeah, he's now a favorite against pocket fours, 2 overs flush draw. Always a favorite against underpair.
The check is not actually bad for either player because it keeps the pot size down, allows them to take stabs at it without risking.
He
quite
actually
a lot
bets here
on
with
future
pocket
streets.
fours,
Okay,
17k.
that's also not bad because the ace came on the flop and you could be repping an ace.
Yeah.
LR with the obvious call there.
If this wasn't on the bubble, I think Alar might race here sometimes.
Yeah.
But since he doesn't want to bubble against a bigger stack, he just peel.
Yeah.
I like it.
LR wants to keep the pot as
Yeah.
small as possible.
Exactly, until he hits or something. And now he leads.
Yeah, I'd say that.
That should get
and-
Adam
and,
to.
I'm completely wrong. In this case, it's going to work because
Yeah.
Adam shouldn't be continuing anymore. But if Adam has an ace, he's now basically putting himself in a chance that he's going to be raised off his flush draw.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
it worked out well. Maybe he had a read that Adam wasn't strong. That's the only thing I can really think of there.
Yeah, it's an
Good
interesting
pot for
play,
him.
but yeah, works out.
So the 4 top stacks on the table, once again, they're a little bit above average in the whole room, but they're all bunched together, and then the bottom 5 stacks are pretty much
They are
bunched
all
together.
pretty much the average, I guess. Oh, yeah, almost.
They are a
the-
bit over. the
Yeah.
average,
But yeah, not seeing any huge stacks, but I think it's going to change. Like a 3-way all in.
Not until the
But
bubble.
not-
Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
once
that's
the
what I
bubble
wanted
bursts,
to
you're going to
correct,
see a
yeah.
lot of chips flying. That's how it always is.
Yeah.
Sean, we are on the bubble in real time. We are probably about 2 away from the bubble on feature table time, but it's close enough where it's like the same dynamic. You might as
Yeah.
well be on the
Yeah.
bubble. Nobody's
Don't
gonna
want to
People
risk it.
people plays like
Too big
it.
risk.
It's
Yeah.
on the bubble,
Exactly.
but I believe they're not hand friendly yet
Yeah.
on the table on the
because this
feature.
table's moving fairly quick, I would say, and there's always going to be a table moving a little slower on the bubble.
Yeah.
And Sean, it pays 71 players with all 71 guaranteed at least a €900 payday. Tomorrow the winner is slated to receive 51,000, so quite a lot to be played for out of the massive 272,570 prize pool.
Only player with ace 9 against queens.
Pass. C6.
The king. So
So there's a lot of excitement going on in the room. Even Christine got up out of her seat. She flew by.
But nope.
When it's bubble time, everybody is on edge. Everybody's excited.
Yeah.
Even the players not playing.
I was just thinking if I will see the fake, how to say it, like the real hand, which makes it or breaks it, then I will let you know when the bubble is already burst on the stream too. That what hand was it, but
Sorry to interrupt, but we have Marco popping this stone called nuts here. He's checking it as well. He's trying to figure out how to get too much value. He's one player that's probably not all that concerned about the bubble comparatively to the other players, despite his stack. I'm sure he'd like to make the money. It's always nice, but he's thinking more along the lines, I want to have a big stack going into
he's going for
into
that
the
win, I
final
think.
day.
Yeah.
It's a very bad turn
Yeah.
here for him.
It's harder now for him to get value out of his
He
hand.
might even check again because, like, there's almost no bad cards for him. Let's see if he bets or not. Yeah.
And it's hard to lead out with the nuts also, and you just had to hope that someone was going to bet it, but Adam didn't have enough of the board to bet it.
Wow.
Jorn's reaching for chips. Is he going to
Yeah.
make a play here? This could be
Okay.
a call in mind to do something on a later street.
But
He's
It's,
not playing his hand. He's
wrong
playing,
time, yeah.
yeah, really wrong time.
But he's looking at Marku's stack and thinking, you know what, I can push him off a pot.
Yeah.
So that's probably what's going through his
Yeah.
mind. It just so happens Marku's not going anywhere.
No.
Even
He's
bubble or
only
no
losing
bubble.
to ace 10. It's like,
Yeah.
And
Second
Marku
nuts.
maybe even thinking about what Jorn is doing, or maybe he thinks he also has a 10. But a check here isn't bad.
Marco is not going to check, I think.
No, he is reaching for chips, but if he was checking, he would maybe get bet on. Now he's maybe not going to get any more action. The bet is big enough where I don't think Jorn can shove anymore.
Jorn was, I think, asking how much does he have, or checking it out at least.
yeah, because
But- Yeah.
if he bets like 25k and have 70k behind,
Yeah.
you might see Jörn just shoving on him.
Yeah.
But here he bets half a stack and he's like, it's
Yeah.
never gonna fold.
If Marco checked, though, then he probably would have put Marco to
Yeah.
the test for his tournament life.
For sure. But then again, Marco have to like attack the two pair types
Yeah.
of hands Jörn have a lot. That's what he normally does. Do you have in this spot like two pair or one pair straight draw? Like ace something.
It's
yeah.
about as wet a board as possible without the flush draws.
Yeah. So that's why I think he bets smaller, because he wants to get called by two pair.
Yeah.
If not, we would just see him going all in there with his king ten.
But I think it was the first hand that Marco was playing.
We may be hand for hand now on the stream because the camera is panned around. So it looks like
Yeah.
the camera is showing us the view of some of the other room. This is probably the first hand of hand for hand.
No, but they were also showing the room before, but yeah, now everybody's like moving around, so it could be.
It definitely is because none of the players have cards in front of them that
Yeah.
we
Everyone's
see.
waiting. Yeah.
Wilhausen is standing up over there. I'm not sure if he's still in. Hopefully we get him in the booth at some point as well.
This is our old feature table, just in front here.
And Gerard is making the announcement that they will be playing one hand at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there will be some pause in action on our table as well, because our table is playing a little faster than some of the side tables, especially if there's an all-in call and it's not on the feature table. So it's also a good time for you to ask questions in the in-between spots,
Yeah.
as we will have a little bit of time
You mean the
for
chat?
you.
We have, I think, quite neglected the chat. I don't know.
I've been paying attention
Thank you
to the
guys
chat.
for being here still.
Okay, here's the first hand of hand for hand. We will likely see most of the short stacks fold just about everything in their range at this point. The bigger stacks aren't going to be that concerned about that. They just prefer not to go against another stack that's big. And this should fold around to Alar, who will be likely raising his king-queen off from the button and likely getting a call from John.
From Jørn.
Jorn.
Yeah, Jørn. Wow,
But so,
he went all in
yeah,
on the
That's a
bubble.
bold move.
Yeah,
indeed.
He does have his opponent. He does not have his opponent covered even, but maybe he thinks he did.
yeah, maybe. But you have to think it's button opening, and I actually like it. Of course, you might bubble sometimes, but
Yeah.
it's
Usually
he will
we-
easily fold like ace 10 there.
Yeah.
Yeah, or he should fold ace 10 a lot here. So you just get a lot of better hands to fold and better
Yeah.
equity.
It
And
shows
you
a lot
see,
of heart
he folds king queen and
Yeah.
he's like, yeah.
and face up. That I'm not doing. I'm not showing what I'm folding with.
No.
Not in this spot
Then it's
anyway.
too easy to exploit. Like
Yeah,
then you can
you
just
know
do
you
it
could do
all
that
the time,
again.
yeah.
Exactly.
Again and again until the bubble is over.
Yeah.
Like now he just says like, I want to make the money,
Yeah.
and now everyone could push
Yeah.
him around. you know?
Exactly.
So that's not so good.
Yeah. It's a different thing, the stream seeing the hands or the player seeing them later, but showing the hands when you're still playing, yeah, I don't do that.
But it also puts Jorn in an interesting spot now because he has 3 more big blinds than anybody else at the table. So even
Yeah.
if he does it again and gets nailed, it's a good chance he'll make the money anyway.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to worry about big blind ante for full orbit now as well. So he can just he could shove every hand if he wants and just get called by like aces or kings.
Yeah, I don't think he will do that, but I definitely like to see people putting pressure on the bubble, especially on the shorter stacks or medium-sized stacks.
Yeah.
Like they just have to fold because they have to make the money. It's just burning money, like bubbling events. Like if you can easily make money
Yeah.
or easily get into the money.
Alright, dealers, please, next hand.
It seems that, yeah, there's hand-to-hand here too.
Yeah, it'll be like a 2-minute gap, I think, in between hands for
Yeah.
us. So how is Chatman doing today? Who do we have? I know we have Sean, we have Mick as well.
Hey
Matt,
guys.
Marty has been tuning in since the beginning, so thanks for coming back to us. And we're back in action.
Yeah.
I don't think we are going to see a lot of action, but at the same time we don't know. So
Alar
could be
should be
some.
raising his king 9 suited, but
Yeah.
maybe he won't because of the bubble.
Never know.
And Marco, as I said, he's not afraid to probably bubble, but this isn't the hand that he needs to get involved in either.
Exactly.
And Jorn, even though I said he could shove every hand, this isn't one that he really needs to shove either against Alar's open.
I think he will just call here. He king jack off.
Yeah, Xeli will likely call.
Yeah. Let's see a king on the flop. or two. Huh?
2 hearts
Yeah.
and a king. That's an interesting flop.
Yeah. 2 hearts, runner, and 4.
Might bring some action.
Alar is also Estonian player, so okay.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
So a single c-bet takes it down.
Xeli folds 2 overcards here.
Yeah, as I said, I don't want to not root for everybody, but if there are 2 Estonian players on the table, I would love to see them on the money too, at least.
Yeah. I'm just rooting for my friends, but they never get to the final feature table, so let's see. Hopefully tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow on the final table. That's what counts.
Do you have a lot
sure.
of friends left in the field right now?
Yeah, quite a few. But maybe the 2 best players from Norway in the room, they are bested and they are playing the high roller. So
So you're not including yourself in the group?
I don't. Whatever. The 2 others.
Pocket aces, but
Shouldn't be any problem for anyone else.
But he's not messing around because it's the bubble, so he's
exactly.
just shoving.
Yeah.
If it wasn't on the bubble, we'd probably just see him raise because he has 15 and a half big blinds.
Yeah. It's easy fold for everyone. No one gets into trouble. And he shows it.
And Koopa is asking how long will they go on to play today. They're going to play 11 one-hour blind levels, so it will likely go a little bit past midnight, 1 a.m.-ish.
Yeah.
okay,
Okay.
So it looks like players are taking the opportunity to stretch and break during hand for hand as well. At the feature table, you have a bit more room to do that without interfering and getting in the way of the people running the tournament who need to be on hand. It's pretty much the only table where it's not like a social faux pas to be getting up out of your seat during hand for hand, even though everybody really does it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a nice chance to, exactly as you said, stretch a bit because these tournaments are quite long, and today 11 blinds, all 1 hour, so yeah.
11 levels. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
So that's 11 hours of play. It's a
Plus
long
a
day.
dinner break, plus other
Yeah.
breaks,
Yeah.
plus the hand for hand
Yeah, that's
slowing
like-
things down as well.
Over 13 hours from
Yeah.
start to finish. It's a long day.
Yeah, it
But we got to play down to a winner, so
Yeah.
have to start today.
Yeah.
Or it's a long day today, but
And I believe we will be with you until play ends today. I'm not sure what our full schedule is, but I believe that is the case.
yeah. There you see on the screen that we're on the bubble, 72 left, and 71 get paid.
Please players stay at your table.
Sorry for the interruption in our sentences and our pauses. What we are actually doing is occasionally just muting the microphone because of the background noise going on. It's not necessarily bubble breaking, bubble not breaking. It's just it gets loud when Gerard is making an announcement. An announcement is coming like every 1 minute from him.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you can see, the players are waiting hand for hand, so they have to wait a little bit. But we'll get into action again.
And Christine wants a setup, so let's see two players with good cards.
Oh.
Agnes actually has a shove hand, but not on the bubble because it's probably going to be raised on him, and he's not going to have any fold equity. Otherwise, post bubble, if we were post bubble, we'd probably see his stack in this hand.
Yeah.
Adam, though, will likely be shoving the small blind if it comes around to him.
Yeah,
and Agnes
he
shouldn't
should.
call.
He should. Let's see. We never know. Jon is racing 10-5 off.
In which case, that kind of puts Adam in a spot where he's maybe going to fold.
He's never shoving with just under Jon's stack here.
But it's
He's
even
calling,
hard to
though.
just call out of position here. Because Adam's already shown that he doesn't really want to get stacks in right now.
Yeah, and Agnes folds ace-9 off there. He does
Yeah.
not want to get into trouble on the bubble.
Yeah,
I don't
at
blame
all.
him though. He has 13 big blinds.
Yeah.
He would have flopped the best.
But then again,
the
I
queen
don't
on the
think
board,
he would
could have
go
been
all
bet
in.
off it. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Adam leading out, putting some pressure on, and Jorn with just the float here.
No,
Oh, Jorn let out. Okay.
he continues and takes it down.
Okay.
Jon is up to 300k now.
Yeah.
50 big blinds.
So he's taking care of business during the bubble time.
Yeah, as
This is
he
what you
should.
like to see from the
Yeah.
bigger stacks.
Yeah. I like to play.
Sometimes you can increase your stack by 25-30% with no risk, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, during the Battle of Malta, I played a side event where we were on the bubble, and I had like 250k. And when the bubble was finished, I had 600k.
Ooh.
I just shoved every hand except 2 hands.
Yeah. Okay.
And when the blinds are so big,
Yeah.
you just get free chips. And no one was ever calling.
Yeah, because they're so scared. That's the
Yeah.
play we were talking about before. Like some people are really aggressive. Okay.
Like, yeah.
Now I know. When playing against you, someday maybe.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you should put maximum pressure, get free chips. This is the
Exactly.
easiest way to get chips in a tournament.
Yeah, people are so scared. They don't want to be in the bubble. So
Exactly.
And rightfully so. It's
Yeah.
it's obviously it's the big cashes that pay the bills, but
Yeah.
it's the smaller cashes that keep you alive from trip to trip.
yeah.
Yeah. Like, I had to fold twice because I was big blind and one guy shoved.
Yeah.
And yeah, another time I had like 8 deuce off, and the second biggest stack was big blind, so then I just fold.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, putting pressure on and getting chips, that's important.
So back into
Especially on
action,
the
and
bubble.
we could see something happen
Yeah,
here because we
well-
have 10s for Excelli and kings for Adam, and both players have.
And Aller is
Stacks.
actually opening a6 off here
Yeah.
as the second biggest stack. So,
As he should.
yeah. But it's gonna be fireworks here.
Adam should be 3-betting.
Yeah, actually just calls here with 10s, that's fine. Adam should go huge this time, not like 42 like he did last
Yeah.
time. Looks like he does.
45.
It's not enough on the bubble with kings. Kings is run very.
If he gets
it's not so
Alar
good.
out of the hand, though, then he at least he would have Excelli covered. But we know exact
Yeah.
chip stacks. The players don't because they have to look and guess. So he might not know who he's ahead of and who he's not ahead of.
Exactly, and like I think Axali have to call here with 10s. Alar gives it up. Like, he knows Adam's not doing this with a bad hand, but
Yeah.
10s is so strong and he's underwrapping his hand, so
It's almost a set line situation, though. I don't
Yeah.
know. It's like I can actually see a fold here
yeah, he might.
because it's very tough for Excelli to pull off moves here out of position. Adam is likely very strong, as you said. Ace King is one of those strong hands, but
Yeah,
very often,
that's a good
more
fold.
often than not, it's jacks, queens, kings, aces.
Yeah, like he's never doing that with 9s on the bubble.
He might not
Never.
even be doing it with jacks.
Yeah, exactly. So
He might not even be doing it with ace king, so it could be as thin as 3 hands.
yeah,
All 3 of which have you crushed,
Yeah.
and then put you in a set line. And
For
there's
sure.
not enough implied odds on that set line.
yeah. He should be happy they are not in the money yet, because he could have lost away
Yeah.
a lot way more.
Yeah,
lot
then
more,
Adam's range opens up a lot as well.
Yeah.
then it's not just queens, kings, and aces. Maybe
Exactly.
jacks, maybe ace king, maybe ace queen.
Maybe ace 5. Like
Yeah.
there's so many hands he can.
Yeah.
maybe
First level,
Alar-
it could be any
Exactly.
two.
Exactly.
Maybe Alar would have called this bet when they would have
I
been
don't
on the
think
money
he would
too,
have
but
opened ace
probably
six
not.
often.
Yeah,
Everything changes when they get into money.
yeah.
That's just how it is.
Because the jumps now, I mean, there is some ICM to consider, but it's gradual for a while, so there will be increases going on, but not enough where it's going to dictate decisions. It's going to be more. Now, after I made the money, my next goal is to figure out how to get a big stack into tomorrow.
Yeah.
Or at
Yeah.
least
Get
to make
into
tomorrow.
future or like final table.
Oh, now you can see one of the spots there. Actually, maybe you might see me running there too.
Yeah.
So this is the first time Christine ran off.
Yeah,
for
to
the,
see the hand.
Gonna see a blondie just running
Yeah.
over there soon. Maybe.
You
Or maybe
remember-
I'm not showing. I think
Yeah.
I'm back here or something.
You're on the left
But
side.
nothing
Donna
happened, yeah.
writing down the hand in the background. So if you're curious about the hand, that hand is either up on the MPN Poker Tour
Oh,
website
was
or
it the?
Yeah.
Or not.
I'm not sure if this is the bubble.
that was not the bubble hand.
It was
No.
yeah,
That was the first one.
first one.
First
Yeah,
all in and call on the bubble. Yeah.
but yeah.
And we
Uh,
just spoke in past tense, so it's kind of like we kind of broke that. The bubble did break at some point in the future.
Yeah.
But yeah, when we already made a spoiler, then I actually know the hand that ended the bubble. But I'm not going to let you know that before we get to the money on the stream too.
Yeah.
So yeah, but it was.
Looking forward to that time.
Oh yeah, you don't know the hand
No,
too.
we don't know.
No, we don't know. You're the only one.
You're the
that
only
knows.
one.
You were our eyes and ears on this.
Yeah. But it's actually a really interesting hand. Yeah. That's all I'm gonna say for now.
That's enough info for now.
Yeah.
You're
Didn't give up anything, but
Yeah. Björn is still racing here. I like it. Keeping that pressure on. Björn can't call with his ace. And he gets it through. Well played.
Another 15,000 into the stack.
Yeah.
You do that
It
4 or
helps.
5 times, and then all of a sudden you have another 60, 75,000 chips.
Yeah. It's a big difference.
again, not much action on the tables at the moment.
So Caitlin has a good question, which is probably best suited for you, even though I've played probably more live poker than you. You're more relevant recently than I would be, especially in tournaments. Caitlin iStar is asking, I've never played live poker before, but have played quite a bit online. Are there any tips that you can suggest when playing live to keep in mind?
Oh, good question.
Well, I don't know. As a new player, you just have to try it out once. Like, a lot of people start online, but yeah, if you want to go to an event like this, you should try to qualify for sure. And it's not so scary as people think. But yeah,
Yeah, the players are really nice actually in
Yeah.
real time. Maybe online players are so used to playing by themselves, so maybe the crowd all around is a bit scary at first. But actually, all of the players are really nice, and like the atmosphere is always like really comfortable and easygoing. So
yeah, these events, there are just so many amazing people. Everyone's friendly. There's
Exactly.
nothing to be afraid of.
yeah, just go and try it out for once, and then you see that.
The big difference I would say, though, that you would have to adjust for is that an online tournament that could take 7 hours is going to take 3-4 days live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you have
That's
to
the
be prepared
biggest
for that. You have to make sure you get your rest before the day starts.
It's a big difference.
Depending on who you are, you should remain hydrated with
Yeah.
water.
Not beer,
it's-
water.
Yeah,
I don't
Exactly.
necessarily follow that rule, but it's
I try to.
it is important when you're a new player. Certainly, the first time you should do that. You shouldn't be so concerned about live tells or live reads. Focus on just being comfortable and yourself. And then the second or third time, then you can try to see if you can pick up any information on
Yeah.
the player. A lot of that isn't going to be their facial expressions because they can Hollywood that. But it could be hand movements, it could be timing situations, it could be like if you see somebody actually Hollywooding that they could, understanding whether they're faking it, or usually like when you see somebody in a lot of pain, they're not in a lot of pain. You know, they're just trying to project different things.
But it could be either way. Sometimes, like people make it seem like they are just they have something or they don't. But sometimes it's just pure what they have. Like it could be either way. I think people try to hide it, but sometimes it's even more obvious when they try to hide it.
Yeah. Try harder. Why has an interesting advice, but I'm not sure I would follow that advice. I'm not sure if it's appropriate for me to read that advice out loud. But,
Is it that bad?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure doing that, in fact, may actually get you escorted away from your table.
Okay, how
or
bad is
spoken
it?
to.
Now I'm curious. Like,
Yeah. But I would just suggest like going to your local casino, try out small tournaments, like
Yeah.
be friendly, just like you don't need to talk so much, you don't need to show your cards, just watch and learn.
But if you're
Take
a
it
very
from there.
social person, then talk a lot because
Yeah,
it may make
that's
you
fine.
it's
comfortable.
okay.
Yeah, of course you
it's
can.
just being
Of
comfortable.
course, but you don't need to talk about your hands, for
Yeah.
example. You can talk with the people, but as a new player, you should just keep calm, just sit there and enjoy your time.
Be
Don't
as
need to show your
comfortable as
hands.
possible.
don't
Like
need-
dress comfortably for like long hours. Like feel good. I think that's the key to like.
And layer yourself, like bringing a hoodie, I
Yeah.
always do, because
Exactly.
you can
It-
take that off and be in a t-shirt if it gets warm, but often in card rooms it can
Yeah.
get rather cold.
And also after like playing for like 12 hours or more even, you could get tired. That's why you get cold too. So it's good to eat something, of course, grab a snack or have some snacks in your bag or whatever. So, I did think the most important was the water. Like many people think it's not important, but it is actually a game changer, I think.
And the last thing is, at events like this, it's a good way to make poker friends, I would say. Like, it's like at other events, even like the professional players that come out aren't necessarily going to be that friendly all the time. But the ones that come here, professional or not, are out
Yeah.
here to have fun. They're out here to make money, yes. But you come to an MPN PT to also have fun. So I can't think of any like big name players that have come that haven't been like completely approachable to talk to on a break. You may find that you have something in common in them.
Yeah.
You may even want to take a picture with them, but you may just want to talk to them. Like let's say in David Lappin's case, I heard your podcast the other day, but how come you didn't talk about that and get like an honest opinion from him? Or even people in the media. I have people come up to me quite often. I don't know who they are. They may know me from online, from watching me do this, do that, the other thing. I don't think there's a point in time where I've ever not talked to anybody. There is a point where I might be too busy working and say, let's come meet me in the hallway
Same.
on break, and we'll have a good conversation. And very nice to meet you. And everybody is pretty approachable, so it's a good way to extend your network and to meet people with common interests, which is poker, that
Yeah.
you may find interesting outside of the poker world as well.
Yeah.
That's why we're all here,
Yeah.
because of this sport, poker.
And Mofu says good advice is not to drink too much in the casino bar
Yeah.
the night before you play. I don't know. We've seen a couple of the players there pretty late that have
Yeah.
huge stacks today. But yes, that is in general good advice unless you're
Yeah.
Norwegian
Or Scandinavian.
Scandinavian in general. Which is hard, as poker players are very nice and social. It is hard, but you can just hang out for a couple hours and not drink, or you can just not
But
drink
it's not
hard.
that actually about the drinking. Like me, I barely ever drink, but I'm always chatting, always there. Like 2 days ago, I was here until 5 and drove home then. So, so it's not about the drinks that makes it social. I think it's the chatting, just like normal conversations, like.
So let's hop quickly into the hand, then we're going to get back to you guys in chat, because we do have Jack with one of these stacks we were talking about, 21 big blinds with the 8s.
Yeah.
I mean, he can raise fold here, but it's so exploitable right now. Alar could just be getting him off the hand pretty easily. So, I mean, I hate folding here. I hate it, but I can't shove. You can't shove here. It's too big to shove.
You can, but
It's really hard to shove.
It's only one big stack that can put you in.
And he folded
Yeah.
it. He folded it. I mean, I can't fault him for that. I can't.
Like if he limps, like the small blind will raise a lot. And yeah, you can see
If
flop,
he
but then
raises,
again it's
Alar
like
can push
money.
him out like a lot of hands. And Alar gets a nice walk. But back to you guys in chat while we're hand for hand. Caitlin is also saying that he or she, I believe a she, is only just turned 18 years old.
Alright.
Would it be a problem that don't have too much money to blow? So there's two problems with that I can see. First of all, you need to double check that the casino you're going to is 18 and over.
Yeah.
For example, most of the casinos in the United States are 21 and over. Most of the ones in Europe are 18 and over, but
Here it's 20.
At
But
the
here in
Olympic casino,
Estonia,
it's
it's
20.
all 21. No,
20.
all 21.
21.
Everything 21 if you want to
Wait,
gamble.
it's not 20?
No, 21.
I had a friend, he was 20, he was here, I think. Oh, I don't know.
So in
Maybe
England,
it's 21.
Caitlin is in England, and every casino I've been to
But-
in England is
But
18
actually,
and over.
people can come here, but he was playing.
No, but they have to register downstairs, so you
No,
can't go
but
here
people
as well.
can come upstairs because we are not on a casino area, so it's not prohibited to be here when they are not 21, but they can't go in casino if they are
They
not
can't
21.
be here because this is a licensed area.
Okay.
The casino is licensing this
Yeah.
area for.
Oh.
It's the
okay,
same
because-
same rules
okay.
here as in the
Okay.
casino.
So, okay.
So Caitlin, basically, in England you can often find some smaller buy-in tournaments, but at 18 it may be over your budget. But you should be able to find, depending on where you are in England, like a 22-pound tournament just to get your feet wet. The structure might not be great, but it helps you get some of the nerves and other things you might be worrying about out of the way.
Yeah.
Otherwise, go with John's advice and Christine's advice is just grind some satellites online to a bigger event. But even then, if you win the bigger event, I'd recommend going to the smaller event first and then play the bigger event.
Yeah.
But you won't have this 21 and over problem in England, but then you need to, if you are going to grind the satellite, you need to see what the package is for and then just make sure, usually, like on the MPN Poker Tour website, for example, that talks about this, it does say 21 and over quite clearly, so you just have to go to their website and see.
Yeah.
Prague is the next stop, May 2nd to 5th, so you can win a package to Prague and go. That's 18 and over.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay.
All right.
But here in Estonia, I'm not sure, why most of Europe is with the 18 and over, and here it's 21. Maybe just stuck in some old rules, because I wouldn't mind like it being like 18 plus or something.
I think it should be 7 plus.
Oh yeah, it'd be nice.
only to like watch, so I could bring my son in here and he can
Oh, okay,
legally
like
be,
this. Oh, yeah.
be commentating with me.
At the same time,
Have
like
you seen my Facebook lives that my son just grabs my phone and then he's taking over?
Oh.
He's
haven't.
he's better at it than I am.
Wow.
All in with 3s, but folded the 8s.
oh, Marco is not going to hold.
Right? Didn't he
No.
just fold 8s? Or was that?
Oh yeah, it was Jack.
Yeah, Jack just folded 8s
Yeah, but it was before.
Wow.
on the button, but jammed 3s in the cutoff.
That seems very weird. Maybe they're in the money? Since he did it?
It is possible that
I
they're
think
in the
they're
money.
also
Yeah.
showing the on the
I think
screen.
they just made the money.
Did it?
Yeah,
Because
if this hand comes out right away, then that makes perfect
Yeah.
sense. The 8s was still
They
in the
are
bubble.
in the money, yeah.
The 3s was the first hand
Oh,
after
okay.
the bubble. So
But
that-
I'm actually really surprised that they didn't show before they showed the table when the bubble burst
Yeah,
was.
But now we just continue the hands without interrupt.
But
So-
actually, if you guys are wondering, what was the hand that ended the?
There you see, we're
yeah,
in the
okay,
money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the bubble bursting hand was pocket tens against Jack 4 suited.
Jack 4.
And yeah, a 10 on the flop and full house on the turn. So nothing for Jack 4.
Oh, Jack 4 busted.
Yeah.
Was it like a super short
Wow,
stack?
he
Jack
must
4?
be short.
Didn't see the stack sizes, but I was really surprised to even see the hands like
Yeah.
I mean, it could have been that person was just already committed in the big blind.
Yeah.
But no, they went all in pre-flop. So it was just Jack 4. Maybe he was trying to get the pocket tens out of the way. Pocket
Yeah.
tens called maybe. I didn't see what happened, but I saw that they were all in pre-flop.
It should be short at least,
Yeah.
probably. Oh well.
So as I said,
Happens.
it was interesting. Didn't see that coming. I thought it's like more like premium hands than Jack 4, but yeah.
This is very loose from Jörn, calling with Queen Deuce offsuit.
Yeah, but they are in the money, so he's like, okay, here I go.
Yeah, but he
Yeah.
still shouldn't call with that hand.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
But let's see if XLA continues. I think he will. Yeah. That's 12k. And Jörn is again reaching for chips.
Jorne does not like to fold, does he?
No.
He really doesn't. Before we
He
saw
puts so much pressure
him
on people.
playing against Marco and doing the same thing, just calling with
He
absolutely
raised
nothing.
to 45.
Oh, it's
Wow,
raise,
with a
yeah.
queen high. No, almost. If Axeli have a king, he has like 0 equity here.
Yeah.
So that's a sick bluff with so little equity. And it gets Axeli to fold.
Yeah.
Under the gun. Wow.
I'm surprised how this
Yeah,
this
yeah.
hand ended like.
Same.
So I just looked up who the bubble person was because the hand is on the MPN
Oh, okay.
Poker Tour website.
Yeah.
That was a quick one. The
It,
bowlers are really
it was
fast.
Mika Pasonen, so a Finnish player.
Yeah.
The hand was exactly like Christine said. We don't know stack sizes, but it sounds like he was short from the
Yeah.
description. But the good news for him is, although he did not cash for 900 euros, it does look like the MPN Poker Tour was very generous with him. Sometimes they give a prize to the bubble and don't
Yeah.
announce it, but they don't always do it. But not only did they give him a seat to Prague, they gave him a full package to
Really?
to
That's
Prague.
worth more than 900
Yeah.
euros.
Yeah, so he made out quite well.
It should be 1,500 euros
Yeah.
worth of the side event or main event tickets. I think it was main event.
It looks like it was an
the
alley
hotel,
bet.
pocket money, and oh,
Yeah. We got an interesting hand here.
Yeah.
Club is going all in with ace jack suited.
I
It'll
don't think
get
Jorn is
through.
going to call.
Should get through, yeah. Jörn is not calling.
The blinds are still 3-6, they're not 4-8.
Yeah,
That
so
would
it's
make a
15,
small difference.
15 and a half big. Wow, he's thinking of it. No.
Yeah.
Looks like a bit actor. Like, he's not really thinking about it.
Yeah.
And Mika did
Why it
qualify
seemed like he
in
was.
at Alibet, and it's
Oh.
Alibet that is actually giving him the package
Another
right at
package, wow.
1,650 euros.
Okay.
So
Well, that's really cool.
life is good. He's probably not upset at all, actually.
Yeah.
No.
Now the other guy who
All-
was
yeah.
one of the bubble is
He
like,
was like, yeah, of course. They're like, damn, I would like to package instead.
But it could have just been for Alibet players as well.
yeah, it
that's
could
true.
be like if you
It's not a
bubble,
different
you
place.
still get
Yeah,
something.
that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. I got like 4 friends in the table in front of me here.
Ah,
It's nice to see.
familiar faces
Yeah.
and friends and yeah. Okay, is Marco going to do something with his ace 3 here? It's not the best hand, but
It
at the
depends
moment
on-
it is.
I don't think he will, because Jack should be raising his king queen
yeah,
first,
as it is, yeah.
and Marco with the 30 big blind stack shouldn't
I
flat
can
his
tell you
ace
that
3.
Marco plays quite aggressively if needed, and sometimes
It's not really a 3-bet
But-
hand though. It's not suited and it's a weak ace.
Yeah,
and
but
Jack
he
is
called.
opening up early, and players now aren't going to be that afraid to be calling off comparatively to 5 minutes ago. So, I mean, he could do anything as you said because he is unpredictably aggressive.
But he's not
I
always
don't think
aggressive,
this
but
is
I
his
have
spot
seen
to
him
do
play
it.
with absolutely nothing, but really strong and one and
This is an aggressive guy though.
Jorne with the 3-bet, it
Yeah.
looks like, with Jack
Jack
2
two
off, just because he's on the button.
And because he's the big stack, putting pressure
Yeah.
on people.
It's a small 3-bet too.
Yeah, very
It's like a min-click 3-bet.
yeah.
And Jack can call, he can shove, he should never fold if he's been paying attention to how active Bjorn is.
Yeah.
He does call, which is fine. He is out of position, but it is okay. But now
Now
Bjorn
it looks
may
like
be able to
Jörn
take
is
the
just gonna
pot.
take it down.
Yeah.
With Jack high. Probably gonna go check bet call.
Yeah.
This looks like he's reaching for a mountain of chips.
Oh.
Wow, it just
Holy.
puts him all in.
What?
And
Okay.
Yeah, he didn't have that much, but I think it was like almost 2 times the pot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Close to.
I would have just raised instead of going all in, but it's his preference, so
Works
it
out.
worked. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna leave you guys.
Aw.
It was a pleasure being here.
It
Thank
was
you,
so
John.
nice to have you here. Thank you so much, and good luck.
Thank you.
Hoping to see you tomorrow in the final table.
Hopefully.
Sure.
If not, I might join you here tomorrow.
Of course. You're
And
always welcome.
John is off to play the MPN PT 220 euro buy-in Hendon Mob championship.
Yeah.
He can get a special flag if he cashes in it.
Yeah.
It's
Need
a
that flag.
two-day event.
Yeah.
It's the one
Hopefully.
flag you don't have. I think you have flags from like so many different places now, but you don't have from there.
Yeah. Well, obviously.
It's only the second ever Hendon Mob event, though,
Yeah.
so that's why in the first one with MPN PT, and also the first one ever in Tallinn. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
quite many firsts.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, John.
Thank you. All right. See you.
Thank you so much.
Bye bye.
Bye.
It looks like Try Harder is still trying to agitate people in the chat, but we have no control
Oh.
over the moderation or anything. So
No. But what's going on there? Just
not quite sure.
okay.
But when Julie is saying someone blocked this Try Harder, then it's probably a problem because
Yeah.
Julie's full of banter usually as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, Try Harder. If you could just take it down a notch or two, it'd be appreciated, so everybody else can enjoy as well.
Yeah.
We do appreciate you tuning in.
Yeah, as I have said before in the streams, like if somebody doesn't enjoy the stream or the game or the play, there's so many other streams. But if you do like being here, then we are happy about it. So, but just no reason to be mean.
It sounds like there's some racism going on, but I'm not going to scroll up. The Carpet Catcher is also getting into it, so
Okay.
we'll see if we can get moderation capabilities on our own Twitch stream. Right now, we have no power. We have power of what we say, but not over what you say. So it's just me and you again. It seems like it's been ages because we had John in here for so long. He joined us from the very beginning today, but yesterday it was just me and you. And we have like this empty chair in between us. Why don't you move over? We put this chair back.
The chair here.
I did shower today, so you don't have to worry about
Oh,
that.
oh, I never shower, so.
Oh,
You want to stay
no. Yeah,
here?
stay where you are.
No, actually, I was joking just in case somebody takes it seriously, more seriously than needed.
Christina's dressed very nice with the makeup. I know he's wearing a different dress every day.
I am, and I'm planning to do that on all of the streams. You can see it this time, but usually you do see my dresses. I own more than, I don't know, 100 dresses at least. So.
That's even more than me.
Oh,
I
can you?
don't- Yeah, I don't own 100.
How many dresses do you have?
Less than 100.
Okay, but that's pretty good already. So. But yeah, it's even worse with me and shoes. I think it's 150 or so. So yeah, but you will see them on the summertime. Yeah.
This
In
pot's
winter time,
getting
it's-
rather big, rather
Oh.
fast based on these hands, but
Wasn't suspecting that at all actually.
they go check on the turn down. Yorne now with 2 pair in the river.
Yeah.
He's not going to get value out of it, but he's shown that he, if a player did have something light, they would maybe call him light based on his previous activity on the table.
Yeah.
But he will be over 400k after this hand. Adam may be thinking about making a move because he didn't snap fold. If he does raise, he's going to get called unless it's like a shove type of raise, and then Yorne has to think about whether his 2 pair is actually good, but I don't think it's going to come down to that. And Yorne really just taking over the table. It doesn't matter what his cards are. This time he
Yeah.
actually did have 2 pair, but we've seen him do it with the Jack Deuce and
Yeah.
completely missing the board.
Jack Deuce several times actually, I
Yeah.
think, and quite a few random hands, but he has won this spot, so.
It looks like Nightbot is doing something, so somebody maybe in the background is doing things.
Yeah. I bet they are like checking it out and cleaning it up if needed. I think.
I don't know how long this kind of ban was.
So I thought when I was seeing Jorne raising a lot before the bubble, okay, you're doing that, you're exploiting
Yeah.
the bubble, but he really hasn't.
Nope.
It doesn't matter anymore.
He keeps going.
Bubble, no bubble. And we have Jorne, he's certainly going to be raising ace-6 if he's raising jack-2. He is in the low jack, which is kind of a made-up position by me next to the hijack. Not
Yeah.
me, I've heard other people refer to it as the low jack.
I learned it from you, but I like that.
And then we have Franke coming by with a ticket to the Hand 'em Up Championship
Yeah.
too. So he's probably going to be on Kite's table, and there's going to be fireworks.
And Franke was already pronouncing that he's going to take it down. Yes. Phoenix. So I like the confidence.
All right, good luck, Franke.
I need that.
I think it's going to be another interesting spot. Too bad that we can't have different TV tables hopping here and there, and also Espen was saying before why is the high roller which he's playing not on future table, but maybe next time.
It's two of the shorties involved in this hand, and we had Gleb raising it from under the gun. He totally whipped the flop, but he could be repping that he has an ace, and now Jack did hit the flop a little bit with the bottom pair, but is that going to be enough for him to continue along? I don't know what the bet was. I think 15, and that is a good sizing. Jack can't really be continuing that much if he puts his opponent on an ace. He may have just asked for a chip count just to see his opponent's demeanor, how confident he looks. If Jack does shove, he will get a fold. But I don't know. I don't think he does just call. He is ahead.
Oh.
And now he's really ahead. Now he hopes that Gleb has an ace.
Yeah,
I mean, he got the exact card that he wanted, and he should be checking again. Gleb should be giving up on the hand, which he does on the turn. But if it's checked on the river, then Gleb may take another stab at it.
But the 6 on the river actually changed it a bit. Okay, I don't think Jack is thinking that Gleb is having that 6 spot still. So
Jack has to be betting here for value, though.
Yeah,
It's
for
just a
sure.
matter of how much. He has a little bit more of a pot size bet behind, but he doesn't need to bet that much. He doesn't necessarily make Gleb think that if he calls, he's out of the tournament. So I would size it a bit less, maybe around 30, in hopes that Gleb has an ace and makes the call. If he gets shoved over the top, he would still have to call. He just does shove, and it's going to be a fold. I don't know what Gleb would do if he had the ace. He would have to think about that one over, but with the king-jack, he has nothing to think about. He's just playing the board, and that means you're playing for a chop out of best.
He might have even folded like an ace and some lower kicker besides that. But you never know, maybe it would have been different. Oh, and also, as you can see on the screen at the moment, or you saw a second ago, we were talking about the free rolls before, but we totally forgot to mention another nice free roll that is coming on 32 Red Poker. It's held on 3rd of February, so we still have time until that. But it's another good one. You can get either MPN Poker Tour or the Cash Game Festival packages, and there's 2 to be given out. So go check it out. And as we said, tomorrow there's a free roll on all of the MPN Poker Tour partner sites. And yeah, it should be fun too. There's one package to be given away and some satellites for Prague. And also, have we even mentioned, maybe not, there's also Kings of Tallinn coming soon, but you can see it on the screen here at the end of February.
These are just some of the events on the MPN Poker
Yeah.
Tour partner sites. They're
Yeah.
not part of the MPN
Yeah,
PC
exactly.
Poker Tour though, so that's why we haven't been
Yeah,
focusing that much on it. But it's
yeah,
down
but
there.
just
if
nice to
you-
mention it.
Yeah, the partners are very supportive of the tour,
Yeah, exactly.
and this flop is actually better for Gleb's range than Marku's range, but. Gleb really has no reason to continue with this stack if once he checks, and Marku is likely to bet here.
Yeah.
And once he bets, then he's committed to call a shove if Gleb decides to try to get cute. His ruled
Yeah.
equity would have been just shoving any flop.
Oh, okay.
He does check behind though, and now Gleb does have a very strong hand. The flush draw's out there. He opts
Yeah.
to check again. Marku does now have a second nut flush draw,
Oh,
and Gleb should try to get value now.
yeah.
He probably won't be able to get that value. It's very rare for your opponent in position to check back to you 2 times in a row and you not be ahead of him here, and it does check.
I'm actually surprised, really surprised.
He was probably trying to entice Marco into
betting,
eventually betting
yeah.
it, at least on the river.
Yeah, but maybe if Marco had been betting on the turn or either even river maybe, I think he could have taken down the pot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that 9, it was a top pair, but still it wasn't that.
He wasn't going to
certain.
take it down once the 9 came on,
Yeah.
on the turn because the stack is so short. He had 56,000,
Oh, yeah.
which is about 7
Oh,
big
the low
blinds
stack
behind.
too. But-
The blinds went up to 4,800, 4,000, 8,000, so
But his top pair, but what was his kicker? 6 or no, not 6,
it was a
something.
9. He had 9-8, but that's
9-8,
kind of
yeah.
irrelevant at that point. It's just that your opponent's showing that he didn't hit the flop, so the
If
turn
I
doesn't
had a
change
top pair
anything.
with 9 and 8 kicker only, if somebody would go all in, I would fold. I would fold for sure.
It wouldn't be a good
even if-
fold in that spot when you're so
Yeah.
short. It would be burning money basically.
Yeah.
That you're not getting any. You're not doubling up your stack where you could be. Maybe on the bubble, yes,
Yeah.
you do that, but then you're probably not involved in the pot to begin with on the bubble with 9-8 with 9
Yeah.
big blinds. Once you get involved in the pot with that kind of hand and your opponent's showing some weakness, then
Yeah.
you have to go with that.
But yeah,
And Excelli should be snap calling, even though it's for a good portion of his stack. It's a small blind shove.
done already.
And he does call. And it's a good, not a bad flop for Gleb for a potential chop. But I think it's going to be GG. And a good game, Gleb.
Yeah.
Excelli now has a movable stack to work with. Once again, though, the blinds did go up to 4,000, 8,000, so he has about 34 big blinds.
Yeah.
But that's a much better spot than having, under 20 big blinds.
Yeah. Oh, and Agnews here with only 48,000. It's getting quite tricky there. But if he manages to double up or triple up, it could be much nicer.
I think that last hand was actually still 3,000, 6,000. Now it's 4,000, 8,000 this hand. But that doesn't change, let's say, the analysis on the 8-9, because you're
Yeah.
just, once you're under 10 big blinds, if you're seeing a hand like that post-flop,
Yeah.
you can't be folding when you have top pair.
Are you okay if I add that comment?
Some premiums here.
Yeah.
LR with the ace-jack, Marco with the queen-queen, but there could be some action in front of them because they
Yeah.
are in the blinds. Excelli with a nice suited connector hand, but he's in early position. And Bjorn's shown that doesn't matter position or cards, but he has suited gapper cards.
Yeah.
So
Jonas. Oh yeah.
this will
He
likely
might regret
fold around
that,
to
yeah.
LR. And if LR 3-bets, then Marco will
Michael.
likely be all in at
Yeah.
that point. But let's see what happens. LR could call, he could fold, he could 3-bet.
Seems that he might fold, but he knows. Oh, he's calling. But
And Marco then will likely be 3-betting to around
or just going to call
45,000.
to not get them out of the hand. But
No,
maybe
he shouldn't want to go 3 ways with queens on a flop. It's just a matter of how much he's going to raise. I think he's tanking, either thinking about
Yeah.
his sizing.
Oh, and he went all in.
So he didn't think about sizing, he just got it all done now.
Yeah.
Bjorn has to fold, and LR will likely fold. But at this stage of the tournament, you can't just call 3-way with a hand like queens. You can with a hand like 10-9 suited.
Yeah, but players play so differently, so we can see so different play here too. So
But we
I
know-
wasn't totally certain that he's going all in.
We know he's a pro, and that it would have been like a complete shock. Like I
Yeah.
would have been less surprised to see somebody run around the room naked than him not raise.
Okay.
Another player at the table, I don't know. Just
Yeah.
knowing. I mean, he's played 5K events. He's not.
Oh yeah, I know Marco.
He's
not
gonna be
like we
playing
have
this
just been
pretty
playing
strong.
together a couple of times, but yeah.
LR, I don't know if he's thinking it over. It looks like he is, though.
Yeah.
I mean, he could be thinking that Marco is making a move. He doesn't necessarily have to be doing this with the strong hand.
Yeah.
He does eventually make the correct fold, and at least in this spot that we're being results oriented.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what Marco's shove range is. But good for Marco anyway.
Yeah.
Chips up a little bit.
Yeah, because the blinds and the antis are quite good already, so
No risk to him, and picks up quite a bit.
yeah.
I'm sure
Oh
he
yeah,
went
the
to
one
minded
also
a call
started.
either.
Yeah, raising so.
When you see a player tanking for that long, you know you're ahead of them. So you may be upset that he didn't call, but it's still, you get some risk-free chips.
Yeah. They are both Estonian players, so I'm pretty sure they have been playing against each other in the past. So yeah. Oh, and Axel now with pocket queens.
And it looks like he's raising it to 20. Ooh, Agnes,
Oh, okay.
this is not going to be good news for you, I don't think, Agnes.
And I understand him going all in with his short stack, but it's so unfortunate for him that he's up against pocket queens.
I don't like it too much in this spot, actually, because he wasn't the open shover. So now, even no matter what the other player has, the player's calling, even if he was getting cute and raising with 5-7. And then no matter what, it's a race at worst, a race at best, and very often you're just absolutely crushed.
Yeah.
Even 10-9 made a cold 3-bet call, but he's going to get pushed out of the pot because I think Axeli should be now 4-betting, and Yorne should be getting out of the way of that 4-bet. Once again, I don't think this is a spot that he should just be calling, because Yorne can be pushing him off later on.
Yeah. All in, as I said, yeah.
Okay, this line makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
There's
And
already
you're-
a ton in the pot, and
Yeah.
you can just not have to worry about post flop.
Okay. Are the Queens going to hold, or are we going to see a
I know what you're
summer
rooting for.
underdog always? But yeah, you never know. Maybe even a straight for the pocket deuces.
Well, good game, Agnes. Congratulations on the deep run and making the money. You have time to enter another event today if you have the energy.
Yeah.
The Hendemab Classic is just starting now.
Oh yeah.
And we do now know how to manually ban hammer people, not
Yeah.
us directly, but we do know now
We know
a
somebody
person
who
that
knows
has
it.
the power.
Yeah. So yeah, be nice, guys.
we don't want to ban anybody. We're
No.
probably not going to unless
Yeah.
I mean if I see Julie and Carpet Catcher and people that I
Easy.
really respect a lot
Yeah.
say this person is
Getting out of hand or so.
not even out of hand, but that enough that they
Yeah.
should be banned, then they probably should have their chat
But
revoked.
usually it is possible just to tell people that, okay, guys, be nice, and it usually works. Usually there's no banning. So, unless nobody gives a reason. But Bjorn are here with King Queen.
It's
Thinking about
tough here
calling?
because Adam raised under the gun, so he could shove here. He can never call. I'd be leaning towards a fold in this spot, but I would respect the shove as well. That's so he did decide to fold. If Adam didn't open up loose with his ace-6 under the gun, then he would have opened the king-queen. I'm pretty sure, or
Yeah.
at least should have. I'm not sure these players' shove ranges, let's say, though. Like, are they going to be shoving at 10 big blinds? Are they
Yeah.
going to be shoving at 15? They're going to be waiting to the down to 7 big blinds before
Yeah.
shoving. I guess we'll learn this together.
Yeah. Okay.
So is there a player at the table that you're rooting for the most, that you like their style?
I have to be on the Estonian guy's side. Sorry, but no, actually I'm rooting for everybody. But you know, I'm Estonian. They're Estonian. I would be happy for one of them to win. But actually, I have no idea.
I wouldn't
have
mind
like
seeing
no-
Marco do well as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it's,
And Alar as well, because Alar was from the start, I think on the second, with the second stack on this table at least. I'm not sure where he is at the moment, but they are both strong players.
and Jorne is showing a lot of heart.
Yeah, oh
I
God.
can't say that I could ever use him play his style, but it's
Yeah.
been working quite well
Yeah,
for him.
yes.
And
He
it
has
was
the biggest
same
stack.
with Henry yesterday, that I just rooting for him
Yeah.
because he's creating action.
Yeah, exactly. You like action too.
Yeah. It's not that I need to see the bad beats, but
Yeah, but
it's
just-
much more interesting when you have a player at the
Yeah.
table that's generating
Who's
action,
creating-
and
yeah.
it's just raise fold every time.
But Jorn has the biggest stack, but sorry to say that that's not the player on the table, on this table, who I think could be on the final table.
So you don't think he's
I'm not
too
predicting that
swingy?
he's...
Okay, so Jorne is sorry. Christine does not believe that you will be on the final table.
Sorry if you are, I think. I would eat my words. No, but actually, I'm not saying that he couldn't be, but looking at his play, that's not the player I would predict from this table to be there.
But who knows? He might play different on another table.
Yeah,
like right now, he
exactly.
has like the most chips at this
Yeah,
table. So
and he's on
trying
the
to leverage
future
it.
table. Some players tend to be aggressive also there, or switch up their brains just to not give away some tells, or just they know their family, friends are probably watching too. So it is different, I think. But yeah.
And Jack all in.
Oh,
4-bet shoving, ace-9. He knows that Jorne has been playing light.
But not that light to call with 5.
No, but he knows that he can shove profitably with ace-9, and if his opponent showed up with like ace-10 even, he's probably folding. He's folding out some better hands than him.
Yeah.
You know, and other hands that he could be calling with. You know, he's doing okay, and he's getting so many folds in that spot. Against another player 3-betting, that would be a very unprofitable play.
Yeah.
But against Jorne 3-betting, he's 3-betting quite often.
Yeah, exactly.
So
That happens a lot. So with
I love
any
the
2
play.
cards we have seen. We haven't seen Bjornar play at.
his
I'm thinking
stack is
having.
too short now, so he has to wait till he has a hand and then find the spot to shove.
Yeah, but would like to see him play some hands just to get the hunch about his play.
We need to see him double first, and then we can learn about his play. Now he's playing a very tight game. The cards are kind of dictating his play.
Okay,
Like he
Marco is
can't
making a
even
raise.
3-bet shove here like a lot of hands because he's being called so often. It just so happens that he maybe could in this spot, but it would be like a very probably overall unprofitable move to do so.
Yeah.
But Bjornar has an orbit of fold equity. You know, he could be, if it's open to him, like the problem is that there's always been action in front of him already.
Yeah.
And he hasn't had any hands to 3-bet shove. He's maybe had some hands to open shove, but it's never been to the case where he could open shove. We had David Lappin just walk by. I don't know how we can rope him into the booth, but he might be playing right now as well.
I think he might start playing.
Maybe
I haven't
we'll
seen
get
him today,
tomorrow.
so he might have just come to for the tournament. No. But not sure.
He did say he wanted to join us at some
Okay.
point.
And we
How do you know their cards with no cameras on the table? That's a very good question. In the old days, there were cameras, and that's how they did it. In the new days, they use special decks of cards that each have what's known as an RFID chip in them. So the technology has advanced.
And you see the green spaces where players put their card. Underneath it, there's a whole system that reads the chips to the table even. So it's much easier this way. But if the players are not putting their cards there, we won't see the cards.
No.
So it's only reading from the right spot. But here we see that the spot is quite big, so that's good.
Jack shoving, Jorne with the pocket tens. We could see some big fireworks here.
Axeli could come too, but I don't think so.
Not if Jorne comes along too, but I don't know
even
if
know.
Ace-Jack is even strong enough against Jack.
Yeah.
It's strong enough against Jorne, but not against. I'm not sure against Jack. I wouldn't like calling off here. But then you can ask why 3-bet. You're 3-betting to get some value, you know, and not be 4-bet.
Yeah.
But this 4-bet looks so strong. I don't know if Jorne can lay this down though. I don't know if I would lay this down. And Jack looking like he can win a big pot if he gets 2 folds without seeing a flop.
Yeah.
And Jorne's facial expression leads me to believe he's going to fold.
Yeah.
And he does. And Alexi's asking for a chip count. I
Axeli,
think when he sees
not Alexei.
Axeli. And I think when he sees it's like 2/3 of his stack, he's going to fold, but
Yeah.
we will see. It's one of these very borderline situations. It's a high variance situation to be calling here.
Yeah.
Jack looks pretty confident as well, at least when they pan the camera over to him just now.
No, actually he's not sure at all what to do. I would fold in this situation, but it's a tough one.
And I'm not sure where they are with the amount of players left at this particular time either, and that could dictate like a small money jump. because we are around the point where it would jump from 950 to 1100, so that's an extra 150 euros.
Yeah.
That shouldn't have really like that big of an impact on it though.
Yeah.
The payouts are more gradual increases until it gets down to around 3 tables, and then it jumps up a bit more.
Yeah. But yeah, the money jumps are not that big, but considering that the buy-in is minimum wage in Estonia, then then yeah, the jumps are not big, but still, like, there's some money involved.
And to go back to the whole RFID chip, the other thing is that we're on a 20-minute delay. There's nobody on the floor that knows the cards until they're going on this video screen. Bjornar finally finding a spot to making his move when it folds to him on the button, but it's unfortunate for him. He runs against Ace Queen suited. He is 1 out of 3 to win the hand though. Not the flop he wants to see, although it didn't pair his opponent either. A 7 and a 10. And it's a good game. Bjornar, I do like the shove. It had no opportunities really to try to chip up before that. It's just unfortunate that you ran up against Ace Queen and couldn't suck out.
I wouldn't have chosen that hand to go all in with, but I understand.
It's perfectly standard because he wasn't getting any opportunities. It was folding to him on the button, and he had 9 big blinds.
Yeah.
And so he just still had fold equity. And if you're called, you're hardly ever going to be like a complete ultra underdog, but you're getting enough folds there that overall that's a profitable move.
Yeah, okay.
Because once you get down another round, you're down to 7 big blinds, then you're getting called much wider here.
And also the antes too on the big blind. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
We temporarily lost our screen.
Oh, okay, it's back.
Okay.
I don't know if there was something going on.
There are a lot of players out of their seats.
And another ace queen, this time for Adam Smith. But looking at the other hands, there might not be too much action, but you don't know.
C2 raise 18.
The raise size is small enough where Marco may peel with his suited cards, but
I don't think so, but maybe.
He could, because they're suited. I mean, it's fine either way. He is probably the strongest post-flop player at least the most experienced post-flop player on the table. A lot of players. I mean, if you're new to the game, you should be folding here. But this is like a situation where I don't mind a call. I often call when I have 2 suited cards that are.
I would never call with the
low.
7-3 for sure. So, but yeah.
It's also not necessarily always your cards. Like you look at the flop, and if you can tell a story with it as well.
Yeah.
Like if the flop was all low and he missed it, then he could rep that he has it. And it's not going to really cost him much. It's not going to go crazy.
Yeah, he only called like 10k, so it's not. Yeah. But it looks to be.
C2 bet 21.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He could have saved that 10k.
No, but if he hits the flop, he could be getting a lot more than the 10k too. It's like it's fine. I mean, I'm fine with anybody deciding to fold it, and I'm fine with. I expected him to call, but I wouldn't have been surprised if he folded, kind of thing. And other players, it's player dependent.
Yeah.
We have James McGeorge in the background, and I think he's almost always folding 7-3 suited to a raise when he's in the big blind, but maybe there's spots where he would be calling that too.
No.
Exactly.
So James
exactly. Same here.
But I know James is on. James is what I describe as a tag player, tight, aggressive player.
Yeah.
He plays. His pre-flop. His pre-flop selection is usually.
I think it's more that 7-3 is
usually
not
pretty
that
tight, and then when he gets
not that big of a hand.
Be
Really.
aggressive.
You have to tell the viewers all my secrets.
Yes. Everybody has a style, and you're a streamer, so
I think it's
people
also that.
watch you can see that for themselves pretty easily.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Do you
There
want to
is-
join us?
No, I'll let you guys get on with it. That's one of these desperate programs.
Why don't you?
Are you going to play something?
Maybe do 10 minutes with Christine and see how it goes. You can have a little banter.
I'll really pass.
Okay. We tried to rope James McGeorge in. I even
Yeah.
offered to take time off, even though I love being in here.
You poor man.
But
There's parties to go to and things to do.
it's a
there's
rough
parties.
life, James.
We
Free-
keep
free
hearing
drink,
everywhere
maybe.
that there are a lot of parties today. What's going on?
Well, apparently there's about 1,700 euros left in the budget, so there's a
so
wristband going out for all the players later.
Okay.
Which is great because everybody's playing right now.
Yeah.
So there's not going to be many people there. We're going to enjoy drinking MPN's money.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Why
the
not?
plan. Anyway, have a good evening, everybody.
Yeah,
All right,
you
thanks,
too.
James. Have fun.
Good
Thanks
luck.
for dropping by. That was James It's Not Luck McGeorge dropping by. Unfortunately, he did not cash in the main event. I was hoping to get
Yeah.
him. Ooh, I think we have Yari Hurry in seat 3 joining us. Yep, there's Yari. So the table got a little bit more fun. Yari was second in chips going into after day 1A.
Oh, okay.
He is at pretty much every MPN PT stop. A very good finish player. Very nice guy too.
Yeah.
And we may have a few other new players too, because I have a list that Giuliano
Yeah.
Tranella will be joining us in C4 if he's not already there. And I believe a player that we already had on the table earlier.
Oh, yeah. Martin.
Yeah, I don't know if that is now or later, so we'll just see.
Yeah. Martin
So we
was
could
with us
have a
yesterday.
return player for the first time.
Yeah, but we will be seeing that more and more now. When people are falling out and getting closer to that final table. And Jorn, another 3-bet with 10-2 this time. Usually it was
showing-
check-2, but
He's showing though that he can take control of situations, but this is a bit big, and Marco is one of the smartest players on the table. Like,
Yeah.
and he's been paying. You could look in his eyes, and you can tell him everything is being soaked in.
yeah.
Against a lot of players, they're folding this ace-10 right here because you're not 3-betting me that late. He was already shoved back on after a 3-bet against, I believe it was Jack with ace-9.
Yeah.
And now I think he's going to be shoved on again by Marku with ace-10. Now, Marku
Very cool.
does just call,
Yeah.
but he's not going anywhere. And if a 10 comes, then we could see a lot more money coming in.
Yeah,
Although
yeah, it
the
is.
10 is there, but not high.
Oh, and Jorn went all in right away. Marco is most definitely going to call.
It's a tough call. It's not as easy as it looks. It's second pair. Even
Yes,
if
but,
Jorne had nothing, he could easily have had a queen. It's not as easy as... I mean, we know the cards, so we should be
Yeah,
like that.
yeah, I
that.
understand, but knowing how Jorn has played, if I would be in Marco's position, I don't know. Okay, a deuce would be unfortunate now, but it's actually flush.
I'm folding quite a lot here because of this. Is he doing this with just a flush draw or a straight draw? Possibly, but then he may be doing it with flush and straight draw.
Yeah.
We know he's capable of doing it with a queen. He basically turned his value hand into a bluff. He's not very often doing this with a 10,
Yeah.
but he did do it with a 10. So what would be going through my mind is I'm either dominated or he's bluffing, and then how often is each happening?
I would be scared of that queen, but against Jorn it would be.
I feel
A
like I'm
different
only
case.
beating a bluff, but I would actually be beating a value hand here
Yeah.
versus just a bluff. It's hard to get a read on what he's thinking.
Yeah.
I mean, when I go through all of what I'm kind of leaning towards what you say, that I would make the call based on
Based on the player,
Jorne,
not on the cards. Yeah.
against another player. I'm perhaps
I would be folding. Yeah.
but he does
Exactly.
fold. He's like, which one do you want to see?
Yeah.
Which one does he turn over
It
to
was
10?
a 10, yeah. Yeah.
You're only getting away with everything that he's trying, pretty much.
At the moment, yeah. And we see a couple of 32 red poker stickers here.
Yeah, we have 2 at the table.
Yeah.
We know Adam.
Or is it 3? Here or no? Maybe not.
But they had over 20 people just from 32 red alone.
Yeah.
So it's not that surprising.
Yeah.
And Nick Diaz is in the house, and he's always making sure that his players are wearing patches.
Yeah,
so,
of course.
Some of the other qualifiers from, let's say, Red Kings or Red Bet or Red Star or some of the other sites may not be enforcing their players as much to wear the patches.
Yeah.
I've seen some PAF patches around. I've seen a lot of Cool Bet headies around as well.
Olubet, we saw, I think.
We saw a Grosvenor patch also on the feature table earlier. Grosvenor Poker. But there's some of them I haven't seen a single patch of, and I know they have qualifiers here.
Yeah. Ooh, Marco has landed on aces now. I think it's okay.
And he can make himself look tilty after the last one, where the
exactly
showed to him. Giuliano will probably be opening up his King Queen as well, which he does to 20. It'll at least likely fold around to Marco, who may just, I mean, he should almost always be 3-betting, but when you have Yorne behind you who's been 3-betting so often for you, he may opt to get cute, but I think he will 3-bet. I'm never one to get cute with aces.
Yeah.
I don't mind flatting to like a single raise when you're in the big blind, let's say with aces, but when you have other people left to act behind you, you want to keep the pot heads up. But he does just call, and I think it's for reasons I said, because of Yorne's potential of 3-betting.
Yeah.
And Yorne has that kind of hand which is better than some of the other ones he's 3-bet with, but he gets out of the way, which is unfortunate for Marco. Not that unfortunate because he'll get to go heads up, but he could have bloated the pot a little bit. It worked out kind of either way for him. And this is a good flop for Marco because Giuliano is in for a world of hurt. He has to think his top pair is golden here.
Yeah.
There's a flush draw out there as well, so even if he's played back at, it could be somebody that's just playing back at him with a flush draw.
Yeah.
We have Bowie Effect in the house as well. Welcome, Bowie Effect. This is big trouble for Giuliano. And Marco just plays it smooth. So maybe he can get himself out of trouble.
Yeah.
If a queen comes, it's a 4. But if a queen comes, I think even Marco might slow down. But I think Giuliano may actually not bet here. He is looking down at his chips though, so something's going to happen.
Yeah, he's going to bet, but
this could be where stacks get in.
Yeah, but Marco might re-raise here, but or just
it's enough of a bet now where he's probably just going to get it in. That looks like about 40,000. There's 113 behind, 170 in the pot. He could call and then hope that there's a barrel on the river. He could just get it in now, which is what I would lean to do.
Yeah.
There's really no wrong play other than throwing your hand into the muck on this one, though.
Oh yeah, a fold.
Yeah, but
would be crazy.
Thank you for the info. We know he's like one of the best Estonian online players, Marco.
I think I said it right when we sat down that he's one of the best players in Estonia.
Played some EPTs and some really big events as well.
Yeah, EPT and also it was PokerStars Scoop event. That was the other really big hit for him. So and these are just the big ones, but he's a really, really good player.
And he gets his double up. Giuliano is now down very short. blinds are still 4,000, 8,000, so he barely maybe has some fold equity.
Yeah.
You know, he has 6.5 big blinds. It's good to have you with us, Bowie Effect. Thank you for joining us. I'm not sure if you're just joining us today or if you were tuning in earlier, but thanks for tuning in. So this VPIP can be misleading because Joanno just came and played one hand and that was it. So the 100%'s not there. But in Jorne's case, it's not misleading at all. He is playing half the hands.
He has been on the
table for quite a while. He is entertaining to watch, and he's gone away with quite a lot.
Yeah, he brings some action to the table, and you know that I love action, so...
Any chance of the password for the online game tomorrow? Well, if you look at the bottom, if you're watching on Twitch, which you are, you should see it on the bottom of the screen that the password is Love Poker.
Yeah.
All one word, LOVE Poker. Good luck trying to win that package to Prague. We'd love to see any of you out there in Chatland. It will be at the Rebuy Stars Casino too.
Oh yeah.
And that brings me back to like my youth of like just like because it's a older, you know, it's in a nice old building, and I just when I walk in, I just get this feeling of nostalgia for some reason. So I really like it. And it's in the old town of Prague, which is beautiful if you haven't been there.
I have never been to Prague.
If I'm not going to work the event as a commentator or otherwise, I may try to make my way out there anyway, depending on the rest of my schedule.
I was thinking the same thing, that there might be a trip to Prague coming up to play there.
I have events before and after that that I will be working, so we will see how it works out. I can go, but if I go as a player and I want to be 4 weeks away from home, I'm not sure. If I go for work, then yes, for sure.
Yeah, but as you know, I don't play too many live events, but I want to get to a couple of these this year. And Prague was one of the places that we were considering, actually.
So
me and my boyfriend
online satellites and get it done.
Yeah.
What nationality are the players? It's a mix. Like Jari right there with the Kings, he's from Finland. Everybody in Finland knows who he is. Actually, pretty much everybody in this part of Northern Europe knows who he is if they come to these smaller events, for sure. Smaller meaning this is still a huge event, but I'm talking like buy-in-wise, it's you know, it's attracting. The price point is where recreational players can come and professional players alike.
Exactly.
Yari's somewhere in the middle. Jorne is from Norway. We do not have like a list of the nationalities in front of us, but it's quite a mix. We had British players on the table, Italian, Spanish.
We know most of the nationalities, I think.
Jari, all in. Not messing around.
And Jorn might just call.
I don't think he will call, but maybe he's thinking about it. I think he could have just checked and let Jorne done what Jari did, but Jari just got to the table, so he doesn't maybe know how Jorne plays yet.
Yeah, exactly. He's not expecting that.
Yeah, Jack is British, Jack Hardcastle, and Adam Smith, I believe, has to be British as well.
Oh, but is he British? Okay, he might be. I was just thinking because of the
is
Y.
Like super British.
Because of the Y, it's not Smith with I, but with Y. That's what got me thinking that maybe Scandinavia, but no, most probably British, as you said.
That does make a difference. So Jari gets the takedown.
Yeah.
If he checked, the pot would have been
folded.
more, but Jari's happy to have a nice stack in front of him now. He is now a little bit above the average, which if I'm going to subtract 20 minutes off the big clock, is probably around 320,000 in chips. The structure is such that you'll see like a 40 big blind average, pretty deep average throughout a lot of the event, which is great. AQ off should be a snap call. I don't believe so against Yari. It's not that he's jam bluffing quite often there. And the way Bjorne's been playing, you know, if he loses half of his stack, he's going to lose a lot of the ability to do what he's been doing. Oh, you're talking about all-in pre-flop, maybe.
Okay.
Marco will likely open up with his king-jack off. He doesn't have to, but he
Jack
likely will.
raised already, so I'm...
Yeah, so he'll likely get out of the way, you're right.
I'm not sure if you guys heard that, but there's some loud noises and some action, I guess.
There's a Yari Hurry fan in the house.
Seems so. From time to time we hear some interesting shouts here.
Bjorne could be 3-betting here. I mean, he likes to 3-bet hands like 10-2 and Jack-2, so maybe Ace-9 is also a hand he likes to 3-bet.
But also, you were thinking that Marco would call.
I thought he was going to open. I didn't see that Jack opened under the gun.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was thinking that he would fold and he did, but yeah.
I don't mind opening, but then you don't want to be 3-betting there, and calling there is not necessarily so great either, especially with a loose cannon like Bjorne on the table who's 3-betting quite a lot, and he would be in position on you. A pretty good flop for Jack.
Oh.
I mean, Bjorne can have any 2, but still you can't be that concerned about this. I like checking because Bjorne's shown aggression anytime it's been checked to him, have it or not. Jack is thinking things over. Maybe he already has a plan in his mind, but he could be just calling, he could be raising. Either play is okay. Bjorne's been shown that he can fire a second bullet with air. And if you raise him off the hand, then you're maybe not getting as much value. I mean, Mofu, I don't have complete advice about where you can play online for these free rolls in Estonia, but I do know at least Alibet, which is the online element of the casino, and Coolbet's another one, but Christine can add to this.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and for Estonia, out of these partners here, only Buff, Olubet, BetSafe, and Coolbet. And that's it.
That's a lot of options to play this for.
Yeah, it is. Actually, we do have a lot of sites here, but I would like to see more, actually. I think there should be more, because in Estonia it's totally allowed. There's no restrictions for gambling, playing poker, so why not let all of these companies in? So
and you
that's
can
what
also
I
ask advice from, if you're in the house, you can go to Jostein, who's the head of poker at Guts, and he can maybe give you some advice as well. He's here, he's been hanging out with his players. Very nice guy. You can ask anybody with an MPN shirt on if he's around or how to get in touch with him. So that's another option for you as well. So Jack wins a very big pot. Bjorne stack gets decimated, just trying to continue on the aggression.
Yeah,
he was eventually going to get caught, and Jack is the one that benefits the most. He is the table captain now.
Yeah. And in the 20 minutes future for you guys then, there is going to be a dinner break now, so the stream will end in 20 minutes. Not end, sorry guys. Have a break.
Maybe so you can have dinner too.
Yeah, exactly. I'm already starving, so... So I think the dinner break came at the right time.
We have a lot of new viewers, I can see, so I think we should reintroduce ourselves. Once again, I'm Jason Glatzer. You may know me as Wacky Jackson. You may know me as something completely else, the guy that likes to get drunk at his local casino every once in a while. And I'm here with the lovely Kristina Metz, who is an Estonian professional poker player. And we're just having some fun chatting about the MPN PT main event. It is day 2. We're already in the money. And we're very happy that all of you are here to join us.
Yeah, it has been so much fun already, and I know there's so much more action coming today and also tomorrow. Tomorrow the stream won't end as soon as today or yesterday. We are going to be here commentating until the very last hand, until we know the winner. Either is it at 10 p.m. or is it 5 a.m. So we are going to be here with you and root for the guys.
I think
and
we're here today, though, until the end of the 11 blind levels. Or do we cut
I
off?
think so.
Yeah,
maybe
we should be. I'd like to be.
Yeah.
I'm having too much fun to leave.
I'm having too, because yesterday when the stream ended, I was like, over already? Like, it goes by so fast. We are having so much fun, like chatting about poker and chatting with the chat here too. And yeah, I'm always happy to be doing anything poker. So. And especially with you, Jason. We have a history of commentating together in the past already, and hopefully together in the future too.
Yeah. I did offer my seat up, but I was like 10 minutes, James, you can have. But he didn't take me up on it.
Oh, yeah. But I guess he had been playing too today? Or yeah, he was on the main event.
He's going to go out, he said. He's playing the Omaha tomorrow, so he didn't want to play today because he likes playing Omaha tournaments. And they always have one on Sunday at the MPN PTs.
But do you know the buy-in? I know some of my friends who are hopefully watching. Guys, I hope you are here. Are Omaha players mostly. So I'm just wondering, do you know the buy-in?
I believe it's 220.
Okay, so it's a reasonable buy-in.
Yeah. And it shouldn't be like a huge field, so it should be good. You know, if you're a good player, good value.
That's one of the games I would love to play when if I would be here playing, not commentating. As you know, I love Omaha. There's so much action there, and me and action goes together. So
there could be action this hand because we have 2 players with Ace King. We have Selly and the low jack, early position, raising it up to 18. We could see Jack 3-betting from the small blind with his suited Ace King.
Yeah.
We have Martin rejoining us on the table as well.
Yeah.
He was with us on day 1B. Also with a slightly below average stack. If it's just called by Jack, which I don't see happening, then Martin may opt to come in as well. But I think we could see some back and forth. I almost would be surprised if I don't see a 3-bet by Jack. He is out of position, but this is suited.
Yeah.
Excelli, yep, and we do have a 3-bet. Snap fold by Martin. 62,000, so quite a big 3-bet in fact. It's big enough where Excelli can just ship the rest in if he wants. Flatting even in position here is kind of like a tough spot because you're putting so much of your stack in already.
And if you don't hit anything, it gets quite tricky, even though they have the same hand, but...
He does get it in, and he does get snap called.
Yeah, same hand, unless there's some flush action, and probably no, it's a chop, but... Oh, not yet. And now it is. Yeah.
Jack with a nice smile on his face. He's having a good time since he got some chips.
Yeah. And he's
Yorne now, though, he's on life support.
Yeah.
There's no moves you can make with 3 big blinds other than I'm all in.
Yeah, but I was a bit scared because of that play about Jorn. So yeah. And unfortunately he picked the wrong spot to bluff away. But we can see him like raising from the flames, I guess, or the ashes, sorry. So you never know. Oh, 28. Okay. Yeah, it's quite hard.
He looks like he's just going to get it in right here, right now.
Yeah.
He
does.
And
he does. I think he's going to get at least one.
I would have preferred to wait, but...
Yeah.
Actually, looking at everybody else's hands, obviously he's not going to get folds, but he's not really dominated by anyone that's likely to call. But the other issue is that two of the players have sixes in his hand, so his hand's not super live from that standpoint.
Yeah.
But against taking that out of effect, especially now that the ace-8 folded, he's probably just going to be against king 7.
Yeah.
And he actually has a pretty good chance to double here. Not the favorite, but better than you might think.
Oh, and all our names are called right away. And as was suspected, because as you said, he was the last one to talk, and yeah.
And it's going to be showers. It looks like showers for you, Jorn.
Yeah.
We did enjoy watching you play.
Yeah,
you
we
had
did.
a nice
Yeah.
aggressive style.
GG. Don't get me wrong. I wasn't not rooting for you. I was. I always love action, but I was afraid that this aggressive play could end up like this.
And what's interesting
sorry.
now is that we're kind of leading up towards the dinner break. The table is going to remain the same for us after the dinner break,
Yeah.
but a lot of these players are going to be talking to their friends, and we're probably going to see someone else try to be like the table captain.
Yeah.
Like Jorne was clearly the table
Or table
captain
bully,
for
how
like
do you say?
2 hours.
Yeah.
It could be Jack, who has a lot of chips. Jack has so far shown that he's willing to put pressure on.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it goes. But I think a lot of these players will be talking to their the people they traveled with or their friends about what what their strategy might be for the rest of the day. So we could even see complete changes in styles and players.
Good. Okay, ace queen for Akseli now. Adam sitting on ace 8 decided to call right away.
I'm not sure I like that because it's early position, but
I would be
let's
hesitant
see.
at least.
And stack size doesn't really dictate to that. I don't.
Yeah.
I opt to fold and then 3-bet, then call in that order.
Yeah. And I think it's just the two of them seeing the flop.
And now, if that's the case, he actually did get position out of this. Like nobody else came in the hand, so he's not actually in that bad shape. The odds of a ace coming out to get him in trouble aren't as great with the other player having the ace, and this is the kind of flop that he can't be too happy about, but potentially can steal if he wants to show 2 streets of aggression. But I think it's going to go check here. He has a potential runner flush. The 10 is good for Adam and Alexei both. If either wants to be aggression, because it's very unlikely now any player has a jack or a 10.
There could come even a split between them, but I don't know. I think one of them will be taking the other one, pushing the other one out.
Yeah, but Akseli can't go anywhere to a bet right now.
Yeah.
So if Adam bets, if it's a large bet, yes, but if it's like a half a pot or less, Akseli is likely to call. And the reason is that he has 3 overcards, because the king is a potential overcard for him as well. And he might be good right here, right now. Because once again, the 10 shouldn't have really improved his opponent at all. His opponent didn't bet when it was checked to him on the flop, and he normally would with the jack. So if he's thinking about the ranges opponents can have, it should be a call. And this is one of the cards that just makes it that he's definitely not going anywhere.
Yeah.
But it also likely slow Adam down as well. I don't think he's going to take another stab at it. Nope, he's reaching. He's reaching.
He is.
And once again, it's not a big enough bet to scare anybody off. It does scream, though, that I'm value betting, though. So from that regard, it is telling a story, but I'd be completely shocked if Akseli folds here. Otherwise, why call on the turn?
Yeah.
Like your opponent could have some 8 9s, 9 kings, king aces, ace king. Though is probably 3-betting pre. 8 9
too,
probably
but
is.
It's quite unlikely.
It's only calling if it's suited pre-flop.
Yeah.
And king 9 is not in the range. So nice play. or at least nice result, Excelli. Your calls were on par.
Okay.
And we probably have like maybe 3 more hands before the dinner break.
Oh, it could be, yeah.
Maybe
'Cause
more?
I think like 10 minutes or so, or a bit
So
more.
we could be 4 or
No?
5 hands then.
Yeah. But it's going to be soon, and then you guys have a chance to get some dinner too, and get ready for some action after the dinner break. I think we will see some really nice spots. I don't know. I just have a feeling.
Well, the blinds will also go up to 510, 5,000,
Yeah.
10,000, which actually makes a bit of a difference, and then 612.
Yeah.
So that will have a factor on it. When the players aren't that concerned about the pay jumps at
Yeah.
this point, they were concerned about the money bubble. They'll be concerned again when it's down to 3 tables. Now they're very gradual, so it's going to be mostly chippy V kind of plays. It's just a matter of if people are. I'm curious if anybody changes their style completely after the dinner break. Jack showing up with the jacks.
Yeah.
It will likely. Marco is in the small blind. He wouldn't even be calling that in the big blind.
Yeah.
Excelli could call here, and he does. And Christine's rooting for the 9-8.
Probably,
Or-
yeah. But oh, actually, yeah, it's possible. No, actually, is it? It's not. Oh yeah, 8-9, runner. I don't know.
This
Yeah.
could check again. Excelli could rep that he has an ace, but Jack won't be going anywhere with also the second nut flush draw
Yeah.
because only a player holding the king of diamonds. Is he worried about Excelli's flush draw? Is actually not super weak either, based on the other cards out there.
Yeah.
So it could be dangerous. If a king of diamonds hits the river, then it could be we see some money coming in. A king of diamonds
Oh,
does
yep.
hit the river. So I don't think Excelli can lead out, but I think he has to call most bet sizes here. And Jack will definitely be betting or raising depending on the action in front of him. I mean, he has these stone cold nuts now.
Yeah.
It's always nice when there's an ace, king, queen on the board, and you
Yeah.
didn't hit trips, but you have the check
Yeah.
mark next to you. But it does look like Excelli is going to try to get value from his 9 of diamonds.
Jack could even not shove out the raise here.
And I think Excelli is going to fold to a lot of raises, so it's kind of like a blocker bet in a way too. It's maybe not even necessarily a value bet. It's making sure that, you know, if he was going to call a bet, what the size would be. But the issue is what hands are calling that are worse than your 9 of diamonds. Like an 8 of diamonds is calling, a 7 of diamonds is probably calling.
Yeah.
A jack of diamonds is always raising you, so but other hands can raise you off that. A 10 of diamonds is probably calling you.
Is the raise?
It is a raise, but I don't know how big
75.
I think Excelli is going to lay this down. It's not a spot that you're going to bluff that often, and even though the bet size was small, in which case I don't mind them firing out for the 35 and then folding to a raise.
Yeah. He was just seeing maybe he can take that bot down and maybe check don't have that check, but
Yeah.
I think he noticed that could have been the case.
There are like at least 2 hands that Jack would likely be calling with there. Like if he had pocket 7s with the 7 of diamonds, or he had the 8 of diamonds, like in some combination that he would have been opening with. But otherwise, you're betting, and the only hands that are calling you, that are beating you, is the 10 of diamonds and hand set.
Yeah.
Otherwise, beating you, which is the jack of diamonds, are raising you, and other hands are all folding. But you can induce a bluff by checking, and let's say Jack didn't have the jack of diamonds. He's betting other hands that you have a value range of calling. So it's okay either way. If he thinks Jack is never bluffing him, then it's okay what he did.
But Jack hasn't been bluffing too much, at least.
No,
Not that I
he's been
remember.
playing
Yeah.
fairly solid.
Yeah.
I don't think that would have been a spot that he would have bluffed in.
Yeah.
You know, when someone's leading into you on a 4-diamond board, he has the chips he can push around. He can do it, but we haven't seen him with the
Yeah.
motivation to do that against a solid player yet.
Yeah.
And Marco, did he 3-bet? No, he called with the 9-8 suited. That's either would have been okay. And Adam, is he going to come along? He does. If he knew what the other players had, then a 3-bet shove would have been nice, but he can never predict that, and
Yeah.
I don't like 3-bet shoving with this hand too much.
Yeah, he had no idea that his king 10 is good already.
Well, it's Marco. Marco now has middle pair, and Jack has a flush draw as well. So
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious what's going to happen here. We know what Adam's going to do, but is Marco going to... See, Jack was the pre-flop aggressor, so Jack can
Yeah.
be betting with an ace here very easily.
I think Marco is going to fold, but I'm not sure. He might have a try for this spot, but
Yeah, Jack could just take the hand here. I mean, Jack has a very strong hand, even though he hasn't paired the board. He has a flush draw, he has a gut shot straight draw. Marco is going to just call and reevaluate, and Adam should be getting out of the way. Which
maybe
he
another,
does.
like a 9 or 8 there. Oh,
This gives over a straight to Jack,
yeah.
and it's a danger card because now Marco might not ever put Jack on a Jack 9,
Yeah.
and now he has a straight draw as well, open-ended. So this could be, if Jack tries to get value here, I think Marco is going to call again. Jack may try to feign that that turn wasn't good and the board's no good. No, he's reaching for chips. In which case, I think knowing what Marco has, he would check
Yeah.
behind. Marco's in a tough spot now, though. I mean, he can never put his opponent on Jack 9.
But he might be able to put it down, but
The bet is big enough where he can get away from it, but still he has an open-ended straight draw. He just doesn't know that the 6 doesn't actually help him at all.
yeah.
That only the Jack
Only
helps
check,
him.
yeah.
And one of those Jacks is in Jack's hand.
Yeah. Check and he's checks.
Yeah. He is thinking about it, though. I don't think he's thinking, does my opponent already have the nuts and
Yeah.
the flush draw on top of that?
Yeah.
The flush draw is very irrelevant at this point because, once again, only a Jack saves Marco. And he does
did put it down.
lay it down.
As I thought. Good fold,
He'll
Marco.
look back at this and be happy with that
Oh
fold.
my god, he will. Yeah. I have a good feeling about my Estonian players being on the final table. I'm not sure how many are left still in total in the main event. I did see Roland Luik, who was the chip leader on day 1B, and actually got to the main event from free buy. Made a re-entry or rebuy just once for 30 euros, and yeah. So
I think I'm rooting for Jack now, though. I'm on Team Jack. I like the hoodie.
Yeah.
The hoodie
Oh,
is
yeah, I love his
probably one
hoodie
of my
too.
favorites I've seen this
Yeah.
week so far. I
It's like a
like his
galaxy
strong
hoodie.
style of play. He's
Yeah.
playing very well.
I really like how Jack has been playing too.
So I'm temporarily on Team Jack,
Yeah, yeah.
at least on this table. I am on Team Yari as well because
Yeah.
he's a friend of mine, so I should throw that out there. But
I think I'm on Team Jack too, and also my Estonian players, as you know. But
I like the way a lot of these players are playing.
yeah, I think actually everybody has been playing really good poker here. We have seen, I don't know, quite a few players already during these 2 days.
This has been fold here with the
Yeah.
sixes. I don't know if you saw that he just tossed in sixes, but we have a 3-bet. He didn't want to opt the shove right before dinner break.
Yeah.
He did have a 4-bet shove kind of stack, but Alar has not gone really. I mean, I haven't seen him really 3-bet at all, and to do
Yeah.
it with sevens, I believe sevens would be the bottom of his range based on what I've seen.
Alar actually is, we didn't mention it before, but actually he is one of the strong players too. I think he mostly plays online, but I know that he has been cashing some events here too in Estonia.
And it looks like we are on dinner break.
Yeah,
so,
it seems so.
We're going to leave you guys
Yeah.
for about an hour. The countdown timer should be coming up for you guys soon.
Yeah.
We're going to eat too, I think.
Oh my god, I'm going to eat so much. I'm starving already.
I'm
So-
going to do my best not to have a liquid dinner.
Oh,
'cause
yeah.
I think it's at least time after dinner to go on a liquid diet, but
I
I
will
should
have
maybe eat
a
first.
nice Red Bull next to my whatever delicious dinner I'm having, for sure.
My
I
beverages
think
might change in more of an adult nature, but
Yeah.
we're here to have fun. So.
Exactly, of course. And yeah, don't go anywhere. Just grab some dinner as we are doing and come back and join us in an hour. So see you soon, guys.
Bye.
Bye. Hey guys, and we are back with the stream here on MPN Poker Tour. In case somebody was joining us right now, but yeah.
And I'm Jason.
Yeah,
here with Christine, and we're deep on day 2 of the MPN PT Tallinn main event. There were 49 left coming off the dinner break. We're on a 20-minute delay. A few more have dropped in real time. We don't know if any of them came from the feature table or not. But the players look rather refreshed coming back from dinner break. Everybody seemed to have found their seats too, which doesn't always happen, but it looks like we have a full table except for seat 9, which was empty before the dinner break.
Yeah.
So I hope everybody had a good dinner break. I got my tummy almost full.
Yeah.
I don't know. I saw
Me too,
you
I
eating
think.
a little bit.
Yeah. Maybe going to grab another snack during the next break. But yeah, I'm always eating, so nothing new. But Marco with another pair of aces now. That's a really good hand, especially for the first hand back.
Yeah, and
from the break.
especially with Excelli having ace-queen right after, so he is going to get some action. Excelli, if he chooses a 3-bet here, could get in trouble. We did see him flat earlier, though, so let's see what he decides to do with the similar spot. That does look like a 3-bet. I think to 55? 60,
Yeah.
so 60,000. And that's a good amount of his stack as well. Marco is loving life right now, though.
Yeah. That might be his, maybe not a double up part, but getting a lot of chips.
Because he's already heads up, he can opt to call, but I think he's going to 4-bet.
Yeah.
Either's okay. I always lean towards a 4-bet here.
Yeah.
But you don't really want to scare off your opponent either. I think now he is going to, because if he would have called, he would have done so already, I think. So I think he's now just figuring out what he can raise it to. He does just call, it looks like. So I stand corrected. And it's quite a bloated pot already going to the flop.
Yeah. Ooh. Poor Excelli is in a trouble now.
Yeah.
Having a top pair, top kicker.
He's not going to get away.
No.
And Marco's setting the trap with a check. Whether it's going to be a check raise or just a check call, it's anybody's guess. And he has to be pretty happy about the flop, not knowing that he's up against aces. He has to feel he's pretty strong. He wasn't 4-bet.
Yeah.
He flopped top pair. He shouldn't be worried about a set at all here, or an overpair. It just so happens he is up against one of those hands.
He's probably hoping that Marco is sitting on a king queen or like queen jack or something like that, or like pocket tens randomly or something. But okay, some fun poker noises coming from somewhere. I don't know if you guys can hear them. We definitely can.
Is that a raise or a call?
I think it's a raise, but not sure. Oh, it's a call.
Okay, so further just setting up that I don't really have much, but I have enough to call you with. And if he just called the flop, I think he's going to check the turn, which might actually save Excelli, who may check back, a little bit nervous about the call on the flop. If I'm in Excelli's shoes, so I'm thinking my hand is good right here.
Yeah.
Though, so it's a tough spot for him.
No, it's a really tough spot. I wouldn't want to be in his situation for sure.
I'd like to be in his situation, but Marco not having the aces.
Yeah, exactly. Like having pocket fours or something random.
If he bets here, there's very little chance he's not going to get his rest of his chips in eventually this hand.
Yeah.
Good evening, everyone. Playing the Hendon Championship. Thank you for joining us this evening. Just wanted to let you know
65,002, which is a third of his remaining stack.
Yeah.
The exclusive
Marco may just decide to get the chips in now.
One of those players. make your way over to the head and mob desk outside the main tournament room.
Marcus'
and,
poker
give
face
yourself a
is
win.
not giving away anything. So
Again, thank you all for playing Head and Mob Championships. Good luck to everyone.
And he's not going to be afraid to get it in. If he's up against
Yeah.
queens or eights, you know, so be it.
But I love him like stalling and giving expression that that he doesn't have much, but that like, maybe it is good or something. So that's what I would think if I would be in Axel's shoes. Oh, and he made a raise. Oh, cool.
Yeah, just a call.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, those are 5K chips, it looks like.
And a 5.
That should change nothing for either player.
Yeah.
It really shouldn't hit either player's ranges pre-flop based on their position and what happened pre-flop. So Axeli could have actually been saved money here because of Marco not opting to show any aggression on any of the streets.
Yeah.
If he checks behind here,
I
he
don't-
may smell something here.
Yeah, maybe that would
It
be
is
the only
such a
reason.
dry board,
Oh,
though.
he didn't.
I don't really blame him though. He
Oh, no,
has
me
to
too.
think he's good.
Yeah.
He's just not.
So Marco got a double up as I was actually predicting before the
you
before the
were.
break. Yeah, I said I have a feeling that there's going to be a double up or something, but actually I'm even surprised. So myself, didn't expect that to be on the first hand.
And Axeli just down to really scraps here. It's less than
5K.
half a big blind.
Yeah. Oof.
The blinds are at 6,000, 12,000 with a big blind ante of 12,000.
Pretty sure he's all in the next hand or the hand. Does he even have that time? Like a couple of hands he only has. And he needs a miracle to bring it back. But it's possible.
It's possible.
Yeah,
I've
as you were
seen
saying, yes,
stranger
it-
things happen.
Yeah.
The winner of the MPN PT Bulgaria in Sunny Beach, she had less than a big blind left on the bubble and came back and won. So who knows?
I love that story because that makes me believe that even if I'm not doing that well in the tournaments, that there's a chance to win still. Like gives hope.
And Obas is asking if there's anywhere to see how many players are left and such. You can head over to the MPN Poker Tour blog. They're updating with that type of information. I mean, we can tell you there were 49 left at the dinner break. I don't really want to get into how many are left now because it could be a spoiler, but that's how many were as of like 5 minutes ago when the stream started.
But when you are guessing how many people there were or how many entries there were 562 entries, but the re-entries were open the first day, the first A, first B, and today half of the day. And yeah, what else? First place gets 51,000 euros.
Three-way all in.
Oh
Here,
my
hold on
God.
a second. Jack calls with this king queen. Axeli, it's not looking good for him. Jack's in really good shape now with the king on the flop. Two of the aces are out already.
Yeah, oh, two pair for
Axeli
Jack.
drawing dead. No Jack,
Yeah.
no ace. Good game, Giuliano.
Oh,
Good game,
Jack-
Axeli. And
Yeah,
Jack
GG.
back to table captain.
Yeah, now Jack and Marco both sitting on a really comfortable stack here. And I was actually rooting for them both, so not that I'm not rooting for others, don't get me wrong, I love all of the players. But yeah, we were just discussing the plays, and as I was saying, of course I'm going to be rooting a bit for my Estonian players here, being Estonian myself, but I really like Jack's play before the dinner break already, and he has been proven to be a strong player too.
For sure. And I missed it at the blinds before. It's actually 5-10 with a 10K big blind ante. Pretty much the same idea, though. It doesn't really change the dynamic of anything we were talking about. And it is short stacked for a little while, which should change some of the players' opening ranges. But Alar is the only player that has a decent starting hand.
6-7 race, 22,000 floor. Excuse me. When you have a 6 person in the table, I have take a small ante. With good ante. So I told you that's in a I have a big ante. Sit to fold. Mister, your turn. Mister. Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't.
You did. Sit 3 fold. Sit 5 fold.
Okay, we paused the microphone for a little while to find out a little bit of information. As of now, they're not sure if they're going to be playing 10 levels or 11 levels today, but rest assured, we will be with you regardless of how many levels are played today. To us, it doesn't matter whether the levels played today, the levels played tomorrow.
I'm happy to be here, and I want to see what's going on, because as you know, we don't see the first 2 levels. In the morning, we start a bit later, but I would want to see what's the action, how many players we have left by the end of this day, so I'm excited. Yeah.
And tomorrow, are we also starting 2 hours in?
I think so, yeah. Okay. 2 or 2:20 was it. I think it's the game, the future table starts at 2 and we start at 2:20.
Okay, so we're going to be from the beginning tomorrow then.
Yeah. Oh, it starts. Okay. Nick, do you want to join us? No.
Yari racing
no
from the cutoff. And Martin could be shoving here, he could be folding, he could be calling. Anything is possible with the pocket 3s from the small blind. I do not like a call. A shove would show a lot of heart, and in this case it would get through. A fold is definitely okay as well. And Alar may decide to peel here. He's not suited, but he has a gapper, so we'll see. This often does flop well, and it's easy to get away from.
Oh, and a 2 pair from Yari, for Yari on the flop. Alar doesn't have anything.
Any action from it though.
Alar is going to fold, I'm pretty sure. As soon as Yari is going to make that bet, yep.
Yeah, Alar showed no sign of, let's say, trying to make a move when he has no further possibility of improving in the hand. So a small pot for Yari. I'm sure he wished he got a little bit more for his 2 pair, but it's better to win the pot than lose the pot anyway.
Yeah, exactly. And like a couple of minutes ago, I was trying to lure Nick Diaz from 32 Red Poker here to the stream to have a chat with us, but he said he has a stage fright. So.
Yeah, he never comes in.
But I tried, at least I tried, guys.
So I'm interested to see who's coming next to the table.
Yeah.
We do have a new player in seat 1.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can see who it is. It's hard from this angle. Ooh, I think I know who this is. It looks like Decky Rice. Is it Declan? I know he's still in the tournament. I believe that's Declan though. It is Declan in seat 1. And we'll probably get another new player pretty soon as well. There were 2 empty seats. Ooh. We have a return guest. We have the person that has been yelling Yari hurry every hour or so throughout the poker room at the table, who came in the day second in chips. And his name is Aland from Norway. Quite a strong and aggressive player, so the dynamics of the table just changed quite a bit with the addition of these 2 players. And it looks like we have Cody back too. Wow.
Yeah.
Cody looks like he has a huge pile of chips there. I'm kind of curious how big that is. He needs multiple racks to unpile that.
Yeah. And yeah, Cody was one of the players I was predicting to get to the final table.
It's looking a little better now. I mean, I
Yeah.
have no idea what that is based off.
And
whether
the
it was
other player,
two racks.
I think I have predicted like 2 players being on the final table. It's crazy if they are there. But the other one being Luke Martin, playing from yesterday. I really liked his play. And I'm hoping that my Estonian players, I keep saying mine, they're not, we are not even friends, but I just love that they are from Estonia. So hoping to see them there. But I haven't decided if I'm like predicting them or not yet. I will give my try. Don't want to like predict everybody the final table or there's no room anymore.
But it's too funny that Alan now in C4 is at the same table as Yari. I mean, we've heard him multiple times yelling out Yari.
Oh yeah,
Yari.
yeah. Oh yeah.
And now he's sitting right next to him.
Yeah.
The last yell might have been when he
got
went
what
down
we
to sit
wanted.
next to him because we heard him maybe about 20 minutes ago, so that would all make sense.
Oh, but I want to hear your predictions too. At some point.
Declan showing up with a strong hand to start, with a nice stack. Good to see, very good player. He's been to a lot of the MPN PT events. And he will at least get some action for Jack.
Oh, and now we saw that Cody has 1.3 million chips.
Wow.
So
that was a big stack.
Yeah.
Or still is a big stack.
That would be even good for final table, and at the moment I think the average stack is about 400,000, 430,000 maybe, or
yeah, that's
so.
ballparkish. So he's at least triple the average. I wouldn't be surprised if he's overall chip leader at the moment.
Yeah, he could be easily.
Jack just opting to call with his tens. He maybe hasn't played much with Declan. He is in position. Everything is standard. Both players are deep. Cody completing as well.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit loose because of the raise sizing, but it's okay.
Yeah.
And Jack flopping the best of it with his tens holding strong, but there is an overcard against 2 players, so this may just check. Oh, no, Decky's going to continuation bet.
Yeah.
And that may be actually good enough to take it down. Jack might call to see what Decky does on the turn, but Declan can represent cards he doesn't have just because he was the pre-flop aggressor. Jack unconcerned that Cody's also in the hand. Jack not believing Declan's line as of yet and just opts to call.
Yeah.
It's going to be very tough for Declan to fire out a second bullet here. However, if he does, Jack now is facing 2 overcards. It is a check. Jack may opt to bet his open-ended straight draw, but I think he will check behind.
It's getting more harder for him, I guess.
5, 6.
And straight.
My dog was Nestor's pointing out the chip count can be found on the MPN Poker Tour website. That is correct. And Jack won't get really any value from his straight, but he will pick up a nice pot.
Yeah.
He will be betting, and Declan will be folding, but
yeah,
the amount and what's going through his head right now.
Yeah, the pot is pretty big already, so I think he's still happy, because at the first his pocket tens didn't seem so strong, but it got really good by the end. Or looking at the queen on the flop, that's why I'm saying not that strong. It was good, but could have scared some of the players off from the hands.
Yeah, he's just basically hoping that Declan has like the queen that he was repping in the beginning, but I think Declan would have bet the turn with the queen as well, so very little Declan's calling with here other than a queen or another 10, and Jack has the 10 blocked. And Mad Marty is putting his money on Marku.
Yeah.
So, not a bad choice.
Really good choice. Let's hope for the. Don't want to jinx it,
Look
but
at that stack.
yeah. But I'm hoping that maybe some of the Estonian players could get a drive for that first place here. Fingers crossed.
And despite Jack having a mountain, the mountain that we can't see in seat 9 has to be twice as big.
Yeah. Yeah, it was 1.3 before. Oh yeah. For Cody, you mean?
Yeah, because Jack has like a big mountain of chips
Yeah.
now, but Cody's mountain is going to be like a double size,
Yeah.
a double-decker mountain.
Yeah. Oh my god, and we can see the mountain here.
Yeah, now we can see it.
Ooh. It's always nice to have a huge stack in front of you, like just chilling there. And
Marco could opt to call, he could opt to 3-bet, he could opt to fold. This is kind of hand on the button that you really can't do anything wrong with.
yeah, good to try to just see the flop and maybe hit like a flush or
I think that's what he's leaning to doing is just call in position, but a 3-bet is also a possibility.
yeah. Yeah, that would be good. Maybe good to get somebody out, but I'm not sure if he is. He decided to call, yeah.
Decky will be likely folding this. I'm not saying he'll never peel from the big blind, but this
Yeah.
would be a little bit loose to do.
Yeah, with 8-4, it's hard in any position and any situation, I guess.
If it's suited, he might have called. Then the 8-4 would have flopped the world.
Oh.
And the 6-7's not looking too bad now either.
Yeah.
But the 6-7 against the 8-4 would have been fun.
Yeah.
Because of
Ooh, yeah. Some action. I haven't been that out for blood today as yesterday. I don't know. Like, don't want to seem like the bad guy here, but I still love the action. So still hoping for that a bit. Okay, Marco, making a raise here.
This bet of 24 is a little small, so I think he will get a call, but it helps set up future streets.
Yeah. Oh.
Not the worst card in the deck for Marco either.
Yeah.
Jari could still have an overpair, but I think Marco will be betting this.
Yeah, Marco with top pair and open end, straight jaw.
Probably be betting a little bigger than he bet the flop, though.
Yeah. I would do it just in case. You never know what the other one, what the other player has. But it would have been quite. It could have gone quite crazy if Declan would still be in the hand here.
52,000, so it was a little bit bigger, almost
Yeah.
half the pot. I think that's enough to get Jari away from the hand.
Yeah.
These two have played together before, so there could be more than just the what we see on the face of things. But I don't see. He does continue though. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Depending on this card. Ooh, Jari does hit it though.
Yeah.
I think
Marco in trouble now, but maybe not. I think he.
this could go check actually.
Yeah.
Because the turn it was still scary enough for hands like 7-8.
Yeah.
There could even be a 4 in Marco's hand, so it's a little bit of pot control.
Yeah.
And it does go check. So nice turnaround for Jari. And I think this is where we had the Jari hurry being yelled out.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Okay, Cody on the first spot as we were suspecting. Jack on the second, Jari on the third, Marco on the fourth. But as we saw before, it could all change in a hand. We have seen some great action already, even though we have been back from the dinner break. How long? Like 10 minutes? 15?
Yeah, and 2 players out.
Yeah.
And 1 hand.
Yeah.
And one of them was set up with the hand before. He's
Yeah.
queen against aces. Marco doubled up with that hand.
Yeah. And the next hand, I think Jack took 2 players out.
Yeah, then Jack took 2 out. That's how Jack got a lot of his chips, although he came into dinner break with almost 600, so...
Yeah.
He's been playing pretty solid, though. We've now seen Jack on the table for about 3 or 4 hours.
Next 2 players. Matti Smolder.
Tony Tats is saying, nice chase, fish. I wouldn't call Yari Hari a fish.
Yeah.
I mean, he's sometimes even ahead with his ace queen as
Yeah,
well.
exactly. But the board it could have gone either way, like 2 4s on the flop, and so
I'm personally
I wouldn't
not
call
calling
that
the
a fish.
turn
No,
in a
yeah.
vacuum, but I wouldn't call him a fish.
No. It was a strong play.
So if we knock you out here, do we win the header?
So we'll see what happens. Adam should be jamming here when he only has 89 grand behind, and I think he does. Marku may think he's priced in, which he almost is. He actually is in this case, but against his opponent's range, maybe not. But I think we'll see a call here with 10 high, just because of the stack size. Your pot odds are pretty good. Even if you're wrong a little bit, you know, you're not going to go too wrong by calling. But he folds, disciplined fold.
Yeah.
So Adam has to be happy about that. He picked up basically 25% more in chips without having to get
fight
it
for
in.
them. Yeah. No, or fight too much for them.
And he only had a 60-40 edge in the hand as well, so that often sends you to the rails. And 43 players left. I'm glad that the camera's panning over there every once in a while, because we can give it to you in 20-minute delay time versus what we see on the big board, which is slightly different.
Yeah.
Average stack of about 400,000. The prize pool is the one thing that stays constant.
Yeah, it is. But in case somebody joined us later on the stream, then at first it was 200,000 guarantee, but now it has gone up to 275 already. And as I said before, the first place gets 51,000, which is a really nice payday. And Martin now with pocket tens.
Did he just call though? He had to raise. No, he raised to 22.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Declan has a decision to make. I could see either way with him. He does fold though.
Yeah.
Adam's probably going to shove here with his eights though. This could be the end of Adam. Especially that we know he doesn't know Declan had an 8, and now he's up against 10, so he's drawing to like a single 8 in the deck.
One out, but you have seen it too, or okay, not one outer, but it could happen.
8 of hearts is still there.
Yeah, but it seems that tens are going to hold up, and Adam, GG.
Good game, Adam Smith.
Yeah.
You represented 32 red pretty well there, I have to say, in general.
Yeah.
He is all smiles.
Yeah, he was giving us a nice gameplay here. We didn't see him in many of the bots, I think. More tighter player, it seemed that, at least here. But yeah, good game.
So we're only about 30 minutes off dinner break, and we've had 3 eliminations at this table
What's
already.
going on? But yeah, at the same time, people are in the money now. Maybe just want to already get there to final table. And I think there's around 40 players left. Because we do have a delay of 20 minutes, so
it said 41 before, and so it's at least 40.
Oh yeah, 40.
after,
Oh yeah, maybe 39 or something. We know how much it is now, but because you have the delay, we're not going to give too much away.
Marco looks like he's going to open up with the 6-5 suited. He has the stack that he can do this with. The players behind all have chips, with Arendt being the smallest with 38 big blinds, but he does opt to fold. Cody's definitely going to be opening though. Looks like 22. Yes.
Yeah.
Jari.
Might call, but oh no.
Discipline fold.
Yeah.
Arendt is probably not folding now. He did already put in the big blind, so it's only 12k for him to call.
Oh, but actually, oh, he didn't fold. He just put them on the thingy.
That makes more sense.
Okay.
He calls, and I think we're going to see it go three-way to the flop.
Yeah. As you can say before, players have to put their cards on the little square there for us to see them. That was the thingy I was talking about, so just cleaning it up. Arendt is not sure what to do here.
He was looking at Jack.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure why he was looking at Jack and talking to Jack instead of thinking about what to play,
Yeah.
being that Jack's not in the hand, but...
Maybe he already knew that he's going to fold, and he was like, okay, let's make it look like I'm always... like he's thinking about it. But maybe not, maybe... Oh, now he's regretting his fold. For sure. Cody in a good spot at the moment, at least, unless Jack comes.
Jari representing also that the king was good for him, so he's going to lead out, and that Cody has to call with the open-ended straight draw.
Yeah.
He will likely fold to another bet if he doesn't hit an ace or a 9.
Yeah. Jack too.
Although the king
actually
is one of those
ace
cards you can
wouldn't
think
help.
about.
Ace or you mean Cody?
Yeah, like Cody.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It would be tough for Cody to continue to another bet
Yeah.
if it was unless it was a card like that. But now, because Jari was representing he had a king,
Yeah.
it's harder for him to rep that. So he may be able to keep this pot anyway. I don't think Jari is going to bet again. He may though, but it probably won't be big enough to get Cody out of the pot either. So it was a check situation.
Yeah.
The king definitely slowed down some of the action.
And we already have some new information, which you are going to be finding out later on.
I just know who's going to be in that empty seat in
Yeah.
seat 2, but we'll wait till that person sits in seat 2. Arendt is having fun with the players at the table and wakes up with aces in the small blind. Let's see if there's any action before it gets to him. I think Declan, when it folds to him, will raise the queen 10. Yep.
Yeah.
He's reaching for chips. It looks like about 25, maybe 20. 25 is correct.
Is Ari now going to raise or just going to fold?
I'm always aggressive with my aces. I think he should be raising, but
Yeah, it would be safer to raise here than to let Declan get like a straight or something crazy, or two pair even, or...
it's not even that. It's that you want to, first, you'd rather go heads up, and second, you want to get as much value from your hand as possible. You're definitely not betting to try to scare Declan out. And say you're trying to get more chips from Declan, and making sure that Jack's not calling like with hands that are hard to range him on. Ace-2, he'd be more than happy for him to call, but like if he had something like 7-8 and Aaron calls, then Jack is also calling, then it's three-way. The 3-bet here is huge, though. Declan is not going to continue along with that. And he shows the aces.
Oh. I'm surprised.
So the went to showdown stats, once again, the sample size on that I think is probably since the dinner break, where a lot of these players are new to the table. It's not indicative of their playing styles as of yet. It is always interesting to look at, but it doesn't mean that when someone has 0% that they're not ever going to showdown.
Yeah,
it just
like never been there,
have 7 hands on them and they haven't gone to showdown yet.
Yeah. Oh, this hand is going to end quite soon, I guess, but at the same time we have done it before and then seen some major actions, so... Well, I have done it before. Yep, Marco is going for that race, but I don't think many of the players are going to call, if even one.
Martin should be calling.
Yeah, I would call with his hand too, but they could be in a tricky situation. It's really unlikely for diamonds to hit the board, but... or get to the board, but yeah.
It would be really tight to fold here. I think he's always calling.
Yeah, it seems so.
And he does. And both players hit a piece of that flop, a little better for Martin. Marco may want to protect his hand a little bit and bet, thinking he's already good here after there was a check.
Yeah.
It just so happens he's not good at the moment, but...
Oh, it seems that Martin didn't know it's his turn.
I thought he already checked, in fact.
Oh, okay.
I thought I saw him check as well, but...
Oh, okay.
That's why I was talking about what Marco was going to do. And he does just that. He bets a small little probing bet. He will get a call.
Yeah. But it's getting, it looks better for Marco now when the 9 came to the turn.
Yeah, it's a scary situation now for Martin, but he can't really be putting Marco on a hand like 7-8 anyway when he raised so early.
Yeah.
So he probably should feel that he's good, but neither player are really loading this pot up. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes check again. Like if Martin checks, then Marco should check down for value. Martin may think now his 10s are good.
Yeah.
Try to squeeze some value, additional value after his hand. And he may get a call actually, just because Martin's not only calling the flop with the top pair, he's also calling with flush draws and other types of hands.
I don't think Marco is going to call, but I'm not totally certain, but...
I would consider calling. Like the 2, yes, it does pair the board, and that's possible that Martin has the 2. The 10 seems like it's possible, but very often your opponent missed a flush draw and is betting as well. The sizing is a little bit on the end where he could fold, but I don't think it's like I think we could flip a coin and see what happens. I think he's the type of player that he's actually putting the whole hand on rewind in his head and trying to range his opponent again.
Marco looking at Martin, thinking about...
And these two have probably played together before as well, because they're both Estonian. I believe.
No, I think Martin is from the Netherlands.
Oh, from the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wasn't sure because Martin could be an Estonian name too, but I think yeah, he's Dutch. But
So they likely have not played before today together.
they could have because as we were saying, Marco has been to a lot of games, not just here in Estonia,
He
but
does
big
make
ones
the
like
call.
EPT and
He doesn't seem happy already without even seeing the hand that he about making the call, but
yeah.
I think that it was the correct call. You know, just based on what your opponent could have, it's easier for us to think
Yeah.
full because we know his opponent
No,
does
yeah,
have the
but
10.
I would never call, despite of not seeing or seeing the other hand, I wouldn't have called for sure. But it's yeah, it would be just me, I guess. Because I understand it's quite unlikely that the other player has a 10 or a 2 or so I understand.
Well, the players and dealers will not change like 6,000, 12,000.
Another hand being dealt. And otherwise the stacks are pretty equal. Jack there with his 777k. Beautiful number.
Yeah. And Cody with 1.3 million, and other than that, you have a lot of the medium-sized stacks.
Yeah,
Nobody's
exactly.
really super short at the table right now,
Yeah.
which is good. It means that we might see some post-flop play.
Yeah.
Not that I mind watching push-fold poker as well,
Yeah.
because it gives you an idea of how players are ranging
Yeah.
themselves and what opponents might be calling them with. So neither player hits that flop, but Jack is still ahead with the ace high. He may continue bet, but he does opt to just check back. The reason is partially that flop, because it's all low cards, does benefit the big blind's range more than it does the button's range. And Aller's using that now to his advantage as well.
Yeah.
Saying I very often am peeling from the big blind with low cards. But the bet isn't big enough.
Jack is going to call or even raise. Oh, it's a call, I think.
Which is fine. I mean, you
Yeah.
can sometimes be even drawing dead at this point, but you're often even ahead. And now Jack isn't going to go anywhere.
Yeah, stop there.
Aller may opt to try to steal it, which wouldn't work out quite well for him, but he may opt to do it. If not, I'm curious if Jack will try to squeeze out something valuable. It looks like it's going to go bet call.
Yeah. And Jack picks up another nice spot here.
This has been like Jack all day. Like mostly small pots, once in a while a big pot, but he seems to always be on the winning end of these pots.
Yeah.
Getting closer to that 7-figure chip mark too.
Yeah. Oh, but I was asking before, but we did get some action in the table. That is there anybody, any of the players who are left in the field that you are like predicting to be on the final table, or you don't want to predict yet, or
I don't know. It's.
I'm more of a
hard to-
gambler, so that's why I have been
Marco's
predicting.
stack isn't that big, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's there. I mean, Cody has a monster stack now, but that doesn't necessarily mean he'll be at the final table.
Yeah.
Island, I mean, a lot of the players that are at this table I can picture, like Island, Jack, Decky, I can picture all three of them also at the final table, but I've already named 5 players and there's 9 at the final table, so not all 5 of them are going to make it.
Yeah. As you guys know, I have 2 predictions at the moment. Cody from this table, Luke Martin from yesterday's streams. Go check it out if you like.
Is Luke still in? Have you seen him around? You may need to sub him someone else.
Good question.
During
Good
our
question.
next break,
I
you can take a walk around and see.
I should have checked that before making a prediction. Okay, if he's out, then
I don't know if he's out. I don't know if he's in. We just haven't
if
seen him on the
he's-
feature table today.
So, but I'm still hoping he's in somewhere. And from this table, yeah.
It's a strong
Also, Marco
table.
is one of the players. But as I said, I'm all very much rooting for Alar too. So, hoping to see Marco and Alar both in the final table, sitting there comfortably. But but Jack
There's
has been the
nobody
one to.
at the feature table that I'll be surprised that if they make the final
Yeah,
table.
exactly.
In fact,
I wouldn't
these are
be.
all
I'm just making.
competent players.
Yeah, as I said, I'm a gambler, so that's why I'm making random predictions. So I hope nobody's offended.
I'm gonna
All of
the
the-
route I think at this table right now, mostly for Alan. Did hang out with them till like 4:35 in the morning last night.
Yeah.
He's really been drinking for now 2 days straight, pretty much non-stop.
But he's looking good for that.
Yeah.
And he was one of the Norwegian players, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah. So we have players from everywhere here. UK, I believe.
Yeah. Jack is from the UK.
Arind is from Norway. Cody is from UK too, I believe, or not?
I'm not sure where Cody's
Or
from.
Could be
we'll
from
find
the
out
station.
nationalities
Yeah.
tomorrow, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Right now, they
And
may be
we-
on the blog for us as well.
And Martin, I believe, is a Dutch player. Correct me if I'm
I believe
mistaken.
you're correct.
And Marco and Alar from Estonia. But you
Two
have heard that a
Estonian.
lot, sorry. Me
One
being
Estonian
Estonian and
player.
two.
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 Alar is also from Estonia.
Yeah,
Okay.
Alar Namesalu, totally Estonian name. And and Marco, of course. Oh, and Marcus, if you're wondering about the last name, Koplima. Yeah.
Cody opting to peel with the 6-3. This is something you can do with a stack like his. You're not making ever really a big mistake just by calling. You could
Yeah.
make some big mistakes post flop with this hand.
But yeah, I wouldn't mind. Oh, yeah. I
And-
wouldn't have mind to see the flop with this too. Like. And now it's especially good, still good.
And with it going check, Cody may try to get some thin value, but then if he's pushed off by Arn, he'll let go of it because of Arn's stack size.
Yeah,
Arn may show a lot of heart though and raise this,
yeah, he could.
and it is small enough for him just to call.
Yeah,
I don't think he's folding at all. It looks like he's reaching for some chips.
yeah, he's going to make that raise, I think.
This is why I like him. You know, he's not predictable. He's reading a situation
Yeah.
strong. That maybe you have something, but can you keep going against
Yeah,
me?
will you hold on to that? Is it strong enough?
And it's not that he's drawing dead if he's called either. It's he has some outs. So well played, Arendt.
Yeah.
He's having a little fun with Yari. And that didn't really hurt Cody at all. You know, a little bit to call pre-flop, bet when for thin value on the turn.
Yeah.
I do like the bet for thin value. Most players aren't going to play back at you unless
Yeah.
they're ahead of you. It's just you have an opponent that can turn on to different gears. Not
Yeah.
everybody at this table would have done that. I don't
Yeah.
think anybody else at this table would have raised the
Yeah, it seems
the
so.
turn with
Yeah.
ace queen there.
But it was a really good play.
He studies quite a lot. We talked about that as well. He plays a lot online, so I'm not.
Yeah.
It is kind of like an online player move to be
Studying a lot?
not to be studying a lot,
or
but,
doing
but
that.
what
you
he
mean-
did on
yeah.
the turn there.
Oh yes. But it could get bad sometimes. But I think here it worked really well.
Part of it is that Cody's bet sizing was small enough
Yeah.
where the click back was small enough where if it was played back to him a third time,
Yeah.
Alan could have shut down.
Yeah.
So he wasn't really committing a lot, and so he's committing 45 to win a nice pot.
Yeah.
Marco wisely raising the button with Jack-9 when it's folded to him.
Yeah.
Declan looks less than thrilled about his hands in the big blind. That's the second time he's Look disgusted, absolutely disgusted.
His hands like, nope.
It's good to see Decky this deep. I don't know if you've ever met Decky, but
No, I don't believe I
he's a
have.
regular on the MPN Poker Tour.
Let me think, maybe. I'm not
He
sure.
hangs out a bit with the 32 Red crew.
Yeah, I was just thinking maybe I met him on Thursday, but that's I'm not 100% sure. And Tallinn with ace king suited now here. Too bad that the other players have like they have something, but I'm not sure if they have enough to go against Tallinn here.
Yeah, it's possible for this to go all the way through. I mean, if it wasn't Auer with the Jack 10
Yeah.
and someone else with the Jack 10 suited that has some more chips, then I could see a call from the hijack.
Yeah.
He still might opt to call from the hijack, but I think a fold is more likely.
Marco is probably going to fold, but maybe
He's
he
reaching
wants to
for his
stick around.
chips.
Yeah, no, he was. I have noticed that he does the same thing when he's thinking he's shuffling his chips and not always calling, but.
And I don't think Yari is going to bother with this out of position against a
Yeah.
loose cannon, even though it's not that much to call.
And Aaron showed his hand too again.
That might have been just for Yari.
Yeah.
He's like, he does like Yari, so.
Oh yeah, that we figured out today in the morning already. And I'm just going to remind you guys, just in case maybe there's some new people who have joined us. Oh, and if there's anybody new, just in case, saying that I am Kristi Mämets and I'm here with Jason Glatzer. Now I said it right.
Yeah. Pretty good, pretty good.
Yeah. Getting there.
Yes, it's better than how I'm pronouncing your surname anyway.
No, but nobody can pronounce these A-bit dots, I think, who's not from here. I think. I have tried different techniques to like get people try to say but if you don't have it in your like vocabulary, then it's hard.
Nick Diaz is in the chat rooting for Team 32 Red, but I don't see any 32 Red badges on the table.
Yeah, if there's somebody.
I mean, Decky's kind of Team 32 Red just because he's always hanging out with the 32 Red players.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Maybe he's referring to Decky.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's just saying Team 32 Red in general
Yeah,
because
in general.
of people in the chat. There's a few of them in the chat, like Julie's in the chat, Mick.
And I believe that there are some players still in the game somewhere, even if not on the future table from 32 Red Poker 2. Maybe I'm mistaken. Oh, and also, if we are talking about 32 Red Poker, anyway, you can see the big one, free entry, free roll on 3rd of February. And there's going to be a package, two packages, given away. Either the winners can choose, are they going to MPN Poker 2 in Prague, which takes place in May, or are they going to Cashcan Festival. So, really nice prizes. Also some other tickets, so go check it out too. But for people watching the MPN Poker 2 today as well as the other days, there is going to be a free roll for you guys too. It takes place tomorrow on all of the MPN sites. And the password is Love Poker. Got the Love Poker.
The C3 is not wearing a 32 Red badge. That's Yari Hurry. He may have qualified in, but it wouldn't have been through 32 Red.
Okay.
I don't remember where he plays online.
Yeah.
But it's more of like a Scandinavian-minded, one of the Scandinavian-minded rooms. He is wearing a Hendon badge though, so he maybe got one of those fancy jackets from those guys. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Are these hoodies for the crabs in the fish party? In case anybody is wondering what am I talking about, then come here and come and check it out. We have some interesting fish parties here too.
We should
But
add a prize to like the fish party wheel that if you win, you can spend 10 minutes in the booth with us.
yeah, oh yeah, why not? That would be nice.
Maybe for the backpack, it could be like backpack plus 5 minutes in the
yeah,
booth.
or they can choose what they want, but yeah.
We might wind up with like some super drunk people though in the booth
Oh.
if we do that, which could be good.
Could be fun.
If it's 5 minutes, what can go wrong, right? So it's okay.
Have you noticed that whenever somebody says what could go wrong, stuff goes wrong?
Well, we had Maria in here for 5 minutes, and
Yep.
I think
I don't think her mom is happy about it
no,
anymore.
not everything said was appropriate. Let's just say that we do love Maria.
No, I love her. I saw her today too. And I love her sparkly personality. So sweet. And I believe she was playing the Hendon or the high roller. Do you know? She was playing something.
Or with the Hendon.
Yeah, I think so.
She wasn't too thrilled last night. She was happy when she first re-entered, and she won a hand, but then she bagged about 15, which I don't know, 15,000, which I don't think she was able to spin up at all. So
Too
I
bad.
imagine she took a bit of a break rather than enter the high roller. And
But she was a really strong player too. We
Yeah,
saw her
she's
yesterday
good.
on the stream. If you want to, then go check out the videos from twitch.tv/Thrill of Poker. You can see all of the previous streams there too. Okay, Declan with ace queen, but Jari with ace jack.
everybody has something here. Martin has the best of it though. And if a 9 comes up, it's going to be a little bit of trouble for Cody. Not too much trouble.
Yeah.
But everybody has something. Decky's the only one that can say I'm on pretty much very little, but
Yeah.
it's enough that he can call along as well.
Oh, yeah.
I don't mind that. I mean, he had 371, putting
Yeah.
in 5 big blinds. When
Right.
you think someone could have the 10 jack, you're not even necessarily thinking as much about the 10-9, but 10-9 is certainly in Martin's big blind range.
Yeah.
And I don't think Yari's going to go anywhere, but it is, once again, tricky when you have a bet and a caller. He often must think that he's good, though, here.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, he's drawing to 3%, which is just another jack.
Yeah. Is it 2 outs or is it 1 now? I didn't notice if any of the jacks were in.
Yeah, I haven't noticed either,
Yeah. But
I
if
think-
he calls, we find out.
I think it has to be 2 outs based on the 3%.
Yeah.
He does call.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so that is not going to cause Cody any stress, but
Yeah.
Yari may have to pay a little bit more. I'm not sure what Martin's going to bet here. I'd like to see it be about 120, 130. He could bet even a little bigger than that. He should
Yeah.
really be betting small though. He is reaching for a lot of chips.
Yeah. Oh, just pushing. Oh no.
So it is
Still-
going to be a rather big
Yeah.
bet. 130, so that's basically what I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Cody should snap fold, not play any games here. Yari has a decision to make.
Yeah.
It's really tough to fold here.
Pot is already 386k, so it's gonna be a hard, tough spot for Jari.
He may find the fold here, though. He may think, is Martin capable of bluffing here? And then if he's not, what is he betting here?
Yeah.
And if he's not, he's betting some jacks. But he's more often betting the 10. He's never betting the 8 or the 6. He's betting some straights.
Yeah.
So Yari's almost only beating a bluff. He's beating some other hands. But We may see him lay this down. In real time, it's really hard to lay this down. It's easy
Yeah.
for us when we're looking at the cards.
Yeah. But it's quite unlikely that somebody has that. And yeah, straight also is something to be considered. But Gary's hand is rather strong, so it's a tough spot. I feel for him.
And it's big for him either way. I mean, if he calls and he's wrong, he's down to 200,000.
Yeah.
Blinds are going to go up pretty soon to 612. If he calls and he's right, he's basically going up well above 700,000. And if he just folds, he may not know the truth. Well, he will because it's on the feature table at some point, and it may be haunting him.
Yeah.
But I think if he puts through all the possibilities in his head, he may find the fold here. It is certainly possible that Martin is bluffing. I just don't think it's happening all that often. And Jari does find the fold. Well done, Jari. Very tough fold, disciplined.
Oh. I'm not totally certain that I could have done it. I have no idea.
It's really hard in real time.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
really hard. You have to go sit back and then think like an online. It's almost like it's like almost a snap call because you don't have as much time. In live poker, you could do what he did and just sit back and play through all the scenarios and say, what am I beating? I'm beating pretty much a worse jack, maybe, and a bluff. I'm not getting bet
like random
by an 8
pocket
or a
pairs,
6.
but they wouldn't count as far. Like
no, they went to bet the river.
Yeah, exactly. No.
Anything else just had showdown value. So.
Yeah. I'm not loving these hands here, but we still could see something going on here.
I think this will be one of the quickest hands though.
Yeah.
Our end, I think, will open with the Jack-9. At least he should be.
Yeah.
It's fine if he doesn't, of course.
Yeah. But that's the best hand of the bunch, so.
Yeah. It's just if it's folded to you and you're in the cutoff or button, you should be opening very wide, especially in his case.
Hey.
We have Espen.
Yeah. Are you going
around.
to join us in the stream?
I'll say hi for...
Of course. You don't have the camera? Sorry?
Okay, I'll say hi for 5 minutes.
Sorry.
We have Espen Ulen in the house.
Let me try to say your name. Espen Ulen Jørstad?
Yeah, that is fluent Norwegian English.
Oh my god, give me a high five.
Yeah. I wish we had a camera.
English? English of Norwegian or like not right Norwegian?
Almost?
Almost? Okay. Yeah.
Something. Yeah.
Okay, but close at least?
Yes.
Okay.
So what are you up to now? I mean, other than joining us in the booth?
We just came back from a restaurant here in Tallinn. We went out to eat after busting the high roller.
Oh,
Two of us, me and my friend, busted like 3 minutes within each other, so we went to meet a group of people at the restaurant.
I was really rooting for you, so...
Yeah, me too. I was also hoping to win it.
I can
Imagine that.
Yeah.
But are you going to play the hand or not today?
No, I will just take it easy.
Yeah.
I've had enough live poker for a while now. It feels like.
No, I understand.
Yeah,
I
hit the
understand.
online streets again.
Yeah.
And what are you playing online these days? What's your game of choice?
Playing mostly tournaments. Anything between 50 and 500 basically. Various. Yeah. So I was playing a bit higher stakes last year, but it's not been going amazing for the last few months. So we're gonna take it back a notch and grind it back up is the plan.
But you're gonna stick with tournaments because you were crushing cash games for quite a while.
I was playing only cash games for most of my poker career, I would say. But like, I don't know, it's hard to go back to cash games now. I feel like the tournaments are so much more fun.
Yeah.
Like the whole journey and also making a run in a tournament, like making 6 buy-ins in a cash game. It's not very exciting. I mean, you make money, but there's not much.
Yeah, it comes
fun.
like slowly, but on tournament, high places, top places play quite high, so I understand. Like,
For sure. Yeah, you just play tournaments as well.
Yeah, tournaments and sometimes sit and goes. I used to play more sit and goes in the past, but always have been playing tournaments at the same time. But yeah.
And we have Potential in the chat asking how many are left. In real time, 20 minutes from now, it is down to 4 tables. So on stream time, it's probably about 37, 38 players left. They may have an exact update at the MPN Poker Tour blog. We won't be playing down to a specific number today. We'll be either playing 10 or 11 blind levels. The tournament director, Gerard, will decide that.
I think we'll get to, like, I don't know, maybe 2 tables. I'm hoping to see some action. I don't know if you have heard, but I'm out for blood or have been on these.
And we have David Lappin lurking around too. We need to get David into the booth somehow.
Rick the High Roller or?
Lurking. No.
So David's still playing, so we
No, but since you're here.
We just assumed David Lappin is not playing because he's standing here, but he just he saw Espen's beautiful face. He hasn't come over for Christine and I, but because Espen's here, I think he came over. No comment. We just need the camera on the reaction of David right there.
You know, unfortunately, I'm still in tournaments. As soon as I'm not, I promise I'll come over.
Okay. Well, I hope I see you then somewhere other than the booth, because that means that you're still in tournaments. How many are left in the high roller? What's the story? 12. Okay, good luck there.
Like the guy who's in the big blind here, Marco. He's one of the biggest legend online from Estonia, I would say.
Also live. He was on EPT Barcelona, was it? 2014, and crushed it for like 200k or so.
Yeah.
And also once group event was a really big one. I don't know any of the other big ones. I think there are, but I have been playing against him some cash games, like more home games or so, in the past. So he's really super rare too. And
I stayed with him actually at EPT Barcelona last year. Yeah, him and some other Estonian guys. We had an Airbnb.
Oh, okay. Is it?
Have you studied with him as well?
Is it?
I haven't studied with him, I would say. We've discussed poker, and he's clearly a very good poker player, but we haven't been in the lab together.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've talked like a hand or two with him.
For sure.
Maybe a bad beat story or two.
No bad beat stories. Just
okay.
interesting spots.
That's
no
good.
bad beat stories. We don't do that.
Actually, I don't think I've ever heard a bad beat story from you. Like
we don't do that.
I always ask you how you're eliminated because I'm reporting half the time and I'm playing sometimes and I'm behind the booth sometimes. And the reporting side of me then wants to know. But you never put it in a way like that.
Yeah.
Even if it is a bad beat, it doesn't come
Listen
across
how
as a bad
unlucky I
story.
am.
Yeah.
Listen how unlucky I am. No, I don't like that too much. Like we all of us do it from time to time, I think. But I think it's pretty important to be aware that it's not very productive and try to avoid telling bad beat stories to the best of your ability. Basically, just
It's better to keep the positivity going.
Yeah, and talk about spots like maybe there was a hand 2 hands before you busted. That was like way more interesting. Rather discuss that one, right? I mean, discuss stuff you can learn from.
I don't mean to interrupt, but this is interesting because you may know Arend because he's a Norwegian player as well. He opened and he's been very unpredictable in his play. He's a really good, hard-thinking player. He bet Marco raised with top pair, but he's been tanking now for while we've been talking, so we haven't really missed anything for literally 3 minutes now. So and he's giving like the huge stare down. Yeah, he has all the back doors, but I think it's more about he's thinking about making a play here. He eventually does lay down. I was kind of hoping we would see some fancy play syndrome, and then Marco would have to be really thinking hard.
So you are out for blood today. I was the bad guy yesterday. Oh yeah.
I like to see some non-conventional play happen every once in a while, and Arend is our best hope for that.
Yeah, seems like it. No, Marco was going nowhere there. He was racing just to get it in.
Yeah.
So I think Arend dodged the bullet by just folding his hand. They weren't really deep enough either to start floating, even though we had all the back doors.
Yeah.
You can't really use that too much when you have one pot bet left.
Yeah.
It is a very solid table now. Yari Hurry's on the table as well.
Who?
Yari Hurry. And
From,
C3, he's been deep in a lot of these MPN PT events.
Is the blonde guy?
He's kind of like a blondish gray over here with the
Oh, yeah,
glasses.
yeah.
You can
Exactly.
kind of see him
Yeah, I
in the
know.
corner.
I've seen him around. Yeah.
Declan Rice is a strong online player in C1. Ricard has played quite well in C2. I didn't know much about him before today. Of course, Marco Cody's been playing phenomenally, and he has a huge stack.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marco has 430 now, I see. Which is, wow. One guy has 1.2 million?
Yeah.
He had almost 1.4 million when he came to the table.
Oh, that's huge.
He was on the TV table earlier today, and then
They've switched it up.
they switched it up, and now we got him back. So
Yeah. But I think he left the last feature table or earlier with 400 or 500.
And that's this guy? The guy
this
in
is
the
Cody?
Racer Edge hoodie?
Yeah.
So he's probably an online regular because the hoodie is obviously like one of the biggest poker coaching sites right now.
Yeah.
So I guess he knows what's up.
what are we doing with this? I just gave 10 euros to Franke, but I'm not quite sure why.
You're a nice guy.
Okay. You gave or you got? No, you
I think
gave.
I gave,
Okay.
but it's to Franke.
I'm glad he didn't ask me. Like.
I'm never going to say no to Franke. Franke could have asked me, how much money do you have? And
No,
that would've-
Franke is not going to
I
get
would've
any
given
money out of
Franke
me.
my-
I'm not that easy to get money out of. So.
There's a list of like maybe 10 people that they can ask me how much money I have in my wallet and
Yeah.
are you using it tonight? And they will get what's in my wallet, you know, and
No,
I
actually.
could do the same to Franke. I need 10 euros and not even explain that I'm going to be giving it back to him because I have
Yeah.
to run somewhere. And
No, actually, I
He
was
would do the
kidding too
same thing.
because, as you know, me and Franke have been friends for a really long time. So yeah, he might have gotten my 10 euros too, but
So it seems like it went bet call on the flop, I guess.
Yeah.
And now he's getting check raised on the turn. And
It went
it's-
check on the
check
flop.
on the flop.
Oh, check flop.
Yeah.
Okay. And then he bets turn for.
And Deki
I'm not sure
is
why.
drawing dead, but he's doesn't know that.
He's bet calling turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With
Seems
his stack,
ambitious.
it seems, yeah. And it's not that Cody's tried to make moves either. It would have been the right spot to make that kind
Oh,
of
okay.
move, but
GG.
lesser.
Oh, it's the spade, so he might not bust here. If that's like
Yeah.
the ace of hearts, then it's GG. But now it might not be.
It's at least going to be a crippling effect. If the only save could be is if Cody opts to try to trap with a check, and then Deki will likely not try to.
He does go
and
for
that's
check.
yeah.
Yeah, so Deki's still going to have chips. I never see him going all in here.
But I think he's going to make a.
He
He
goes
is,
all in.
he is, but
Oh,
He's value
yeah.
cutting himself. Actually, it's not like
Yeah.
a super easy call for Declan here, but I think he's gonna end up calling. But it's actually not like super easy.
It's a spot though where when you go all in, are you getting called by much worse here? I mean, I guess you are. You're probably getting called by Queen King, Queen Jack kind of hands sometimes.
That's what he's targeting. I guess.
So Cody is thinking it over
I
though.
think he might just go it, but
This is a very sick hand if Cody ends up folding now,
oh yeah.
because Declan was going for value, and
Yeah.
like
Yeah, it's
if
like
you
the
end up
exact
folding up better.
opposite.
Yeah. I played one
Bluffing
of
for
the
value.
I played
Or-
one of the sickest hands in the high roller today. Sickest hands I've ever played. Where
Yeah.
exactly that happened. She was going for value, and I folded a better hand because I didn't expect her to go for value
Yeah.
at first.
But she showed her hand later on.
No, she told me.
Oh,
He does fold, yeah,
wow.
exactly. That is
Oh.
very sick.
I
think
was
Declan
expecting
dodged
him.
one there.
Yeah, he really did.
Declan could easily just be on the rail right now.
Yeah. Declan
He
seemed
has like
pretty
this,
happy.
yeah,
like.
he seems happy. So I think he maybe. I mean, we think that he was doing that for value, but maybe he really was turning his
No.
hand into a bluff,
No,
'cause
no,
He
there's
seemed
no
really
way.
happy.
There is no fucking way he was bluffing there.
Oh, he
Can you
was-
swear on this stream?
Oh,
We'll
I
cut
have
it
been
out.
doing that.
We'll cut it out.
We haven't been too much.
Doesn't matter,
but
I have been
whatever,
doing that for some
Whatever
time.
you say can't be
I
worse than what was
apologize.
said during a 5-minute stretch of yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what happened?
We were pretty good, but
We had
who read
Maria,
it?
we had
read it
Maria on the
first?
stream for 5 minutes.
Who?
Maria,
Yeah,
Norwegian Maria.
yeah.
I don't know who that is.
Maybe have seen her around. Long hair, pretty. yeah. But
We had
And she got out of line with swearing.
no,
not with swearing,
actually
but just
said
with,
something
with
interesting
very
about her mom.
inappropriate
Oh wow.
about her own mom.
And then she said, somebody said that was a loose play or something. She said, like my mom. And then she said, that wasn't funny, and just ran out of the room.
Wow.
Laughing so bad.
Wow. Someone needs to clip that and send it to her mom. I hope someone took responsibility and did that.
Oh my god, her mom is not happy about it.
No, she shouldn't be.
No. Oh yeah.
She's very honest though.
It hasn't
Oh.
I
gone
like
well
honesty.
for
Yeah,
Cody.
I like honesty too, but
This is not going to be too much fun for Declan.
Yeah, but it hasn't gone well for Cody against since he's returned to this table. So we'll see. It could be fun for Declan if an ace comes. I think he's just going to. I mean, he could 3-bet shove. He could 3-bet
They're
right.
so deep though.
I think he just calls.
Yeah, probably just calls.
In which case, he's not going to get in too much trouble. He either hits the flop or he doesn't.
10 deuce deuce G G. Potentially.
good. Are you good at predictions?
No.
Okay.
No, like no one is. Like
Which
it's
means
random.
it's going to be.
I was like
There's gonna be
hoping
three
for
queens
like,
on the
oh
flop.
yeah, or like, oh maybe, but nope.
This is trouble now for Decky though, because he did 3-bets.
No.
Cody should
Oh.
be 4-betting back.
I'm surprised by that actually. And these two are up against each other yet again.
It's a really quick back 3-bet too. It's like only to 72,000.
He probably doesn't jam even over this. He probably makes it like 175 or 180 or something. No, he does just chip it, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he
You
has
can't
to
blame
fold
him for
now.
that.
No,
I
he
think
has
that
to
the
fold.
is going to, yeah. Yeah.
And that's the problem with 3-betting hand like this. You're wasting so much equity by 3-bet folding. That's why you should rather use a hand like Ace Deuce offsuit or King 5 offsuit or something, because then you don't fold out too much equity when you have to fold, right?
Yeah.
While now, like, yeah, it sucks.
Yeah.
We went from seeing a happy Decky to a very sad Decky.
Yeah, in minutes.
His emotions are on his sleeve sometimes.
Yeah. We have been seeing a lot of poker faces, so yeah, but as we were saying, like some people show it more. I am one of the players like I would be sitting on aces like like really happy. I guess.
You think you're an online player though?
Yeah, exactly. I really try to like keep a straight face. That's why usually on live tables I don't talk too much, not give away too much. But
Oh,
yeah.
wow. He folded King Queen under the gun.
Oh.
It's very tight.
Yeah.
It's very tight.
We got here with pocket tens now.
Yeah, he's in the big line. So I guess it's gonna go.
Bet, 3-bet, fold. By
Yeah,
Cody
Cody's
and
gonna open,
Rickard.
obviously. Marco
Marco could
might
do some-
open this as
yeah.
well. Wouldn't be surprised.
He probably should be actually opening.
Only thing that goes against it is that he has like the chippy on the button, who's also a good player who can tribute him a bunch. Like, but he probably figures he has an edge over both the blinds, so he can open a bit wider than usual.
Cody getting out of the way.
Yeah.
Wisely, maybe save some money by doing so with Marco opening up. Ricard
Yeah.
will likely be 3-betting, but
Yeah.
it's fine for him to peel if that's what he wants to do.
Yeah.
He is asking how much do you have though.
For sure, I think the best play is just to make it 110 and just call it off here. And Marco is opening wide, and pocket tens is super good against the cutoff range. That
like a call.
is a call.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
It's pretty tight.
Yeah.
Maybe he wants to keep
Oh, look at this though.
Oh, okay,
You should
okay.
get something out
Maybe
of this too.
it was good. Now looking at this 10 but
until the deuce hits the turn.
yeah.
And then another deuce hits the river.
GG.
Oh yeah.
It did go check somehow though.
Oh,
maybe
usually
not.
I am the
It
one
went
to
check.
like hope for the deuces and like this.
Marco may opt to bet this. I'm not surprised
He's
Ricard
probably gonna
checked.
bet like 20k or something, I figure. 23k, something like that.
It looks about that. 24 maybe.
Where's it 20? Yeah.
23, so you were right on.
23, got it.
Ricard.
I've discussed some poker with Marco. I know what's up.
Sharing that Airbnb.
I think a check raise looks too strong here, so
You don't want to check raise.
he should
this, I
probably
think.
just call.
Yeah. And you're blocking. Like if you have pocket threes, check raising makes a lot more sense because then your opponent can have a 10. Here it's pretty hard for your opponent to have 10 right when you have two of them and there's one on the board.
Yeah.
So probably go for a call.
And it's not a draw-heavy board at all.
No,
it just so
rainbow as
happens
well,
that
right?
Marco has a draw, but it's not even a big draw.
One of the few ones he can have here. Okay.
Check mark.
Yeah.
There it is. I'm gonna guess it goes check, and then we'll see what's up on the river.
Yeah.
What sizing Ricard goes for, if he goes for like a double check raise, or what's his plan? Can't imagine Marco will keep firing this.
Yeah.
If he had more chips, maybe he could, but it's not just spewy.
Yeah. And also he has some showdown value, right? He beats like some 4 deuce suited, some 4-6, some 6-7.
And he checked as well.
Even hands like king, queen, and queen jack and stuff has to float sometimes.
So it did go check. The 4 completes the river.
It will go check again unless Ricard bets.
Ricard should bet though after one check on the turn.
Probably right.
It's just a matter of how much he should bet. I like a bet between 50 and 60, but I don't like these little tiny bets.
I mean, it depends. It's like a weird spot this because it doesn't have many bluffs on the 4 river, right? 4 deuce gets something, 6-4 gets something, 6-7 gets something. Like all of the potential floats on the flop gets something on the river.
Yeah.
So in spots where you don't really have many bluffs, you shouldn't really bet too big. While in spots where you have a lot of bluffs, you should in theory like bet very big. So in theory, he should probably go pretty small here. But I wouldn't be like, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna get called anyways.
Though.
Yeah.
And Marco is getting out of here.
He does
I
have
hope.
showdown value, but he's only bidding a bluff.
Yeah, I would be surprised if he pays this off.
I would be super surprised actually. But
He's not loving it.
This isn't an opponent that's been bluffing either, but I don't know how much Marco's picked up on that. As we see all the cards, we know when they're bluffing or not. He doesn't see all the cards. If you thought your opponent can bluff, you do have showdown value to call, but it's too thin here. As you said, your opponent doesn't have enough bluffs in the range, and it just smells like a 10.
For sure.
It doesn't necessarily smell like 2 10s, but that's what it was. Who
I
is
think
new
Marco would
com?
be surprised.
Well, the old comms first. I'm Jason Glatzer, aka Wacky Jackson, here with Christine Mametz, and
oh, you are pronouncing
with
that already.
us is the one and only Espen
Mametz,
Ulven-Morstad. He was doing a actual, I would say podcast, but a vlog last year. With his roommates. He's here living in Estonia. He plays quite a lot of online poker, quite a lot of live poker. He was mostly known as a cash game crusher, and now he's converted into a tournament crusher.
But you are streaming as well, so...
Tournament punter / crusher.
corrected tournament punter. Soon to be tournament crusher.
But we were actually, Jason, you mentioned studying before, and we had a question before about it. So I was wondering, how much studying do you do for poker? Especially now when you are going from, when you went from cash games to tournaments.
Yeah. I want to say a lot. and
Same goes for me.
When I'm at home in Estonia or in Tallinn, I study a lot. Like right now, I have a computer who's running simulations 24/7. It's always on running simulations that I can go over whenever I have time. But for the last 2 months, I've been traveling 80% of the time, basically.
Yeah.
And when I was home in Tallinn, I was moving apartments, and it's been like it's been pretty messy for the last couple of months, so I haven't gotten to study as much as I should. But going forward, hopefully, like 15, 20 hours a week, I would say.
That's serious.
That's actually pretty good.
And do you have a group? I know you used to study quite a bit with the two Ranos that you were living with, but the team broke up. With at least one of them moving to Canada, maybe they both did.
Both. They're living together in Canada, the two of them now. I don't study too much with them anymore. I guess I study with some different people. I have like one guy that I talk a lot of cash game strategy with, and not so much lately because I'm playing mostly tournaments.
Yeah.
And then I have a few guys who I'm like reviewing some hand histories in tournaments with and running some spots with.
So Marco, if you're listening to this later on and reviewing, get in touch with Espen, review some hands.
Yeah, I need some
Advice
Estonian.
can go both ways here.
I need some Estonian study buddies.
It doesn't have to be 15 hours a week. Variety is always good.
Marco is such a sick grinder, though. He's the sickest grinder I know, I think. He plays
a lot.
And he plays everything. He plays like 2,000. You can see him on a Sunday night. He's playing a $2,000 buy-in at the same time as he's playing the Big 11.
Yeah, oh yeah,
like,
exactly.
Crazy things, you know.
I have seen him playing like really small games. As I said, home games for everything, cash games, tournaments. So
he just loves the game.
Yeah.
He plays.
And I wish that I could be more of a.
Yeah, that
oh,
was
you
fast. I
ended up
already got
getting
my
that
10
10
euros back. That was the fastest 10 euro in and out.
But yeah, as I was saying, I would be glad that if I would study much more. But oh god, I'm so bad at this. I'm always like waking up, having my breakfast, and the second breakfast.
It takes a lot of time if you eat like 2, 3, 4 breakfasts every day.
Oh my god, I can't. I'm such an eater. Like, I'm always hungry. Like, oh my god, and I'm not even kidding. Like, when I go to bed, when I'm hungry, then I could like wake up and be like sick, totally like throwing up already because I need food. Like, I'm like totally foodie, and my body needs a lot of food. That's why I do breakfast every day. Yeah, I don't know. I'm weird like
you eat for both of us then, because I just drink coffee for breakfast.
Oh really?
Yeah.
It's unfortunate for Martin in early position to get ace king and nobody to show up with anything. He hasn't played a hand in a while, but nobody really had anything possible.
There was
yet.
even a guy who had queen 10 suited, right?
Yeah.
Did he just fold?
Yeah.
Probably because Martin's been so tight. I don't think it was suited.
Oh, maybe it was off too.
Potential is asking what your surname is. It might be Ulan Poker at some sites. I don't know.
Ulan is your other name.
Yes.
Yeah, my nickname is Ulan Poker on Party, and I have different everywhere.
But it is your second first name.
Yes,
It's
my mom's
your
last
Instagram
name.
where you have like your
like
stories
this?
and whatnot, where they
okay.
can see some of your online stuff. Or
Yeah,
is it,
I'm spamming the shit out of Instagram at the moment.
I love that. Oh my god, I have been stalking you a lot, so yeah, you have at least one stalker there, like.
And that is also Ulan Poker.
Yeah.
Shameless plug.
Yeah. And I hope that people are going to join you in the stream too, and like stalk you in the Instagram too. And you are providing a lot of poker content.
I stalk
and also
Espen
like
in real life though, so it's just creepy.
okay, if you see Jason like behind the window, like
in the bushes.
So I'm like the more like less dangerous stalker, I guess. Mm-hmm. Jason is there like in real life stalking you. I mean.
But I'm enjoying the Instagram spamming a lot actually, because I get a lot of feedback as well from people who ask about hands and who comment about stuff. And it's really like feels like I'm building like a pretty good, like small but good community on Instagram now.
I love that.
You were using Twitter quite a lot, and then you moved away to more Instagram.
Yeah, I like Instagram better. You can like talk to the camera. Like you can of course post videos on Twitter, but it's not as, I don't know. I prefer Instagram for some reason.
Yeah, I don't even have Twitter. Like I don't know if you should.
Millennials, no millennials have Twitter, right? It's just
young people like myself, they use Twitter.
Yeah.
The young kids.
Oh yeah.
Do you consider yourself a millennial, Jason?
I don't know. I consider myself. I don't know what I consider myself. I'm too old for this. Not too old for this, but too old to be a millennial for sure.
You said potential. Is that Ryan LaPlante or?
I don't think it's Ryan.
Because he's like potential
talking
NM
about,
or something, right?
It is potential MN in the chat, so it could be Ryan.
So either it's a fake nicker or it's Ryan LaPlante then.
Yeah, I mean if it was Ryan, he would probably know who I am as well. Although we never really met in person, but we've communicated before.
Oh.
He's another one I lurk as well. I lurk Ryan on, especially during World Series of Poker time.
You are
I'm
quite busy,
watching,
like stalking
what
people
he's up
there.
to.
I don't have time
I'm
for
a
anything.
silent fan of Ryan's.
I don't have time for anything with so many people you stalk.
Yeah, exactly. It
This
takes up
could
a
be
lot of
trouble.
time.
This could be trouble for Marco if he... Oh, well, like only 8 is trouble, I guess.
It's why some
But
of
he
my
could
job
get-
is in the media, because I could stalk and just say I'm getting paid for it.
Wait,
Oh, okay.
what
Oh,
happened
yeah,
here?
clever.
Oh, Marco opened and Rickard just flatted pre. This is definitely trouble here if Rickard keeps flatting. Because Marco has one of his best bluffs here.
Yeah.
Like he blocks 8-9, he blocks King-9, and he blocks Ace-King, of course. So he has like the nut candidates to just go bang, bang, bang here. And if Richard? Just-
I've been calling him Ricard.
Ricard? Yeah,
Oh,
that's-
okay.
that's-
We've been heard
Yeah, that's
Richard.
the best one.
Keith was calling him Richard.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He does just call, yeah. If this bricks out now, then I think it's GG Marco. I would not
But
be
the bet
surprised.
sizing wasn't that big on the flop. If he keeps it small on the turn,
Yeah. I mean, he's probably...
I don't think it's a good game, but it's not going to help Marco stack. We'll see what happens.
No, but like if Marco bets like 85k now or whatever, and then
Yeah, if he
Rickard
bets
calls,
big.
and then River's like deuce of diamonds, it's GG. There's
Yeah.
no way he's not following through then, right?
But if he finds a check here, then
But maybe king
or
on the
bets
river.
light. Like if he bets 50k instead of the 85k,
He's still going all in.
you think he's still bombing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And he is reaching for chips,
Yeah.
so
Marco, don't do this. I was hoping for you to be on the final table.
He's not
Like, there's
blocking
not
us
too
up
many
hard
Estonians
on the river
left.
hits
Heart
Tom
saves
too.
him,
Yeah.
Queen saves him,
Yeah.
Jack saves him potentially, and 10 potentially saves him. But if the river is a blank, it's GG.
Yeah.
Because like even like he doesn't have heart even, which also helps his hand. Because like not having a heart
Yeah,
makes
that's a
it
big
more.
bet, like you said.
How big is it?
83
1,000.
and
Huh?
73 maybe. 93, so
93.
bigger than you said even.
Yeah. Please just call.
He is an online player. It looks like he qualified in through PAF, one of the MPN PT partners.
It's a Finnish site, right?
It
PAF.
is Island and Island, I believe, based. Yeah, but Finnish, mostly Finnish players there. But we have the Sweden flag, so I would think you could play in Sweden as well.
Potentially, yeah. I mean, it's actually kind of an interesting spot if you should jam or call here. Like, obviously versus Ace-9, he has to just call. But, like, Marco also is, like, betting a lot of strong hands that he wants to get value from now before the board turns ugly, right?
Yeah.
If Marco has jacks and the river is king of hearts, then that's not fun for jacks, right?
Yeah.
So there is some merit for jamming as well.
Right, because Ace-9 is one of the few hands that he's doing this with that doesn't have like a 2-pair or a set, as you said.
Yeah.
Or, you know, even with the
goes all
flush
in.
draw, he's probably not doing this with. So this could save
That saves Marco.
Marco. At least
Lucky.
now he has some
Lucky.
chips. Yeah.
Oh,
If it goes
thank
call on
God,
the turn,
Marco,
it's
like,
GG.
I was scared already. Like, we do have 2 players from Estonia at the table, and I don't want to be like unfair to other players, but I have to like
course.
root for my country.
Yeah, that's
There's
alright,
only
I think.
like 1.3 million of us in total in Estonia, so I
Yeah.
kind of have to like.
Yeah, you have to have some.
But you live in Estonia now too, so
So you're allowed
Are
to
you-
root for me as well?
yeah, I was just thinking that. I was rooting for you anyway.
Yeah? I'm sorry I couldn't perform up to
No.
expectations.
I'm sure you did your best.
Yeah, I did.
Cody waking up with aces here, though.
Oh.
Yari will probably somehow get involved in this hand. I'm not sure about anyone else. Maybe Arind on the button.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If
more
it's,
likely Arin than Jari, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of like ace-10 off. It's such a bad hand versus early position open. Like,
Yeah, I would rather
what are
take
you
that check
hoping
nine.
for? Yeah, for sure. We'll see. He could come in, like, use it as a 3-bet bluff sometimes. It's a decent 3-bet
Yari
bluff
is coming
candidate.
in.
He just calls.
And
Yeah.
I believe Arind is going to call behind as well.
At least. If he doesn't get. He has the crazy eyes. I mean,
Yeah.
I could see him just coming in for the 3-bet here.
Yeah, he's a poker face. Is like mean, like trying to get everybody out.
Yeah, it looks like a savage as well.
Yeah.
Like, I would be fucking scared. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Okay, that has to be like glitch in the graphics or something.
No, the
There is
graphics have been spot on.
0% chance.
I think he had to go to the toilet. He just got up out of his seat, so it could have been toilet equity.
Something, some bad sushi or something. Like there's no way.
He has been drinking for 2 straight days, so
Oh,
I think
that
it was
might
a
be the
toilet
case.
break.
Also, we heard that there's going to be a party for Norwegian players today. So, are you going to be there?
No.
Oh, yeah.
They don't consider Espen Norwegian anymore.
No.
Oh, now you're Estonian. Oh, yeah. Sorry, my
They
bad.
don't consider him Estonian either, though. He's kind of just Espen. He's like a man on an island.
No, I would take him to the Estonian.
You would take him. I think the Estonian ladies would say you're Estonian. I'm not sure about the Estonian men.
Oh,
Maybe
yeah.
that's how it is, yeah.
That's a good point, actually.
Yeah, I do have more Estonian lady friends than guy friends, so maybe there's something there.
There's some connections, I guess.
It's
Oh,
kind of
yo,
like
I'm
it's
happy
kind
to
of like
see
me, a
it.
man
Okay,
without
that
a
sounds
country.
mean, but sorry.
As well, it's kind of like me, a man without a country.
Oh,
as
yeah.
Well. Like I've lived in Lithuania now for almost 10 years.
Yeah, but I
I'll never
found
be
out you are from
Lithuanian.
the States, and I was like,
Yeah, but
my mind was
when
blown yesterday.
I visit so infrequently. When I go, I'm a little bit lost now.
No,
like
yeah.
I don't want to go to Vegas again this summer. It's been a few summers. I'm not going to do that. And I go to see my family, at some point over the summer. But as time goes on, I feel more and more disconnected to everything happening there. I don't follow that much. Of course, you see the political nonsense on.
You do follow Trump on Twitter. Don't act like you're not following Trump on Twitter.
Rooting for him, like.
Retweeting him, cheering him on.
The Orange Man does provide a lot of Twitter content.
I'm not surprised if like Donald is at the moment like being on Twitter talking about like his best buddy Jason being here now.
For sure.
No, but yeah, I understand.
I have gambled at his gaming establishments in the past, but that's about it.
But I'm not surprised that if you have been living in Lithuania for 10 years, it's hard to like be connected to your own country, I guess. So I was not
I've
living
never
in
been
Estonia
like
for.
a nationalistic person to begin with. I appreciate a lot of what the United States stands for. I appreciate a lot of, especially a lot of the social liberties, even though some of them are being repealed back. There's a lot to respect about the country, and some of that does exist in a variety of Europe as well. Not necessarily all where I live, but it's.
I think I know what you're talking about.
It's not like I have ever felt like I need to be like waving the American flag to identify with who I am. It's like I'm proud that's where I was born, came from, but it's not something that identifies me. And I look at the Lithuanian people, and they're really, a lot of them, proud to be Lithuanian. And I'm like, well, you're never going to call me Lithuanian, right? And my son, maybe, even
But
though...
you have been there for a long time, so why not? Like,
yeah, I mean, I'm accepted there for who I am, which is fine. It's not
But
that
your
I have any
English is
issues
way
there.
too good.
yeah,
Like
exactly.
you don't have
That's the
broken
problem. You don't have the.
Lithuanian English.
It's not like my Lithuanian isn't very good at all.
You might lose like a Lithuanian followers.
I might, yeah. I was a bit out of line. I'm sorry, Lithuania.
I was mean to yesterday too, and I said like, oh sorry, I might lose you guys too.
So 666 loves you. We have 31 players left, 20 minutes in the future. So it's probably about 33 players left, give or take, on stream time. We are on a 20-minute delay, so the numbers I gave to you are 20 minutes after what you're watching now. There is no specific number they'll be playing down to today, but it'll either be after level 22 or after level 23, I believe. So we'll be with you for some time. We're going to try to kidnap Espen. I'm thinking about tying him to the chair to
I'm
get him
thinking
to
about
come.
it too. Oh. Maybe it sounded weird when I said that.
I think Espen just kind of had the scary eyes. We may be scaring him too much. I don't have any rope. It's okay.
I think I'm going to
Yeah.
sneak out. It's too late here.
Yeah, we got out of hand now.
I'm not sure he's more scared of me wanting to tie you to the seat or Christine. It could go either way.
I think it's pretty bad. I think either way.
Yeah, I think
But
I
you
know
know
which
that
one I
Jason.
would choose.
Oh, okay.
I'm offended.
No, I didn't say who. I didn't
Yeah,
say what.
exactly. I think
Like,
it's
who
you,
knows?
Jason. Like,
Who knows?
you are behind his window like most of the time anyway. So maybe he preferred you.
I already feel so close to Jason after all
Yeah,
that stalking.
exactly. Always like spending time together without you knowing. But
But yeah, I heard some of the Norwegian people were going to Vabank tonight.
Oh.
And that is a bit too out of line for my taste.
Oh.
It is very...
I've been there too many times to want to go there now.
Yeah.
I'm not a club person so much anymore either.
No, I'm not a club
I like the
person at
back
all.
room if you have it private, then it's okay. You have your
Yeah.
own private room, you know, for a party. If it's like an organized party, it's okay. But just to
Oh,
go
okay.
there without that, you don't have your like home base area.
But even in there, it's too much for me.
Yeah,
like,
it's too much
super
for me too.
loud, all the like lights, like
Oh my God, I
people
love
are
that.
super drunk, like falling over, spilling drinks, getting out of line.
Exactly. I need another
I
high five.
apologize
Like,
for the last
you know
time I was
that
there,
nobody agrees with me when I say the same thing. No, everybody's like, "Oh my God, you're Estonian, you don't drink, and why
Yeah.
don't you like club?" And I'm like, "Oh my
I
God,
think
they
we
scare
need
me
to
a bit."
get
Like,
back into this hand though, because we do have top pair for Martin, and Arind is the one that's betting into things now.
Yeah, I guess
the
he
flop,
opened
it was
pre and
just
then...
a continuation. Now the turn has opened up more outs for him. It looks like he's thinking about a double barrel here,
Yeah.
which could get him in trouble. I don't think Martin's going anywhere with his
I would be very
top
surprised.
pair.
Maybe if it goes bang, 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 then maybe Queen Jack finds a full. For sure not for 2 bullets, I would say.
And he is drawing fairly thin here. I mean, an ace helps him, a 2 helps him. He doesn't know that an ace or... Well, he should know the 2 helps him, but it doesn't necessarily have to. And I don't know how much that was, but that was a lot of chips. And the sip from the beer. 46,000. So it's a lot of chips, but not a lot, not a big bet.
Got rid of all the small ones. Classic.
And Martin's asking for a chip count. He may opt to just end it here. I'm not quite sure if that's the right play.
Yeah, that doesn't accomplish much, I think. Because you're always getting called by better and you're folding out worse.
Yeah.
Like, you want to let your opponent try to bluff you here, right? It's not that draw heavy. It's only spades.
He's thinking about what to do. This does not look like a raise situation. It looks like he's just tossing out the 50k chip.
Yeah.
You want to let your opponent hang themselves if...
Especially if you're playing against a Norwegian who's drinking beer.
oh yeah.
I think it's...
For 2 days straight.
Yeah. You have some more implied bluff equity there.
Alcohol equity?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
This is actually a really good card for Arin to bluff here.
Yes, now he can continue with the 3rd barrel, but he's going to have to bet big. It's almost like the SPR's a little
If
more
he
than
sticks
one.
it in here, then it's going to be really tough for Martin to find a call, I think.
Yeah.
But if he goes with a cheeky 100k bet, then he's going to get a call. So it has to be big
Probably.
and looking polarizing.
Let's see what he goes with.
It seems that the bet is quite big, but oh no.
Oh, he's on the counting grind.
Okay.
He has to be a little bit worried about King Queen as well, of course, which is well within Martin's range. The good thing is that Martin doesn't have much 3x in his range and he never has queens, so you're kind of just worried about King Queen.
But he has a lot of weaker queens in his hand on the button as well, like Queen 9, Queen 10,
Yeah.
Queen Jack like he has.
Just
His
suited
queen
versions,
isn't in the
though.
range, obviously, because he would probably be 3-betting. You can throw that out there. Pocket pairs could be in there, like 6s, 7s, 8s.
Sure.
But
Does go with the check. GG.
Okay, Martin is.
oh, GG.
Yeah, you can do. Okay.
GG on the hands, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, and
He's still
no one
in
is
this.
busting here. I meant like you lose.
Yeah.
He doesn't look too happy now that he sees it's Queen Jack.
Yeah.
He probably feels like he should have tripled
Add
off.
another beer.
Yeah.
It's tough. I mean, you're talking about 30 players left in the tournament. Do you want to be committing your stack on a bluff? You know, I don't blame him for barreling like he did. But as you said, he could be a little bit concerned that the king helps his opponent.
Yeah.
And Queen King is one of those hands that doesn't necessarily have the 3-bet on the button that would be calling a flop bet and a turn bet, but not raising them.
Yeah.
And your opponent could find a call with just like a hand like Queen Jack. Probably not if it was an all in, but then you have to go all in.
Yeah. That's tough.
Decky with another premium hand though.
Decky.
Yeah, in seat 1, Decky writes.
Alright.
Short for Declan.
I got it. Yeah.
Declan
I
is
like
short
it.
also for Declan.
Okay. So we're just shortening it.
Yes.
What's the next one?
We're getting rid of
Deck?
one letter.
Is deck next time? Or?
Yeah, we can get rid of a couple more letters. But
Eventually it's like
people
me or-
people know him as Decky. If you see him around, you go, hey Decky. You know, that's his nickname.
But it is his nickname, or is it's his nickname for you?
No, not just for me.
Okay.
There are other people that have nicknames just for me, like Happy Snaps over there, our photographer. But that's a different story.
Oh,
Or people's names I completely mispronounce because I can't pronounce them. I'm not really trying to be rude, but that happens also. Like John
I
Keita.
think I have pronounced most of the names wrong. So at
John
least
Kite? High as a kite?
You could call him that. He says you can if you want to call him that. You can.
Like
But it's
John Christian Schütte or something. I was like,
I mean, you should know. You're also
But
Norwegian.
it starts with the K.
Not
I was
really
like,
anymore,
I was
but
so
you should
confused.
still have enough Norwegian left in you to know.
Yeah, and in Norwegian it's Jon Christian Schütte.
yeah, exactly.
That's
Where
what he
does
said.
the ch
But that's kind of
come
weird
from?
in English, right?
Yeah.
It's the same with my name. I pronounce it in a different way if I introduce myself to a Norwegian than an English person.
Okay, but
English
how would you
speaking.
say it in for a Norwegian?
In Norwegian I would say Espen Ulen Jørstad. And in English I would say
Ah.
Espen Ulen Jørstad, probably.
Oh, okay.
Which is what I always introduce you to on Facebook Live, and you've always said, oh, you pronounce it really well.
Yeah, it's very good.
It's been a while since we've done a Facebook Live together. I feel we have to be in an event at the same time where
maybe-
I'm actually doing that and you're
Yeah.
actually playing.
Yeah, and I'm done with live poker now. Done. You're never gonna see me at the stop again.
How do I?
So
how do
we are not
I,
going to see you in London next week?
No,
Oh,
for sure not.
Okay.
I'm done. Over it.
Taking a break.
Over
break.
it. I need to play some online poker.
Back to online and.
Until Kings of Tallinn in a few weeks.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm actually
Are you
going
thinking
to Unibet Open Sinaya first for a week, and then Kings of Tallinn starts right when I come back from Unibet Open.
We are just talking that I will be here for the Kings of Tallinn. I'm not sure. Chase and I are going to be here for the Kings
I'll
of
be
Tallinn.
working that event for Poker News, so
yeah.
I'll be here for that as well.
Ah,
Nice.
okay, yeah.
I may come a couple days early because there's some side events I think before the main, and it's also a good opportunity to play some cash against the Scandinavian players, which means I can
Oh,
play
you're playing
some
cash then?
Super Dealer's Choice, I can play Sweet and Special, I can play
That's a lot of
some
fun.
Super Stud games I
think
like
I
that
have
don't
to
come around
play
all that often.
I think I have to play Sweden
Nice.
in London. I was quite pressured to do so here in Estonia, but I managed to not play off my money to these Sweden pros. But that might happen in London too. But yeah, I'm going to be playing some tournaments on Kings of Tallinn.
Nice.
I haven't been playing live a lot, so that's why I thought maybe I have the patience to do that now.
Hope I get you on my table. I'm gonna make them live reads.
Oh, fuck.
So Cody has to be
I'm really
calling
easy to
here.
read, so.
Cody has a pretty good hand from the blinds, Jack 9 suited.
Yeah. Interesting if he goes for the flat or the 3-bet.
Yeah,
Reckon you
either
could do
is
both.
okay, yeah. Especially against Martin, who has a decent sized stack. Decky will probably sit this one out. He's
Thank
pretty
you.
tight
It's
in the blinds.
Yeah. Classic Decky to just fold.
No, Cody 3-bet too, so it makes a lot of sense.
But Jason, I guess you know my nickname, or no? Maybe not actually. I was just thinking, yeah, it's Kiko, so that's why I
Kiko?
was like, oh, Decky is like, yeah.
Kiko?
Yeah, Kiko, yeah.
Decky and Kiko.
Yeah, we should be on the same table some point, like.
You should start like a music band together.
Oh yeah, Decky and Kiko.
Decky and Kiko.
I could only like
This
not
three
sing
bet looks
because
strong.
everybody would run. I have the worst voice in the world.
He did get Martin to lay down the sixes. I mean, the three bet looks strong because Cody hasn't been really doing that.
Yeah.
So he's been pretty like.
I'm surprised
Still,
still,
though, like,
yeah.
take a flop there in position with
Exactly,
sixes.
I would have
You're
wanted
super
to
deep
see.
as well. That is... He didn't make it that big even. How much was the open for? 26?
Yeah, and then
And
it
he
went
made
up to
87?
87. So
Yeah,
it
it's
was.
like... Yeah, no,
Oh,
you
yeah.
have to call. Call. But
Want to just see
It was
the
bigger than you
action?
thought. Though.
I just
It's
want to
not
see
like
some action
tiny.
flop.
Yeah.
I want to see some action flop, you know, and then like, see some fireworks here.
Oh yeah. I know the feeling. I have been hoping for that all of the days, and as I was saying before, I think yesterday it was like Jason was the angel on the shoulder, and I was the devil, like, oh, where's the like one outers and like.
I just want to see the action players do well so that we see more of them.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, but
That's a good
you were
point.
you were nice to people. I was like, okay,
I know a lot of
river
the
luck
players
and.
too. As Spency's like whether I'm playing an event or working event, when I have my free time, I'm talking to a lot of the players. I know a lot of the players already anyway, but then I'm always trying to meet new ones. So then you feel like when they're playing, you know, you want them.
For sure.
Yeah.
Is it hard for you to be in here and not have favorites?
I have.
You know,
I had favorites yesterday, and
Oh,
all
and
five
everybody
of them
fell
were
out.
eliminated on day one
Yep.
at the feature table.
It was exactly
Amazing.
like that. At first, I think we were rooting for Henry, who went out pretty quickly. No,
Yeah.
no, it was somebody else maybe. David. Also,
Dara Davy was the first one that
Maria,
went
you
out.
were rooting for one of the Norwegian
David
players.
Lappin went out.
Yeah, everybody, just everybody.
Henry went
as
out.
soon
he
as
was,
Jason
he was
said
an action
like,
player, so I was rooting for him. Maria
Yeah.
went out.
as soon as you said the sentence like, I'm rooting for this player, he was like, he had no chance anymore.
Yeah, it
so.
was within an hour. They were
Setup
gone.
incoming, yeah.
Yeah.
Hellbounds, there's 30 players left in real time. We will be on break soon for the stream. It'll be a quickie 15-minute one.
15
the rest
minutes
of the
only?
players are on break now. So it's still 5 tables. I imagine it'll be either 2 full tables going into day 3 or 2 tables and a player, you know, like maybe 9. My guess is between 14 and 20 players going into tomorrow, but we will see. And then tomorrow it'll play down to a winner.
Yeah.
We'll try to line up some guests for you. Maybe Espen will come back and join us tomorrow, depending on his schedule. I don't know if we can get him back in the casino, though.
He's not coming back after that tying to the chair thing, I think.
Yeah, I'm
And
a bit
stalking
scared.
him.
I'm a bit scared.
Yeah, he's
I mean, it's
scared
better
away.
that I stalk you at the casino than stalk you elsewhere, right?
Yeah, luckily I live in the 3rd floor, so it's kind of hard for you. Like, I don't know
No,
how your
Jason
tree
has a
climbing
ladder.
Yeah, you
skills
haven't
are.
seen my stealth moves. I mean,
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
don't even know when I'm stalking you. Like,
True.
I'm so stealth.
He has
Yeah,
like
best tree
drones and
climber from
ladders
within.
and everything, so he comes prepared to the stalking place.
Yeah. No, I think I'm going to chill tomorrow before my online session. I usually try to do as little as possible before those long online sessions because they're
Yeah.
grueling enough. Like if you're playing 12 hours straight online with a lot of tables, it's already pretty tiring.
Oh,
So I try to
know
not do
that
too many
feeling.
things before that.
Are you going to stream tomorrow too, or just play?
Yet.
Oh, you know Russian too now.
I know a lot of Russian.
Oh, actually, you do?
No.
Okay.
I know some words that I can't say on stream, and I know
Oh,
"niet"
I want to get
and
back
"da."
to the action again because Arind is once again generating some action, and now his opponent just nailed the turn, and Arind could get himself into a bit of trouble. His stack isn't
Yeah.
that big anymore. He needs to shut it down right now to save himself.
Did he raise
He's
from
reaching
under the
for
gun plus
chips.
1? That is a very
Yes.
loose
Yeah.
open race. And now he is
He's.
done if he triples.
Yeah.
I hope he gets raised off this. I mean, I'm rooting for Arind. He's a nice guy as well. He's showing a lot
Yeah.
of heart.
Yeah.
He is going to be a bit low if he still survives this hand, but let's see him survive. The bet wasn't that big either, so that's okay.
Yeah, he's not going broke here. Probably.
I mean, he could barrel any river, though,
Yeah.
and then it's in trouble. I mean, he's already drawing dead.
He might get raised actually with this small sizing. If he went with a bigger sizing, he probably gets called more often. But with this small sizing, he might get raised and just get away from it.
Decky is completely disinterested in the hand on the
Yeah.
phone.
What do you think he's doing there on the phone?
Tinder.
Tinder grind? Classic Tinder grind between hands?
His face says like,
I
not bad.
think he just got a match actually.
He's so happy. Oh,
Oh shit,
let
he's
it-
already going.
I think it's close to break time.
On the Estonian girl grind. Alright. Alright.
So let's see.
Yeah, I
Arend
mean, this
has
is
some
trouble.
rope to hang himself with. I hope that he doesn't use it.
Please don't say those two magic words.
All in, you mean?
Well, I guess it's one word. Is it one or two words?
It's
He does like
hyphenated.
Debate.
Yeah, we can put a hyphen in between.
No, but what he does.
It's really 3 words. Jam it, bro.
All you can eat, baby?
All you can eat. He is reaching.
Yeah.
Put your hand back. Pull it back. Pull it back. It's not too late. You can rewind your time. This doesn't look like it's big, though. He still will be alive.
Unless he gets jammed on and calls it off.
Yeah, unless he gets jammed on and calls off a jack high.
I mean, he beats 8-9. 8-9 of spades.
It would be like the sickest hero call ever if the other guy had 8-9 of spades. If Ricard had it.
I was looking at the
and
board
then he
like,
calls
did I
for
miss
jack.
something? But yeah.
It would be like the Phil Ivey soul read call like that you've seen him make sometimes back, not even recent, but I'm talking about like
back in the days.
Yeah. We were like, how did he make that call?
He has to put him in here, right? I think there's no way you don't jam for value here versus this call sizing.
And you are getting called by less, you know, it's
For
not
sure.
you're getting called by king, queens, you're getting called by maybe some tens.
Yeah.
Queen, jack.
Looks like he just went for the call.
It's okay. I mean, you don't have to go for a value all the time. I mean, it is a little bit thin. You wanted to jam there, but
I would like to jam there, yeah.
But it seems that Arjen is even confused by his play. Like, he
Arend
lost
is
quite a
going
few
to come
chips.
back from break with 11 big blinds unless something changes. So maybe we see a double up before break. I think there's maybe 1 or 2 hands left before they go. They haven't come back from break, so we can't even cheat to know if he's back in his seat or not. I saw Esmond trying to peek. We do see Yari Hurry enjoying a drink with a friend, though, over here. Seems in good spirits. We'll give Yari a wave if he comes back over. So
That's
there's
what we
a
have
second
here.
player now yelling Yari Hurry the same way.
Is it a thing now? Like, should we all be screaming there?
Yari is an incredibly nice guy. I do like him a lot.
No, seems very friendly at the table as well. Oh, this is gonna be action. It's probably gonna chop though.
Yeah, because Marco's going to do what he can to get his stack in.
Marco needs some chips, like.
Yeah, it's gonna be a slight dog going into this. Even though he has 2 flush draws, an opponent only has 1 flush draw.
The open jam is fairly standard. He could have raised, but I mean, I like the jam better in this spot.
Yeah, me too. He probably raises the suited version, like ace queen suited, ace king suited, and then like some aces, kings, queens, like the strongest ones, and then he just jams like everything that's in the middle that doesn't really benefit that much from taking flops, like ace king, pocket nines, eights.
What do you do if you're Cody in this position with his stack? Are you calling or raising, and why?
Probably just calling. I mean, you can do anything. You can call, or you can click it to like 350k or whatever, or you can jam. Like, I don't know.
I used to jam way too often, I think, with this, but...
Oh,
Ooh,
not like
no.
this. Not like this.
No.
Wow.
Oh, Marco. We're so sorry.
Gee. That is brutal.
Even Christine doesn't like to see this, and she's been rooting for coolers all for the last 2 days straight.
But
Marco.
no, why?
You can see the pain also. I mean, he's the kind of guy that probably plays like a couple, like 400 or 500 tournaments a month online.
Yeah.
Maybe it's less,
It's
but you
different
get the
than,
idea. And
like
you can
online,
feel
when
the
you bust a
pain.
tournament, you just click reg on the next one,
Yeah.
and you're in the mix. when you bust a live tournament deep, it does sting a little bit more for sure.
But Alar is still in, so Alar,
Okay.
make
and
Estonia proud, please.
Another Estonian at the table.
Yeah.
All right. The Estonian hero, though, is off to the cashier. We believe he's probably cashed in either 32nd or 31st place, so decent payday for him.
Still
for him,
sad to see him.
For him, it's just going to go back to the bankroll. It's not going to change anything, but a cash is a cash for no matter what it is.
Right, 27.
Might not have covered all the bullets he fired though. We don't know.
You think he was in?
For sure, I know he fires as many as needed. I didn't talk to him, so I have no idea if he was in for 1 bullet or 6. But
yeah, it would be interesting
well, if he
to
fired 6,
know.
he lost money this tournament, but he got some back.
Yeah, true.
But actually, we heard that some players fought in almost 10 times. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm not sure if any of these players, because we don't know the names, we just know the amounts, is in, or if they are not, then I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Now, Yari's stack is interesting. It is a 3-bet jam stack, especially if it was 9s or 10s. 8s is kind of like that one where you have an undergun raiser who hasn't been really out of line. The fact that he is with ace-4 suited is actually out of Jack's character. We haven't seen him open under the gun. He did opt to fold. It was under the gun opening that's been very tight in early position.
Yeah.
This was an anomaly that he actually opened with ace-4 suited.
Yeah.
So I think 8s is fairly borderline. That's why I'm not actually surprised. You're 3-betting jamming against almost anybody there.
They're 8-handed as well. Yeah, I'm getting it in there.
I'm thinking about it with 8s in that spot. 9s, I'm always getting it in. I know it shouldn't make that much of a difference, the 8s versus 9s, but
yeah. No, but sometimes
you've done the calculations.
You have to draw the border somewhere.
Yeah.
And I would probably set it a bit lower. How much did he have? How many big blinds?
I'm sure it was like 200 something.
Okay, so you had like 20 bigs.
Yeah.
It is very...
It's about, though, to be less, because this is the last hand or two of 6-12, and it's going to go up to 8-16, which is a factor as well to consider.
Yeah.
6 fold, 7 fold, 9 fold.
It's one of the ones you can toss into the computer that's doing work for you all night long and see what it spits out.
I might just do that.
Put in ranges for Jack.
But it's so hard, to use those online ranges in live poker, because people play so differently, You have to adjust a lot because you don't know what people are doing.
And we don't need a computer simulator to really do it. We can just range it out in one of the many computer programs that we can just block off a range, percentages that we think that he's doing with different ranges, and plug 88 on the other side and see what it comes up with.
For sure.
I'm assuming what you're doing is importing thousands of hands at a time for your computer to analyze, or is that not what your computer simulations are?
No, it's a solver software.
PIO?
Yeah.
Something similar.
Yeah. Mostly PO.
Potential agrees fully with you. 88 is a happy jam. And in a vacuum, I fully agree as well.
Yeah.
In this spot, I agree, but I'm explaining why he maybe didn't. It's just you have an opponent that isn't showing that he's going to be opening with hands like ace, rag.
Yeah.
He's been opening.
But still, he's probably opening most pairs, right? He's opening those small suited aces.
He would be opening.
He's opening broadways
and
stuff. Yeah. Or some people open any pair there, right? Although that's a bit too loose, but some people do. I mean, I would probably draw I would probably be thinking with 6s there. 6s would be close, I feel like. 6s, yeah. I don't know.
Yari's also in kind of a comfort zone for him too, because there's so many times I've seen him deep with 20 big blinds, so he's comfortable playing this and just waiting and waiting and waiting.
Yeah, he might feel that he has a good edge as well, that he just want to play post-flop and outplay people, who knows.
Yeah.
But it looks like we're on break, folks, so we'll be back in 15 minutes. Once again, I'm Jason Glatzer, Wacky Jackson with Christina Metz. And Espen, will you be joining us after the break?
I will not. I will head home. I will head home, get some relaxation, and do some studying for tomorrow.
Well, we appreciate you joining us, and you can
was
work
fun.
Espen on Instagram at Ulen Poker.
Yeah. Ulan, is it? Ulan?
Yeah,
Ulan.
it's like
Ulan.
UHLEN poker.
Oh, I know it. I know it.
You know it. You know it.
And we'll
But,
likely
yeah,
have
for
another
the
guest join us at some point today. Espen,
Yeah.
you're more than welcome to come back if you change your mind now.
Of course.
Thank you so much.
And we are wishing you good luck in your tomorrow's grind. And yeah, and everybody go check out Espen on social media and also the Twitch too when you are streaming. So
Yeah, I'm getting back in the Twitch grind soon, so yeah.
yeah, it's nice to
Okay.
hear.
Alright, it was a pleasure. Have fun with the rest of the tournament. I hope to see my friends on the final table. I have a few of them still left in the tournament.
Okay.
So, yeah, thank you guys.
You might have to root for them too.
Hello everybody and welcome back. This is Jason Glatzer, aka Wacky Jackson, here at the MPN PT Day 2 of the main event. €550 buy-in, prize pool of €272,570. There are 30 players left, each guaranteed a payout of €1,400, but everybody has their eyes on the top prize of €51,000 that will be awarded tomorrow. We will be playing 2 or 3 more blind levels today. The feature table has been full of action. My co-commentator Christine Mametz will be joining fairly soon. We will hopefully also have a special guest within the next 2 hours. There are 2 other events running at the same time, so some of the people we did plan to have will likely be joining us tomorrow. There is the end of the first day of the High Roller, and the 220 Hendon Mob Championship also started today at 7 p.m. Both are 2-day events, which will end tomorrow along with the conclusion of the main event. But let's hop back into the action. The blinds have gone up to 8,000, 16,000 with a big blind ante of 16,000. We do have Ricard opening up with pocket deuces, and Martin with the ace king. We could see some fireworks because these 2 players have big stacks. I think though Ricard will be a little bit careful with his 2s depending on what Martin does here. So we're likely to see a 3-bet and a call, but let's see what exactly happens here. He is thinking it over. I think he's thinking over how much he wants to 3-bet to. I don't think he's thinking about flatting. There is a 50K chip that he's shuffling around with some of the other ones. So it does look like a raise of about 77,000. Ricard can call here. He is in position. It's not that he's just repping 2s, also opening up from the hijack, obviously. Ricard is thinking things over, maybe trying to get a read on his opponent. Or it could just be taking his time. It's not the right time to be making mistakes with just 29 players remaining. I don't think he's thinking about a 4-bet here. It would be an awfully loose 4-bet. It would lead him into some trouble. He's just thinking of folding. Interesting. It wasn't that much to call, just another 45,000, but doesn't want to even see a flop. That is a safe way of playing it. I'm not sure if it is the best way to be playing it. And the table is 8-handed at the moment. It will likely be 8-handed through the end of today as well, or less. And nobody really having a premium this hand. We'll see who decides to open up. I think Yari's stack may lead him to fold this ace-deuce. He could obviously be playing it as well. He is not as deep as he once was. He has about 15 big blinds in front of him. He does just fold it. Arin getting rid of his garbage. Jack is opening up a bunch of buttons, but this is not one of them. Martin can opt for a call, a raise, or a shove based on what his opponent's stack size is. Julie, there are 28 left on the big board. There probably were 30 left when this hand was in live time. We are on a 20-minute delay, as you know, so that we can expose the whole cards. So a raise at 37,000, a standard call with the suited connectors, even as a short stack by Alar. And Alar is not going to be able to continue in this hand if Martin fires out a bet. He hasn't shown that he would be bluffing in a spot like this. His opponent certainly can have a lot of kings as well, so it wouldn't really be the right spot to bluff him. So Martin continues for 46. Alar appears to be thinking things over, but I'm not sure if it's just thinking about things in general or if he's thinking about making a move. I think at the end of the day his cards will be going straight into the muck. And he folds. Will be in the small blind the next hand. So Cody and Ricard still up top the table leaderboards with 7-figure stacks. There are probably other 7-figure stacks at this point around the room as well, with the average stack of around 600,000 in chips. We do have some short stacks at the table. Yari and Aland are both a little bit short. Ricard as well. And it does look like we have Asta back at the table dealing. A very good Lithuanian dealer that comes up to Tallinn for many of the bigger events that happen here. Both her and Svetlana are worth the travel, are doing a great job. The last 2 days have been at the feature table as well because of the reputation. It's always good to have some of the better dealers at the feature table. And Jack will likely open his ace-2 suited. Alar will likely be folding here. He could opt to try to just jam while he still has some 3-bet fold equity. He does fold. It is a little bit of a bet sizing, maybe not to peel the Jack-7. Could go either way here. He is opting to peel. Nope, he did fold. Well, it says he folded, but we do have a flop, and we did see some chips go in. So disregard the graphics on the bottom. We do have a flop. We do have Cody flopping middle pair. Jack with the flush draw, so we will see some action, especially with Cody leading out here. That's Jack leading out. Cody could opt to call with middle pair. Sorry to hear about that, Julie. Hopefully you won some cash in that free roll, though. Jack will likely be continuing on the turn as well, despite not hitting the flush. It does look like it's going to be a fairly large bet as well, more than half the pot. or about half the pot. You put some of those chips back. That was actually a pot-sized bet if that graphics were correct, and he does take it down. So Cody still has 1.3 million in chips after that last hand, losing just a little bit of his stack. Still the table captain. Yari Hurry taking an unscheduled break. He's in seat 3 with the chips over there. And Arend getting really low, but he did put his chip protector on. He is jamming with his Jack 7. This is a very bold move, Arend. It may just work. It all depends on what Allard decides to do with also a short stack with King Queen. He doesn't look too happy about potentially playing this, but he is thinking it over. If Allard folds, Arend's move with Jack 7 did work. Nope, he is shoving as well. It could be good game Arend. If Arend sucks out, then Allard is going to be very short. Let's see what happens. Declan is certainly tossing those in. So if Christine was here, she would be rooting for the Jack or 7. But now it's looking like showers for Arend. What a great run. He came in today second in chips. Will end the day somewhere around 29th or 20th place, a 1,400 euro payday. Fist bumps around to Yari and Declan.
One seat open.
Packing up his things, and good game. So we're down to 7-handed at the table. We'll see if a new player comes in. I know he's going to be a little bit disappointed. We were talking quite a bit last night. He was looking forward to a deep run today. He did get a deep run, but I think he was looking for it to be a bit deeper than it was. And it looks like Christine is joining us now. We kind of did lose her.
Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry.
We missed Arnold just got eliminated. He shoved his short stack with Jack 7. And Christine is handing me a purple bracelet.
That's the one to get drinks with if you are interested.
Ah, I just bought a drink.
Oh, too bad, but the next ones you don't have to pay.
Can I use it up here or it has to be downstairs?
I think it's downstairs, but you can ask. Maybe it's there too.
Okay.
But it's, I think, everything up to €5.
Okay, well this was €5.
Oh yeah, then it's
Maybe
there.
it'll work.
This was there too, my Red Bull. Oh, and Olar has some aces. Oh my god, I'm so happy.
He just doubled up, or effectively doubled up, almost. He's the one that eliminated Arend. Arend shoved with Jack 7 with early position.
Did I miss that much action? Oh my god.
You missed about 4 or 5 hands.
Oh, that much? I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It was a shorter break. It was 15 minutes instead of 20 minutes.
But I thought it's like starting at 12, but oh my god, I totally miscalculated. I'm so sorry.
A 3-bet, no surprise by Alar. It does look rather strong based on the sizing, based on the stack sizes as well. I don't think Jack is even going to bother with this King Jack here, even though he's getting incredible odds to do so. Jack has shown before in spots like these he has folded. He is out of position. I'm not quite sure what's happening there, but Alar threw out more chips and then took them back. And it does look like Jack is calling.
But I guess we have 2 more players joining the fun at some point.
We will. I think maybe 1 more player. They may do. They may just go 8-handed for the rest of today.
Yeah.
But we are down to 7-handed, so we'll get at least 1 more eventually.
Yeah.
So a good flop for Alar. I mean, there is the club flush draw he'd maybe be a little bit concerned about, but it is a dry board. Your opponent's not usually flopping 2 pair. Maybe nothing really to worry about if Jack played back in him. And he's stepped up quite nicely since the break. He was down to about 250, 260 right before the break, and now up to 560. So life is good.
Yeah.
Maybe we can get an update from Gerard. Gerard, well, I heard a rumor that maybe we are playing until the next break, or what is the outlook?
1 more, 10 minutes break.
Oh, and another.
Okay, through the end of level 23.
Yes.
Okay, with a 10-minute break. Okay, folks.
20 past 2.
Okay.
So it looks like we'll be with you for about
couple of more hours, 3
yeah,
more?
almost 3 more hours.
Yeah.
And we have Jack racing with the Jack 10. He is now opening up his ranges in early position. This is like the 3rd time in the last hour we've seen him raise with something lighter than what he was raising with earlier. Cody is suited. He is reaching for chips. And is calling. Yari is either going to... Yari might be playing this tight. He's either going... I don't think he's going to call. He's either going to shove or fold, I think. But he is just going to call.
Yeah.
Which is fine. Okay, let's get an ace for Yari. We did get an ace. I think it's looking pretty good for Yari to double up now. His stack is low enough where if it checks around to Cody, Cody bets, Yari shoves, Cody's going to have to call. Although Jack could be kind of leading the action here, the only player without an ace in his hand.
Yeah.
He was the initial aggressor.
But it's hard. Tough spot for him now.
This is the spot to just to shove in now. No point really getting too cute here. Just get your chips in.
Yeah.
The pot's already more than what you have in your stack.
Yeah.
And you don't know that you're going to get called, but you are going to get called by worse. He is just calling now. Yeah. So he called pre-flop, which I didn't think was going to happen, and he called here. There's nothing wrong with either of those plays, though.
Maybe players are getting a bit tired. It's been even a longer day for them than it has been for us.
Yeah, I agree. Potential that he should never be folding pre-flop, but I've seen him fold these kind of hands pre-flop when he's been short before. I've seen Yari in probably about 4 or 5 tournaments now.
Yeah.
And potential, are you Ryan or are you somebody else? I just want to know if I'm talking to Ryan or not. This is interesting. I don't think Yari maximized his the value of the hand, but maybe he still will figure out a way to get it in and get doubled.
Yeah.
He has to figure he's good here. I mean, of course, somebody could have ace queen, ace king, and nobody's really going to have a 2 in their hand. Thanks for tuning in, Ryan. Big fan of yours.
was a call, or why is it? There's some. Okay, yeah, there's.
So you could tell me then, Ryan, if what I've been saying about Jack early on, that he wasn't opening up that much early on with, with a wide range of hands. But in the last hour, I've kind of had to put a shoe in my mouth. He's actually done the opposite.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, as we were thinking about earlier, sorry, that players could switch up their play when they check the stream, or just discuss the hands, or just playing getting tired, or.
He's been playing very solid, Jack. I
Yeah.
mean, but he was playing mostly in position like earlier on, and now he's not afraid to be opening an early position with more speculative hands. If Leo is still in, he's not on the feature table. With us in the booth, we're not really following, unfortunately, exactly what's going on the side tables. But you can check out the MPN PT poker blog. There's likely some updates on who is left in the field there. If I see one of our amazing bloggers come by, I will ask them for you as well.
Let's go, baby!
And Ryan, even though we haven't chatted in a while, you likely remember me as well. We've never actually, I believe, met in person because I stopped coming to Vegas in the U.S. around the time that you were winning bracelets. So our timing was a bit off there, but I do follow what you do.
But I was just thinking, what happens if the most unlikely thing happens and there's going to be a final table today?
No, that's impossible.
But
they would just stop play if it was a final table.
Oh, okay.
I
know it's like 0.01% somewhere.
I guess everybody can get really drunk and then get dealt coolers, but I mean, it would be like a completely unlikely thing.
Yeah, I know. I was just thinking like what would happen, but yeah. Okay. Because there's not too many players left.
There's some good players left. I know there's a few good Finns left.
Yeah.
Not just Jari, but UC, I believe, is still in the field too. And there's like there's like 3 different modes of UC Matilla, and I think we have the beast mode of UC today, focused and ready to play. Juhani can maybe tell me, is UC Matilla still in the field?
Yeah.
And is he in beast mode or is he in Plenty mode?
Quite cool actually today.
So
it's going to be on the stream in a couple of minutes, I think.
Okay, he's going to actually be coming to the feature table, so he'll be taking one of those empty seats, which is nice. He's played some ridiculously high cash games in the past.
Mm-hmm.
For him, it's about winning the trophy. The money probably doesn't make any difference to him, even the 51 grand. Like it's of course it makes a little bit, but it's not about that for him. 14 went into day 3, and Julie, you were one of them. Julie's saying 14 went into day 3 last time. The field size is a little bit bigger this time, so it'll maybe be 15 or 16. Assuming it plays down the same. Julie was one of those 14, but unfortunately we didn't get her on the final table like we would have wanted, but she played her heart out, had a big fan club up here in Tallinn. Julie entered the day with the 5th place stack. And if I have my facts wrong and you were on the final table, I apologize, but I don't remember you being on the final table, and I commentated that final table with Christian Lass, who is the main lead person. It's good to see the players having a little bit of fun here. At
Yeah.
least Yari is. Jack still wins the award of the day for the best hoodie.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I love his hoodie.
I tried to put on my best hoodie, but now I
I
feel
love
like
yours.
I don't feel like I've come close to Jack.
No, I think you're pretty equal. I love your hoodie. I love pink, so everything pink, so I really love the hoodie. Oh yeah, you guys can't see it, but you have to like post a photo or something like outfit of the
Yeah,
day.
I haven't been like Instagram active lately, and Twitter I've kind of like slowed down a bit. So
Yeah, I was gone from
it
Instagram
depends on my
sometime too.
trips.
Yeah, but I try to post too, but sometimes it gets yeah, the laziness gets me.
So we have a three-way pot going on. Nope, we have an all-in by Alar with the fives. A rather big all-in, but this is fine. We have Frankie.
That was fake news, or what I say? No, I said that we played at the same table before we came.
I had to meet with my boss in this situation, Franke. Part of my deal was a certain amount of beers hand delivered to me. It's not about paying them or not paying them, but they need to be free and hand delivered to me.
No, yeah, sounds like.
And I've been getting them on the breaks, so
Yeah,
it's
and getting them yourself, like yeah.
not every break. I'm not.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
haven't been
no, yeah, I
drinking
understand,
hard,
but like,
it's
yeah.
a long day.
Of course.
It makes it more enjoyable with a tasty beverage.
Yeah, I know. I have mine here.
So it looks like we have two new players.
Yeah.
We have Jussi with the Gant shirt over there. He is the beast I was talking about. He loves action. He does look rather focused today. I don't even see him with a drink, which is very rare for him. And we have Werner Lusma in seat number 4. That sounds like a very Estonian name. Werner not so much, but
Lusma is Estonian for sure, yeah.
Werner
but
sounds
Werner-
more German than...
No, but it could be Estonian because I know some Estonian Werners, but it's not like a common name here. But yeah, Lusma is most certainly an Estonian name. So I have another Estonian player to root for.
I think we got the hold of Tim, our other boss, here overhearing me. I wasn't really complaining. Just Frankie came by and it was complaining, I guess, but not upset complaining. We're joking around complaining. But we will.
Be getting the beers now, or
I hope so. I mean, I have one now, so it's okay.
I should have made the deal for Red Bulls, but
No.
wasn't that smart.
I've seen you have too many Red Bulls. It would be a big problem.
Oh my God! Yeah, actually, you're so right. It would be a problem. But actually, I'm doing pretty good. Today I have had only 2 Red Bulls. Yesterday I had only 1. So I think I'm getting there, beating my addiction slowly.
You see with the suited connectors, Queen Jack, rather strong hand in the big blind, peeling off, facing off against Declan, who raised with Ace-10 early on. Neither player nailing the flop. Declan will likely be continuing here after it's checked over by Jussi. Nope.
Oh.
I should stop predicting what I think players are going to be doing.
I was surprised too by this checks. Like, wasn't.
This opens the door for Jussi. He can be repping anything on that board.
Yeah.
And now it's going to be very hard for Decky to continue with his stack size. The bet isn't that big. He may opt to call, but yep, he's just giving it up.
And I don't. Sad again.
I don't necessarily like opening up with Ace-10 suited if you're not going to continue on that flop, even though you didn't hit it.
Yeah.
I don't like, he was in early position. If you're not going to play it post flop, then
why even call? Yeah.
You can't be wasting chips at this point in time.
Yeah. as you saw like a couple of minutes ago, there was 28 people left. I believe it could be so still. So yeah, moving for that final table.
And Jussi and Jari, who are on the table together, do travel sometimes together. They are friends. It doesn't mean they're going to be friends on the table. I mean, they'll be friendly to each other on the table, but there could be some battling going on. Their personalities are very different personalities, but a lot of the Finnish people are tight with each other.
Yeah.
Ricard will be obviously opening up with the 10s. It's a question of what Jari does. He's probably going to fold the 3s. He could jam here, but it's too early after a raise.
Yeah.
He does fold.
Jack.
Jack thinking about what to do.
Yeah.
We're not going to predict what Jack will do. We're done predicting what Jack is going to do. We're done predicting what Decky is going to do.
I was, as I was just saying, like maybe Jack will call, and it didn't happen. Yeah, I'm done with predicting too. Like, but actually, I might add Jack now to my final table predictions.
He was, I think, at one point on your final table predictions. He was on mine
said,
very early.
Yeah, I said that he might be there soon, and I have seen enough. I think Jack is there. I have a feeling. And Cody was my other prediction. I still don't know
if my
if
last hope, actually, out of all the people that I named earlier.
Yeah, but I mentioned a player yesterday who I'm not even sure is in there anymore. So I'm not sure if my predictions are that accurate.
So Martin opting to check back with nailing the ace.
Yeah.
Will Ricard try to take a stab now that the queen came out? I think he's going to check again.
Yeah.
And he does. Martin may decide to try to get value from his hand, hoping his opponent hit a queen or had a worse ace, which is less likely. Tim says that you get all you can drink Red Bull tomorrow. I don't know if it was all you can drink, but it is Red Bull.
Oh, thank you so much, Tim. But that
if it's all you can
that
drink Red Bull, it's
could kill me.
Then
yeah.
you need to bring the truck out.
That could kill me. So bring the ambulance too. Oh yeah. Some of my friends have been saying that because, as you know, I love my Red Bull. I have been showing that love on my own streams too and my social media. And my friends have been saying like, if Red Bull is going to sponsor you, like, it's a bad thing for you, like.
You would look good with wings, though.
Yeah, I would. But yeah, I don't know if my heart could take it.
Ricard thinking about calling here. I'm not sure what he's thinking about. Maybe he's not thinking about calling.
He's going to fold, but that's a random prediction again.
Ricard's been easier to predict. I've been mostly correct on Ricard predictions.
Yeah.
And I think he's going to fold here, but he's been thinking longer than I would think he would need to think here. And this is what happens as the tournament moves on. I mean, we saw a lot of quick play on day 1B when we first started streaming. Most of day 2, the action was moving fast until the bubble. Yeah. And even then, there was no stalling on the bubble. We just had to wait because of the hand-for-hand on other tables. And then, you know, it's fine. You know, the money jumps still are reasonable now, but you know, you're playing for a day 3 stack, and that's when you're playing for the money. You want to make all the right decisions. You want to think everyone out. I don't think he was just stalling for the sake of stalling for any kind of like games he might be playing into his opponent's head. I think he was legitimately thinking about things that he could do with this hand and playing through the scenarios, maybe playing back other hands he has played as well. And it's fine to take your time. There's no shot clock in this. Nobody's taken too long where you've had to even think about calling the clock. I do lately enjoy watching some of these shot clock tournaments though too.
Yeah.
It's
Oh
like,
yeah. But I think the strategy for these are much different. You can't take that time like usually.
Well, you have time banks, so if you want to use it for that situation, think over your tens,
Yeah.
use it there. But then I think you make that decision faster and
Yeah.
just wait for another time. Like at the end of the day, he made a fold that he was making all day long. You know, in other spots. Basically, nobody really having a primo hand this time around. We'll probably see if Allard doesn't open, which I don't think he will, that UC will open the button.
Yeah. But actually, I was thinking that
UC is playing. If he just threw his hand into the muck, this is like a fourth UC I've never seen. Like we're talking a guy that likes playing like half his hands very often.
Yeah.
Although it looks like he has something important to attend to on his phone. He's wearing his glasses. He looks very serious at the moment. And he doesn't have any beer in front of him, which is also unlike Jussi. When he took second place in Bratislava, he was a little bit toasty, I would say. I'm very happy that Jussi's on the table, though. He's an entertaining player.
Yeah. Cool, he hit a 5, actually.
He's a very nice guy, too. It's there's certain times where maybe you don't talk to him because he's just because he does, you know.
Focused on poker?
No, but I mean, like, you know, like, if he did just, you know, if he's playing a cash game, you know, you would wait till he's in, like, you know, in the spot where you can come talk to him.
Yeah.
I've even bumped into him at airports and whatnot. And
yeah.
He's a good guy.
But I think it's time to add another person to my final table predictions. And Alar, don't let me down. You are my 4th prediction for the final table.
I thought he was already on there.
It was the hope before. Now I'm making the prediction.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm really like slow with my predictions. I take my time. I look at the play and then like.
I'm going with a very disciplined UC, but I have the option to change that depending on how he shows up tomorrow.
Oh,
I'm like
I'm
almost
not taking any.
certain he's going to make it till tomorrow, but I'm not quite sure after that.
I'm not taking back any predictions. That's why I'm choosing a long time to make them. And yeah, I have a feeling that we will see Alar Neemsamalu on the final table tomorrow. Just a gut feeling again.
And this is a hand where we finally see some premium hands. Jack opening up from early position with ace-10 suited, which is more than fine. Declan will almost always be folding here. He did fold. Just doesn't quote up on the graphics. And Ricard now will likely be 3-betting, but we've seen him peel as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay, but this hand could get quite interesting here.
I want to look in your eyes, Ricard. I want to look in your eyes, but I can't.
But do you rather see, if you are playing yourself too, would you rather see the eyes of your opponents or you don't?
No, I don't care about that.
Okay.
I mean, I can see where they're looking, which is more important than what their eyes are doing to me.
Yeah.
Because it's hard, you know, to completely hide, and you think you're like comfortable with the sunglasses. But he has a good poker face. It's hard to really get a read on what he's doing. It's not just the sunglasses. The sunglasses make him feel more comfortable, more power to him.
Yeah.
It's more of an American thing, I would say, to wear sunglasses. So you rarely see players in Europe doing it. You know, it's you do see it, but it's not
too common.
No.
Yeah.
At the feature table, though, it's especially fine because the lights are brighter there.
That's what I was just thinking. We just saw that Martin and Werner, I think, were discussing that it's so hot there. So yeah, it gets hot under the lights, and also the lights gets to your eyes if you have been there for hours and hours. So that could be also.
So shorts and t-shirts, fellas, tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
I don't think we have any ladies left, unfortunately, in the field.
Yeah.
which is unfortunate.
It
There were
is.
some good ladies playing.
Yeah, I was just thinking about the shorts and the ladies connection there.
Yeah, no, I didn't mean that,
Yeah,
but I
yeah,
said
no,
I
no.
said fellas, and then I realized,
Yeah.
are there any ladies left? And should I be
Yeah.
more inclusive in my
Oh, yeah,
in
yeah,
my
no, but I
speech?
understand.
But it's just fellas, and it's a comfort
Hey.
thing. Ah,
Aw.
Oh, now we have.
yes. Maria, come here. Maria's running away. Thank you. Special shout out to Let's Go Poker and Maria giving me a beer in the stream.
That's the hand-delivered beer.
Yes.
And you weren't even expecting that. Like, that's a surprise hand-delivered beer.
She told me
from
this
different-
morning she would feed me beers, but I never really kind of
Aw.
expected it. And we're
Yeah.
talking about the end run here.
But it's still
But this
sweet.
is the time where they should be coming, actually.
Yeah.
We have like 2-3 hours left. I can't get into too much trouble.
Oh, yeah.
Not with beer, anyway.
I don't think you are anyway.
No.
I think even if you would be like...
You've seen
after
me
like
do
12
cash game streams after a lot of... Maybe not,
Exactly.
because I haven't done it with you, where
No.
I've had a lot of beer, and then it's just...
But
it's all
you
good.
seem to be like, even if you seem to be like the type of person who could easily like drink a lot of beers and still be looking totally sober and still...
Most of the time, but
Yeah.
not going to get into everything. But
Oh, yeah,
it's
I
like
understand.
I had like a. I had to have like my annual medical stuff, not to get into it. So it's like then my tolerance isn't going to be the same right after that than it normally
Yeah.
is. So I have. It's not that I normally you honey see me drink quite a lot of beer and be perfectly functional.
But you always behave when you.
Yeah,
that's what
I'm
you're
a happy
saying, like-
drunk. If
Yeah.
worst cases, I'm too happy. That's it.
No, but that's always good.
But tomorrow for the final day, it's going to start early. It'll be steady. It won't
Yeah.
be like I'm chugging beers on the stream, but
Oh.
it'll be all day until we're done.
Yeah. But we never know. We could see some major action today and tomorrow, and it could be shorter than we are thinking. Not that I'm hoping. I
it's
just
long. I want a marathon tomorrow. I'm so sadistic. I just love these marathon final days, whether I'm reporting them, whether I'm commentating them.
yeah.
It's nice to like your work, It's
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, it really is. I'm not also hoping.
we don't-
I'm hoping for
we
the
don't
action,
get
not
paid-
that
we
it's...
don't get paid to hate our work in this
Yeah,
industry. That's the best
exactly.
way to put it.
But I think it is that everybody in this industry are enjoying their work. It seems so. I don't think people would get into this poker life if they wouldn't love it. Of course, I can't say for certain, but
It's not like a certainty, but I would say more so than other kind of
Yeah.
work. Mostly good people.
yeah.
I can name on one finger the amount of people I don't like in my line of work, and that's pretty good.
Yeah. And considering how many people you know have been working with and so on, so that's really good. But as we were saying before, the poker community is such a friendly community, so
There's probably more than one finger the other way around of people that don't like me, but that's okay. I don't
Oh.
really, that doesn't bother me.
I couldn't see a reason why, because you are such a sweet person, so... But I understand some people are just haters, so...
You can't be everybody's cup of tea.
yeah.
If it ends
that's
early,
true.
we can still do our 8 game. Are you in town, Danny? Now I figured out who you are. I should have known Kupo is Danny Hobo.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, we need to play some 8 game. We need to play, I wanted to play last night, and instead I was just drinking at the bar with one of the players that just was eliminated from the stream. I couldn't get on the PLO table. That was 2-2. I didn't want to play at the 5-5. For a variety of reasons. I have a cash festival coming up pretty soon as well. I would have played Super Doer's Choice. I was super shocked there were 0 people on the Sviten Special AK Dromaha list, and I would definitely play an 8 game. I'm in town on Monday too, so we can arrange I can call some players and we can arrange an 8 game hybrid cash game tournament, or just play some 8 game cash, or just play some Super Doer's Choice if you want, Danny. Yeah, Danny, you do
Is he
better
going
than
to-
just come say hi. Come a little bit early and join us in the booth, mate.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward that I can maybe give Danny some of my money. I've never actually played mixed games with Danny. I know he's. We kind of wound up on social media one day, each kind of talking a little shit, like in a fun way. Like neither of us knowing that each other were actually pretty good mixed game players. So I want to play with him.
I'm actually planning to play Sweden next week. Actually, I'm quite excited for that. As you know, I haven't been playing that, but we were commentating it in the past, so yeah.
I do love Sweden Special.
And I think if I'm going to play some cash games next week, they are probably Omaha and Sweden. But not for sure. Who knows what could happen there?
It'll be a nice 30-40 hour worth of cash games in the next week for me, which is nice.
Yeah.
Then fortunately, because I do love being home too.
Yeah.
When I'm home, I do go to the local, but not for cash games because they're not so good. No reason to get in why in Vilnius why they're not so good, but they really aren't.
Yeah.
I'll go there though to just play on a small bowl.
Yeah.
You know, every once in a while win one.
Mm-hmm.
They're nice and sneaky because they don't get tracked anywhere, which I like. Although now I can block my profile altogether. I don't have to write them, get rid of these European tournaments, which is good. Yeah, I got here on Monday, Danny, so I missed out on that. We can get a game going though. We have some people in town.
Oh, you got here on Monday already?
Yeah. I'm not sure if we'll have people still here on Monday to play cash games, so...
Yeah.
I don't even mind playing a little heads up, Danny, if they would deal it to us, but then we lower the stakes a little. Variance is too high on the heads up. And I know you're a strong player. I'm not going to pretend that I have an edge on you. I don't know if I have an edge on you. You probably have an edge on me. If it's Super Doer's Choice, I may have an edge on you, but that's a different... I don't know. An 8 game, you probably do on me.
Oh, you see. A really nice hand.
Yeah, and this is a good board for Cody with the 3s because the aces are paired and UC almost never has a 4.
Yeah.
He does play cautiously. And now he picks up the gut shot straight draw, so depending on UC's bet sizing, I think we see Cody calling here. UC looks fully in control. This is a completely fourth different mode of UC. We have our Finnish expert, Juhani. Can we borrow you for a second? Maybe you can come back here with us because... I've seen UC play quite a lot, but I don't remember ever seeing him as focused and determined as he looks now. Is this a fourth different UC that I'm unaware of?
Yes.
Not drinking, focused, wearing the glasses, so determined, being quiet because he's always talking. Is this common that you see of UC that I just haven't seen very much of?
Last time he was playing like this was in Bratislava when he was in the final table of MPN.
So on the final table he played like this, but leading up to the final table he danced.
Yeah.
And he's your prediction for the final table, actually.
Well, if he's playing a focus, I know he's an incredible player.
And he can put so much pressure on the opponent, so he has a good chance when he has a really big stack. Mm-hmm. And right now,
his stack is pretty good.
In my mind, he's almost the biggest favorite to win this one.
But there's a long way to go tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't think so. He wants to win this. He
wants
was so close last time.
For him, it's about the trophy more than the money, right?
Yes.
I know 51 grand's nice for anyone, but it's more about the trophy, I think.
But I think most of the players are more thinking about the win, the title, and the trophy than the money.
No.
Money for many players,
money before trophy.
It's important. But you see,
it's not the kind of field where
he likes to play
just be
big
for a trophy.
and it makes a difference. Definitely.
like someone like Declan would love to win the trophy, but it's about the money. You know, it's like of course they want to win the trophy. You know, but if they can make a lot of these players, if they can make a Will Kassouf deal where basically they're going to get more money and give up the trophy, they would do it. But someone like Jussi, he's not. First of all, he's not going to offer it because he wants to earn that trophy.
Yeah.
And second of all, there's no way he's going to give up, you know, on the trophy. He might not make a deal just so he knows the other person's playing hard for the trophy.
I don't think that in this kind of tournament he makes ever a deal if he reaches heads-up situation. He wants to
take it down.
Take it down and win the money, win the trophy.
Yeah.
And same with Jari Hurry, I would say. It's not that he's in the same, like, let's say, position that way, but I know, like, with him, the trophy, like, if he's already in the top 3, the trophy is going to be more important to him than the money, I think, as well.
Yes, I think so too.
I am the one kind of player, of course, the top places are totally different that I'm talking about, but when I play, I don't look at the prizes after I register, just to keep myself like thinking about the game, like the best game that I could play, and if I win, then I win, if I don't, then I don't, and find out the prizes later on. I check out the prizes before registering and then go and check them later on. I don't know, maybe it's a bad play.
You need to check them because of like how flat the payouts are. Maybe you already have an idea if you're playing at the same sites all the time. You know, and just like a general understanding of ICM because you're playing a lot of small field tournaments.
I will just check how many people will get the money, so I don't like go crazy on a bubble for no reason or like bluff my win away, but not checking the prize money. So just how many will get.
One more point when we look at this table is that now the biggest stack actually belongs to Cody, who is next to Jussi.
Yeah.
And so I think that Jussi does exactly the right thing. He doesn't open up too much from the early position. He wants to play tight from the early position because he doesn't want to play big pots against Cody when Cody has more chips than he has.
Meanwhile, the typical UC would be opening up from any position
almost every hand.
And talking even when it was multi-way, you know, non-stop chatter.
Exactly.
Like Battle of Malta UC, for example, is completely different than this UC. Or Cash Game UC, where he's not quite even sure what what day it is. Is much different than this one.
We'll see what happens, but I think that he's so focused that he really wants to win this, and he has a good chance to win.
Yeah, I've never seen him like
this. I have to
this.
take a look about my guy on the outer table, but
no, thank you for joining us and giving us the insight.
Step by.
Yeah,
of
anytime
course.
there's an open seat, please join us. Your insight is invaluable.
Whenever you feel like it.
That was Juhani from Poker Tieto. He is the expert on anything related to Finnish poker for the last couple decades. Nobody knows more about Finnish poker than him. He's also an encyclopedia of other random European poker information, but certainly when it comes to Finnish poker, there is nobody more knowledgeable in the world than Juhani. So you see now defending with the Jack Deuce. It's not even a defend, it was Alar just limping in with the Ace King from the small blind, so. And now you see you're going to try to steal it, not knowing how strong Alar really is with him limping this premium hand. And Alar, who wouldn't have gotten value of it pre-flop by raising, which I would have done, is getting a little bit of value now by being passive on the flop and the turn. It looks like check. Let's see if UC wants to try to steal it on the river. He is reaching. Ooh, this looks like he's reaching for a lot of chips.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
He was reaching for the lower chips in that big stack he has. So only 36,000. He's not risking a lot. Alar makes an easy call based off that. You can't blame UC for any of that. How often is Alar showing up with an ace there limping? Exactly. I haven't seen him do that yet. John Scanlon walking by with this cool hoodie.
Hey.
Do you want to join us in the booth, John? Can we get you?
You want me?
Yes, we want John. We want John. We have a guest of honor with us, the one and only John Scanlon. among many things lately, the poker manager at Asper's Casino, building it from the ground up. What's going on, John? You're wearing a brand new hoodie here, I see. Were you playing in the Hindenmob tournament?
Yeah, I was a bounty in the Hindenmob tournament. We've just done an agreement with the Hindenmob. We're going to be hosting all the UK legs for the Hindenmob Championship and the different Asper's casinos. So we're going to do a sort of a mini event in Newcastle, Milton Keynes, and then we're probably going to do the grand finale of the season in London.
That's really cool.
Yeah, so it'll tie in nicely with everything else that's going on with the MPN and all the other events, so it's really nice.
Do they need a good-looking commentator and a very nice woman?
To do what?
You know,
I was
just
talking,
hang out.
just to be clear, I was talking about two different people.
Yeah. I got that. How's the action been?
It's been good. I mean, what's
really
interesting
relaxing.
is that like we know some of the players in UC who came onto the table. He's usually like a very wild and crazy player, but he looks so determined and focused that I had to pull Juhani in and ask, is this typical that he can change in this mode? He said he's seen it one other time, and it was at a final table where he's just not drank, put on the glasses, acted very serious and focused, and it should be interesting. Yes.
Yeah.
He's a fun guy.
I know he had a bit of a roller coaster. Day 1A, he reloaded into Day 1B obviously, and he's done really well.
Yeah.
But he's sitting on a 7-figure stack now. He does have pocket jacks here. It's unfortunate for him that Ricard has pocket aces.
Yeah.
This is a very tricky spot if it's a low flop for him, but not when you flop the
No, when you
world.
flop the nuts. And it's all about how he plays it now.
Ricard.
As soon as you came, we got some action, so...
I do have that impact, and usually it's against me when I'm playing.
We don't call him John Action Scanlon for no reason. He's the one providing the action.
Yeah.
I've yet to play with John, though. We have been in the same casino a few times, other than the one that you actually operate, but I don't think we played at the same table.
Oh, but are you going to play the next week?
Next week? Oh no, I can't play.
Oh, okay.
No,
makes
I'm
sense.
not playing.
Okay. Just talking that we might just play some cash next week, so...
Just a little.
John's never seen me play sober cash, at least.
No, there's no such thing as sober cash when it comes to
I'm not sure, Jason, if you have ever seen me play.
You were on the feature table, I think, on the
2 years
ladies,
ago.
the ladies feature table, right?
Yeah, 2 years ago.
So I remember. I have a good memory.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Okay, so...
I think Siri Star was on that table, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how I became friends with Siri, was through that table.
Okay, so he's isolated now.
Ricard in a weird spot here. I mean, he can't be putting UC on a set.
No, but he might click back here just to see where he's at and possibly fold if he comes back over the top. It's probably the way he's going to lose the least amount of chips unless he can actually find an ace.
This is how Ricard's been playing the last hour or so. Every time where there's kind of like a little bit of a spot, like it wouldn't seem like a big spot on the face of it. He's sitting back and thinking, and then acting, and it's not like a tanking thinking. It's like you could see that it's a spot for him, and it may not be. The last one was like kind of an obvious fold spot, but he wanted to run through it in his head, and this one is not like an obvious play.
But he has some serious poker face there, so...
I think he has to call, but it's you were saying maybe raising, but I think he has to call here and reevaluate.
I mean, it's easy for us to say when we're watching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is the call?
It does look rather strong when you get check raised, but what can your opponent have? Your opponent rarely has pocket jacks, so you're looking at pocket nines, pocket fives, jack nine.
A little bit of a scare card, but not really with the way the betting's gone.
Yeah. Already 432,000 in the pot. You've come in at the right time, John.
Yeah.
Julie, Decky will cheer up when he wins a pot. Well, you know how Decky is. He wears his emotions as they are. He hasn't been able to really play a hand lately. That's the only way to cheer Decky up, though.
When he wins a hand?
Yeah, when he wins a hand, he's happy.
Okay, now it's going to get interesting.
Yeah. What's his bet sizing going to be?
Yeah, where are we at? What's the pot? 430, so he's probably going to go somewhere 250, 300. Oh no, very light.
100?
Very light.
Oh, 100,000. Okay. I'm surprised. I thought it's going to be bigger.
Wow, that's dangerous.
Oh,
And that's a scare
okay,
card.
yeah.
I don't see a lot more chips going in this spot.
Oh, yeah.
UC lost his opportunity to
maximise his return there.
Get it, but you can't blame him. You know,
it's a bad. I think it's a bad move on a turn. He has to re-raise.
Yeah.
And he's still going to win a pretty big pot here.
He's definitely not facing 10 king at that point, and there's no way he's got a straight. So the turn card is where he should be trying to maximise his return.
And what's funny is Ricard looked kind of disgusted at the river, but it saved him.
It saves him.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised at how that played out.
Yeah, but check, and I would have been checking.
It's a very strange bet size, and it's a really small. It's a really strange call.
That bot could have gotten really big, really soon, but they were
Well,
taking it really.
I mean, I'm sure these guys know this, but they're looking for 1.8 million.
Yeah.
Is going to be the average stack on the final table. So
yeah.
None of them are quite there yet.
You see, though, I predicted when I saw how focused he was after two hands, he didn't really play them, but just it's like I've known him for many years now. Just this is like a fourth different personality of UC that I'm like, you know, he's a beast anyway. Like he's unpredictable, but now he's focused. Like he's in it for the competition. The money doesn't matter, so he's not gonna be nervous about the money at all, which is an advantage actually.
Yeah.
Like when you play 5-10 live, when you don't care, and that's even maybe low for him. But I've seen him just casually not care about playing 5-10. You know, all in. You know, he's in it for the trophy. Yeah. Julie's on a final table. Julie, what are you on the final table of? We know you're not in town. Julie almost made the final table here last year. She's an MPN PT regular. Probably been to more than almost anybody else, maybe than anybody else. She wins a lot of packages on 32 Red, I believe.
Satellite specialist.
Very nice person. You would get along actually fantastically with her. Maybe not in your casino, but if she was here right now, you would enjoy having a drink with Julie. She's a nice lady. So you see Cody still up top of the field. We have Happy Snaps back there shooting the Happy Snaps. 25 left on the big board as of when this is taking place 20 minutes ago. The field is narrowing down a little bit further as we go along. We're basically getting an elimination at this point, like 3 of line level.
Yeah.
Which will probably be kind of the pace that continues up until the final table, I'm guessing. You know, we may get 4, we may get 5.
Looking to get down to 18 players, maybe 2 tables.
Yeah.
Well, they're going to play through level 23, so I think it's going to be
maybe even less players.
I think we're going to be looking at 13, 14. No, they added another level.
I think there's going to be another hour.
You'll be down to 12, possibly then 14.
Yeah.
Which is okay.
I was actually hoping to see the final table today, but but that would be a crazy
no, then
situation.
Tomorrow is too short, and I want to
go but at the same time, the
players as possible.
Interestingly, what I found in events of this size of buy-in, and anywhere between this size of buy-in and like 1100, is a lot of the players that make a final table. You might have 6 of them that have never played a final table before, and some of them might not even have been on the feature table for very much. And I found that when bringing back 16 or 18 players for the final day, the players are more comfortable by the time you get to the final table, and the final table actually ends up being a bit more enjoyable.
Oh, okay.
The action flows a little bit more naturally because they're not coming in cold. They've actually sort of warmed themselves up for the day, and then it runs through.
Then it's easier to.
Which is kind of how Gerard runs things. Like it's never to start a final table at the MPN PTs anyway. I don't remember one ever being like that.
It's really hard. See, we're a victim of our success here. We get 562 entries. for this town, that's a fantastic number, especially this time of year. It's exceptionally cold. Yeah, people have came, they've turned up, and 562 players to get through them in a 3-day format. It's not easy because you want to give them the structure, you want to give them the play, and it's trying to find that balance. And I think there's a nice balance. 40-minute day one is
They're doing
perfect.
a good job here.
Yeah, it's really, really good. 40 minutes day one, 1 hour day two. Yeah, it is. It's really nice.
Yeah. But I'm actually surprised that many players came to town, especially with the weather like this. Like,
It beat last time. The trend is correct. Everybody likes the hospitality at an MPN PT, and Tallinn is a great casino. Nobody really has that many complaints, and the complaints are people that are usually going to find something to complain about anyway. Gerard runs a top-notch tournament.
The core thing is the job that Microgaming do in the background and all of the sites in relation is the amount of qualifiers they provide in hospitality, and it's how those people now feel part of that community. So they want to come, so even like if they don't win a package, they just come with a friend.
Yeah.
Alright, I know someone else has won a package, I'm just going to come and I'm going to participate. And because of the size of the buy-in, it just makes it affordable.
Yeah.
We're getting maybe some inside information from Gerard right now. He's popping back. Maybe here to give him props. Just
22.
Yeah. So if we reach 18, we stop for today.
Okay, so we have
Funny.
new
We
information.
were just talking about that.
Yeah, we were talking about.
We were just talking about that right now.
And it has nothing to do with some purple bracelets being handed out. So the tournament director Gerard has decided that we will play down to 18 players or the end of level 23, which probably means we will end somewhere midway between level 23.
Yeah,
The big board's reading 22 players. I think in stream time it's at 24, 25 players. So we're looking at 4 more eliminations in 20 minutes in the future for you guys, but in real time for us. And we'll see. So we have no exact end time, but that's perfect. We'll start with 2 tables, most likely tomorrow.
Yeah.
And Gerard has a great sense of humor. He was joking that it's because we have these purple wristbands that were handed out to us. It was a little extra money in our budget.
Are you sure it was a joke? Are you?
Okay there, Pinocchio. Yeah, I was joking, yeah. Yeah, I've known Gerard for many years. We worked together for a long time with the EPTs. We worked together for probably six years or so.
Also such a sweet guy. Makes me smile every time I come here. Look at him, he's smiling and looks happy. I'm like, oh.
He runs a good shop, and I always say that about John too when I'm traveling around. That John, Gerard, Nick O'Hara, there's like a handful of people that stand out.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't really think of a lot of people that I would have anything bad to say. I can't think of anybody really, but then you have also Teresa as well, who often hosts events in Tallinn. All doing a fantastic job, always thinking ahead while trying to keep in mind what the players want. Once trying new things, if they stick, they stick. If they don't, they don't. Listening to player recommendations and trying to incorporate them.
It's always good when the players are being thinking about. Like today, I think it's also that this day could get quite long for some of the players, so it's easier maybe. And also, as you were pointing out, it would be nice to have 2 tables and building up to the final table.
Yeah.
So it's all also thought through. And
yeah, I always find it's sort of these kind of 3-day tournaments, 16s is sort of almost the perfect number.
Yeah.
Because the problem you have as well is people tend to fold when they're tired. If they're exhausted and they've played too long, then the action kind of grinds to a halt, and all you're actually doing is getting further in the blind levels, and you're probably detracting from the quality of poker that people are going to end up playing. So it's better to get them 10-hour maximum days, get them fresh, get them back in the next day, even if you start an hour earlier and start the stream with an hour delayed, and that also can work. But yeah, I think there's a big importance to the players staying fresh. And then I just think it's fair.
I think I also, when I get tired, I don't have the same play anymore, A game or whatever, but I tend to fold more, actually.
I mean, it's part of my strategy usually. It's like I came in for day 1B and I got exceptionally, I was very, very hungover.
No, you weren't drinking at all, John.
It meant I could fold so many hands.
Yeah.
We have a lot of crap here, but we have Ricard with a suited king-queen on the buttons, one non-crap hand. We have Jack also with the king-queen opening up onto the gun. It's not suited, but he's showing that these are hands he's going to open.
He's going to call from the button here.
Yeah. And Julie just said that there are 5 left in her online tournament. She's playing a UCOP event number 37. It is only a €2 buy-in, but
yeah, but the prize monies are really good there.
It's not about
I was playing the smaller ones.
Another final table for her. And I know she's made quite a few final tables. I'm going to scroll to see. 7th final table in 3 days for Julie.
Oh, that's perfect. Julie, win it. We are rooting for you.
Good luck, Julie.
And actually the UCOP games have a really good value now, so even if you're playing just like a €2 game, it doesn't last too long, it's online, and the prices are really good, so...
And Mick is in the chat as well. At least the 3 of us will all see Mick next week. That's Mick Smith. I don't know if you remember Mick.
Yeah.
And probably his wonderful wife, Lindsay, as well.
Yeah. But I was talking with them a couple of months ago, and they said they will be there for sure. It's close by to their home, I believe, too, so...
Yeah, this is going to be the first to bet it's going to win.
Yeah.
It just could go check again, though. I don't know. I mean, Jack can't really be repping much. Ricard can be repping more of the sport than Jack. If Jack had a jack, he would have bet the flop.
Oh, hey, look, what do we know? Off he goes.
Jack is... Let's see. This could all of a sudden create some action, though. Maybe Ricard will decide to play around, but he hasn't really been out of line at all.
I think Ricard is just going to fold, and...
He's probably going to think about it for a minute.
Yeah,
nope, not think about it at all. This is the first time he didn't think it.
First to bet win.
This is why we have you in the booth, John.
Yeah. Your predictions are really
so which
happening
Mick are
to
you?
you.
I have it incorrect. It's a different Mick.
It's a different Mick. Hello, new Mick.
Oh, sorry, but hi to you too, Mick.
I hope it's a Mick I know. I mean, it's a Mick I know
Maybe
from
it's a new
just
friend
chatting
now.
online from the Twitch streams, because he tunes into James's Twitch stream too. You're a blood bag. Okay, so now I know who you are online, but what's it? You're a blood bag too. That's his 32 red screen name.
He must be Scottish. You must be Scottish, Mick. With that kind of.
Do we like Scots?
With that kind of handle.
Don't have a last name Scanlon. Do we like the Scots?
It's all good. We like everybody. Sometimes we hate everyone.
It's like groundskeeper.
Hate's a bad
I think
word.
of the groundskeeper Willie rant. You probably know the groundskeeper Willie rant.
Correct. Glasgow knew it. Total ball bag.
And Scots, we hate other Scots.
No, not at all. It's a very Glasgow phrase. You're a ball bag. You're a ball bag too. As in, you are.
We had some other Scottish viewers the other day. My friend Geraldo was tuning in as well. He's probably not on now.
It's a shame we don't really have a lot of, options in Scotland for poker. Dundee used to have some good games back in the day, and then the general manager of that casino moved to Edinburgh, and Edinburgh was good for a while. And there's a few games in Glasgow,
was
but
okay there, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it's not. It's just not what it should be. I think there's a massively missed opportunity in the Scottish market that nobody's ever done it right.
With so many beasts and so many people wanting to play recreationally, it just seems like it would be easy. You need to move back to Scotland.
No.
I don't think that would go over well with Kasha there.
It's not as the weather. The weather doesn't suit, unfortunately.
It may require a divorce and not seeing your kid if you do it.
Sacrificing 4 seasons for 1 season doesn't really work.
And one season being like just a rainy season?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In Glasgow it rains sideways.
No. Oh, okay.
It tends to rain at you no matter which direction you're walking.
Edinburgh is not that
I know
much
that
different than
feeling.
London weather.
Edinburgh not as Edinburgh's cold. You're much further north. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not as bad as we make out. We all joke about it.
Yeah.
It's just one of them that the weather's just not bad enough for you to really take the precautions. It's like you come here, you know it's going to be -9, -12. You know that it's snowing, so you're prepared for it.
Yeah.
But in Scotland, it's like it never kind of gets that extreme. Or maybe in February.
So you have a summer in
you just
the
kind of wander
Baltics,
around. Yeah.
and it's light out all the time, so you have your plus side.
Yeah, room's not big enough in Glasgow. He's got a point.
So it's another case, he who bets it gets it, I think, here. No, but Jack decides he wants to bet it more, so...
Really? I'm surprised.
It's going to work, though. There's no way Ricard can continue here.
He's playing very conservative. Well, he
I mean,
can.
He picked the right player to do it against, so is what I'm saying. It's like, we haven't seen Ricard...
make a mistake?
No. Not one. I mean, it's not that he would make a mistake, but take a chance, I would say. You know, it's like he's been playing, like, very solid.
Yeah.
He is a path poker player. I assume he qualified through an online satellite.
Yeah.
He's not a player I've seen around before today. And he does lay it down.
There's something going on, but I'm not sure what.
I think it's dangerous that somebody gave me a purple bracelet and I have to be here at like 1 p.m. tomorrow.
I think that it's not as dangerous as handing you actual bottles of hard liquor into your hand. So as long as you have to ask
then
somebody
I don't
to
have
serve
to
you.
usually be anywhere at 1 p.m. Usually I'm at your casino then till 1 p.m. and somehow I get in. And somehow I usually come home with chips, which is like the ultimate surprise of that story.
Wake up with them, hello.
I don't think I've ever lost money after beer pong. It's kind of like a pattern.
If you play beer pong, you are winning?
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's get the beer pong tables out and then stake you in the Omaha downstairs.
It is a pattern though.
Let's go.
I usually have Maxim looking after me, but the good news is Maxim's in town, so I can call him, Maxim, I'm semi-conscious. I need you to just table select for me.
Right,
If I lose 2 buy-ins, you need to pull me back to the table I was at that I was crushing.
We're definitely getting action here.
Oh, kings.
Yeah, look at this.
Yeah, but it's not only that, it's the dynamic of the table and the positions.
With UC opening up from early position,
Queen
Decky
jacks,
just jamming, that
queen-
might slow down the action a bit.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's going to call Decky. It's just going to go through.
Image is suicide. Wow.
There's nobody that can call Decky here. But Decky has to shove here, so it's like the correct play. Yeah, so Busey's opening up a little bit like he's been opening up. This is the first time he's opened up light from early position since he's been at this table anyway. This is common to how UC would open up though normally. It wouldn't even have to be suited. But he's been playing very disciplined, and you can't really fault this open even like being disciplined in that spot. He has a lot of chips.
Oh,
Does
but I
tend
just
to flop well.
But I just noticed that Alar was actually taking to another table.
So
one
they
of
were
the Estonian
balancing,
players.
so a little bit of a mini spoiler, micro spoiler.
Yeah. Oh.
Micro
at the moment,
spoiler.
no. He was moved on the
He
stream
was
already.
just
Yeah.
moved. Okay.
So I didn't spoil it before. I saw the
Okay.
empty seat and I was so scared because he was the one I was rooting for the final table. I have made 4 predictions, and so far 3 of them are in. I'm not sure about the 4th one. Maybe
the best
fourth
thing
is-
was on day 1B, it was probably good you weren't on the feature table because I was openly rooting for players.
That's good.
And every single player I was opening room for got eliminated
Yeah.
on the feature table. On day 1B, like early. Like
think
Derek
that's
David
why.
Kings versus Ace Queen, you know,
Yeah.
Lappin gone, Henry gone,
Maria gone.
Maria gone.
There was somebody else, I think.
Yeah, I can't remember who
there-
the 5th person was.
Quite
but
similar. As soon
I went
as
5 for 5, and I'm like, I'm not doing this anymore.
as soon as Jason said like, "Oh, I'm rooting for that player," it was certain
Today
that
it's
he's
been better. Today I've like quietly rooted for people, and maybe like I say I'm rooting for Jack, for example, because
Yeah.
he's played quite well. and shown a lot of heart.
Yeah.
And mostly because I love his hoodie.
Yeah.
But it's.
I think I have been rooting just a bit for Estonian players, being Estonian, but as I said, made 4 predictions and only one of them has been Estonian player so far. So.
But I will have to talk to Jack. I want to find out a little bit about his background before tomorrow's stream. He seems like he has a lot of poker history. He's not someone that comes out to this region of the world to play poker, though, so I want to learn a little bit about him. You might have seen Jack around.
Which Jack?
With the colorful hoodie, Hardcastle.
Yes.
He comes to Aspers, or you just know him from the scene?
Jack was one of my predictions for the final table. And also Cody here. So
Cody's played quite well.
Yeah.
Cody's probably also from the UK because he's wearing the Grosvenor badge, which is like basically a sign. We need to get an Aspers online poker room on the MPN PT Poker Network. How do we do that, John?
No, it's not going to happen.
No?
Not enough liquidity in our little stable.
You have quite a big one, though.
Yeah, I know, but in relation to actually making it work from an online perspective, it doesn't make sense. We would just be another really small fish within a really big pond. And the strength of our room is working with partners and bringing different events and doing different things. It gives us what we want, which is new players coming into the club and bigger fields. We focus on the bricks and mortars, and we let the digital specialists focus on the online.
And I guess you're right about the liquidity, even though the London operation is quite big. I think it's just London and Newcastle, right?
We would just be another UK-based online poker site, and it's not going to have any cut through really.
It's just the 2 locations, right? Newcastle's
No, Newcastle, Milton Keynes, Northampton, and London.
So
and
there
then
are some
there's licenses on Bournemouth, which haven't opened yet, and Southampton.
Bournemouth and Southampton, those are 2 interesting locations.
Southampton's another super casino, so
really?
When that opens, it should be quite interesting.
And are you going to be involved with the Southampton operation?
Yeah.
Somebody needs to take the reins to get them off the ground properly. Because it's amazing what you've done with Aspers. So John took it from the ground up. Like there was no poker room, and now it's like a really good poker room out of.
It's the busiest casino card room in the UK now. The footfall was quite impressive.
It was the first super casino in UK, or wasn't it?
No, the Victoria was probably the most established. The Grosvenor Victoria Casino in London.
And these are all good places to go.
And then, I mean, London's quite saturated. There is lots of options and lots of places to play.
I've never been to UK or London, so it's gonna be a first.
And I have nothing bad to say about the places you named either. Like I haven't been to the Vic in a while, but when I lived in London, I used to go there quite a bit.
I mean, when I play, I tend to
go to... There was no
to...
Aspers back then. It was moved before Aspers was around.
When I tend to play, I usually play in the Empire Casino, which is a Caesars property, and it's a small room, but I like it. It's quite cozy.
I used to play at the Gut Shot, which is a self-dealt room that no longer exists.
A lot of good players came through the Gut Shot.
Yeah, it was fun, because you could go there after work, and I was playing a lot online. And I didn't want to play cash games, I just wanted to play a small tournament and have a little fun. I'd bring a couple of my friends from work, and we'd go and have a good time. I'm not even sure I was profitable there, but it wasn't about that going to the Gut Shot. The Vic I've been very profitable at.
Yeah.
Not in years, because I haven't gone there really in years. But and I'm profitable at Aspers as well. I don't know how much I've given back to the other games, but poker-wise, cash game-wise, I'm profitable. I've entered a couple of your tournaments, which I haven't cashed in, but that's standard with tournaments. You don't cash most of the ones you play in. Good flop for Zaki.
Massive flop, and if it was me and his position with his chip stack, I'm probably trying to get some chips in that pot.
And Ricard should be continuing, obviously, with 3 undercards to his jacks.
I wouldn't be surprised if I see a re-raise here.
Yeah.
Especially with this bet sizing. It's 51,000.
He's got what, 350 behind?
It's a good jam spot for Decky, actually.
I think so.
I don't necessarily like just calling Decky here.
I think it's a horrendous play.
Because you're leaking chips, and now it's harder to do what you needed to do.
And if you do hit, you're never. Even if you do hit, you're not getting paid.
If you hit the king, you're probably not getting paid. If you hit the diamond, you can maybe get paid a little bit.
I don't think you will. I don't in that spot.
Maybe not against this opponent.
No, I think that if he really wants to maximise. But then again, it depends on what his strategy is here. Is he trying to grind it out to the end of the day and just survive, or?
But now Decky should just fold if he's.
Yeah, he has to fold now because he's missed.
Yeah.
Where if he just jammed the turn flop, he would have been getting 2 cards if he was called.
He's getting 2 cards, and there's also fold equity there. Yeah.
I mean, he would have been probably called by the jacks. Ricard would have tanked a lot, and Ricard would have eventually called because that's what he does. He thinks through it and then makes what is the percentage correct decision. Oh my! He called and gets rewarded. Now
he probably gets paid a little bit now.
I don't know, because I don't think Decky can lead out, and Ricard's never betting here.
He's all in. He's over bet it.
Ricard's probably going to fold then.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think
there's no point of hanging around, I think.
He's asking how much. This would be the first time that he
It's
would be,
a little bit
doing
disguised. It can look like he's trying to bluff off the missed flush draw, which he actually has missed the flush draw, but yeah, he can't say that he's found the king.
But Decky also, he's been playing pretty tight as well. Like, we haven't seen him. I mean, Ricard hasn't been watching the stream, but even Decky hasn't been playing a lot of hands, so it's... Decky's certainly capable of a bluff if it wasn't so deep, but I think when you have 20-something players left, Decky wants to try to make tomorrow. And Decky's probably smelling that his opponent has like an ace-10 kind of hand, maybe not jacks, but something where he hit the flop, but maybe the river isn't the king. He should call turn. That's Ryan Liplant. We'll go with Ryan. I mean, if Ryan says he should be calling, he should be calling. We don't have Espen in here anymore. We only have Mr. John Scanlon instead, who's probably seen more hands than all of us put together, but that's a different story. Decky looks miserable. I mean, Decky's sweating it right now. Decky doesn't even know that he's necessarily ahead here. He's hoping that he's ahead and he gets a call. Now he probably has to feel he's definitely ahead just based on the amount of time that Ricard is thinking.
I mean, I think he has to be thinking the only hand that's really beating him is like an ace-king or something along those lines.
Pocket tens.
In relation to no, I don't think pocket tens would have played out as with the diamonds on board.
Oh, you mean what Ricard is thinking?
Yeah.
No.
I think what Decky's thinking.
But Decky was just facing a raise, a flop bet, and a turn bet, which could be like a pocket tens. It could be a pocket sevens. Ricard opened.
He opened very small.
He opened from under the gun too.
Yeah.
And Ryan agrees, at least with our analysis on the flop.
Yeah.
So we went 1 for 2, 50%. That's good. I hope Ryan tunes in tomorrow. I wish we could get Ryan out here actually to commentate with us. That would be amazing.
Oh, he's thinking about it. He's really thinking about it.
I think Ryan joining us is whether or not Jack makes the day 2, so day 3. So now we're rooting for Jack for like a third reason.
Oh no, he's counting them out, so he might call, but I wouldn't.
I think he's trying to work out what he's got left behind.
Yeah.
I think a flight out. I think you're still in Vegas, Ryan. From Vegas to here would be too much. Wow. He's not going to be happy.
No.
Oh, he's sick.
Yeah.
And on that
I feel
note,
bad because he's been playing so solid all day.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think
it's so hard to fold there, though. It really is.
The overbet on the river is really what makes it.
It's really hard. I thought he was going to fold based on how he's previously been playing, but you can't really say he made a bad play there.
It can look like a bluff. It can look like the only way he's winning the pot is to bet that.
Ryan, are you still living out in Vegas, or are you somewhere in Europe, or somewhere else in the U.S. even? I think you're still in Nevada there, or at least based there most of the year. Ryan's maybe been to your casino for something or another.
Possibly.
I guess a lot of poker pros, or most of the poker pros.
You at least obviously know who Ryan is.
Yeah.
He's going to be like a 4-time bracelet winner, but we have to wait till the end of the year for that to get to 4. Yeah, so you can't get here out in time if you're in Vegas, unfortunately, to do the commentating with us tomorrow. It would take you like 18 hours to get here. I'll get in touch with you, Ryan. I do a lot of like comps and whatnot. Maybe we can be in the same place at the same time. I've been trying to do more and more. I usually like being a sidekick. So I like to lead as well. If I lead, I like to have good guests, so we could try to work something out. I've been Kristen's sidekick before. Now I think we've been going back and forth on this one. I'm sometimes Kristen's sidekick, Kristen sometimes my sidekick. Now we're both John Scanlon's sidekicks.
Yeah.
So
No,
it's okay.
definitely not.
We have each other on Skype, Ryan, and we're on Facebook. I can reach out to you on Facebook as well.
What is? Oh, I don't know. I don't think that Ricardo is going to call anymore.
I think he will call because of the previous hand.
Maybe. I'm tilting a bit.
No, not tilting. I think he's going to just try and get back on the horse.
Yeah.
The one thing I can say, Ryan, is I'm avoiding Vegas at least for another year. Like I said to myself, I was taking a 5-year break.
Okay.
This is year number 4. I mean, I have lived in Henderson for a year, but this is dating back to 2005, and then it's too much now. I wanted to wait till my kid was at least 8 before doing it again. And I enjoy events like this too much to pass up on it. I don't enjoy the Vegas grind as much unless I'm playing, and then I'm playing mostly cash games anyway. And I could find those cash games a lot in Europe
here you
nowadays.
go. He's back on the horse.
Okay, Ricard, this is interesting.
He's getting this through.
I don't know. It depends. You see, in like 3 out of his 5 personalities would be calling here.
Yeah, I know, but
in the personality is in now.
And also, it just doesn't make sense.
It seems to be a fold.
I'm just saying, I'm not going to be surprised if UC calls. Keep in mind, UC is like on all-in pre-flop, like 5-10, not looking at his cards. Going to the roulette table, getting another buy-in, and doing the same, back and forth. And then eventually just goes ahead and usually finds a way to win it all back.
Yeah, he either gets a lot or he does chunks.
Yeah.
Right now in between.
But with him right now, I know it's just about the trophy. He's a good player when he wants to be. But I think if he's thinking this song, he's folding. If he would have called, he would have called by now.
I think it's an easy fold in this position.
Yeah, for me or you.
It's still like 16% of the stack. It's not.
Yeah. Every card should chip up rather nicely here. I mean, he still has some work to do at 334,000, but that's at least now 20 big blinds, 21 big blinds.
Yeah.
Showing the ace, showing the respect, not showing the other card. But showing the respect.
Well, I should level Ricard back out after losing that big pot.
Are you going to play the Omaha tournament tomorrow, John?
I don't know.
No?
I really don't.
It really depends on how much advantage you take in the purple bracelet.
Yeah.
Purple bracelet.
I'm a little bit pokered out. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night either, which wasn't good coming into day 2. And I played tired, which I don't mind doing. And I played to win, and I don't mind. I busted like 74th, so very close to the money.
Yeah.
And a marginal hand, but again, like I said, I was trying to build a stack. And
I saw you double right like before that, maybe like half hour before. I was coming back from break. I even gave the hand over to the bloggers because when I see something like that, I just mentally record it and
I lost some
hand it
very,
over.
I lost some very big flips. I lost an ace king against 5s. The 5s held up, but then like 3 or 4 hands later, I flopped 2 pair with ace 4. The guys get ace king. We get it all in on the flop, and he catches the king on the river. So I kept getting up, and then pretty much getting knocked back down again. And then it was a little bit of a grind going into the last hour or 2.
Maybe we play some cash tonight, John. We have a lot of fun with the purple bracelet. Purple bracelet cash games.
Purple bracelet cash games can get very, very expensive very fast.
we can do like low stakes, purple stakes cash games without Frankie on the table.
Frankie's gone.
Okay, yeah, I think he went home already, but.
So it's a Jacks against ace 3. Decky looking to take.
Oh my goodness.
No.
Runner, sickness.
It's not going to take too much out of Decky's stack. He's not. You know, Decky usually looks upset after losing a hand. He doesn't even look that upset. He's like one of those things. I understand why you shove there.
That's the kind of things that were happening to me all day. That's pretty much the
And respect, Werner, downing that beer. I may have to down the rest of mine.
Yeah.
I don't know if another one's coming soon, but
I think on that note, I'm going to go downstairs and drink some more.
Are you going to come back up and bring anything to?
It depends on how distracted I get, my friend.
Okay. Keep us in mind. Keep us in mind. Thank you, John, for joining us. That was John Scanlon, poker manager of Asper's Poker Room, joining us. He's here at the MPN Poker Tour Tallinn as a player, just having a good time.
Yeah.
John's good people. He has stories going back decades.
And also such a lovely guy. And yeah, I think we met only now when the MPN started, but yeah.
I've known John for many years now. I usually get him on any trip. I usually get him out of like the work environment, and we have some fun. Maybe we can sneak in another guest. We can like sneak around. Juhani looks busy. It could be a good time maybe for one of the bloggers to join us, but they're probably busy as well. It would be Mason to have Jen Mason join us. Maybe Rod or Donna as well. If not, we'll make sure we have some good guests lined up tomorrow. I know David Lappin wants to join us. Christian Lass wants to join us. Maybe we get John back in the booth again. Espen said he's avoiding the casino
Also
tomorrow.
the casino.
So we'll see who we get.
Yeah,
Maybe we get James McGeorge in with us. I don't know.
I think tomorrow is going to be another very interesting stream. As you said, the guests here, also final table coming up eventually.
Werner all in again from small blind, big blind, but it's an obvious one for Jack here. Werner building up his stack back up to nearly 20 big blinds. It was a 3-bet from the big blind. We were asked how Litzma doubled up.
Oh, yeah.
And when we caught the tail end of it too, because we were busy chatting along with John instead of doing what we're supposed to be doing, but it's okay. I mean, we're supposed to be chatting also, but we should have paid attention, but it was a 3-bet.
Declan here with pocket 5s, but Cody with pocket 3s.
We may see Cody open with the pocket threes. If not, we will see Decky open with the pocket fives. He does open. Decky might be folding here. I mean, he can't. He should be 3-betting. He isn't getting quite the odds to just set mine, and there are players behind. But what do I know? He's calling.
Oh, really? Yeah, he decided to go.
If everybody folds, he's at least in position, and it's not a set mine anymore, and which happened. Martin now has enough chips to peel if he wants with the king-8. He may opt to fold. He would have called if he knew that his two opponents had pairs that were both under the 8 that he has.
Yeah.
And he would love to take his hand back right here, right now. Grab your hand out of the muck, Martin. Grab it. Nobody's looking.
Yeah, still a chance.
But now it's a matter both players have to kind of like this spot. Decky could raise, he could call, but he shouldn't be going anywhere. He shouldn't be that concerned about the 2 8s. He should maybe be concerned about an overpair to his 5s as well. The turn doesn't change anything for either player.
No. It's just if Cody is going to get that 2-outer.
It's really a matter of whether he can bully the pot away, but he doesn't know he needs to. He's actually hoping he's betting for value and getting Decky to call hands like Ace King, Ace Queen.
Yeah.
He's probably 3-betting Ace King, but hands like that where he doesn't really have a pocket pair.
Yeah.
Decky now is also in like an interesting spot. He has to decide whether Cody has a pocket pair better than him, or whether he actually has an Ace King kind of hand.
Yeah.
So this is actually an interesting hand. Because Cody can't necessarily know that he needs a 3 to win this pot. And I'm not sure if Decky's thinking about shoving here, if he's just thinking things over, whether he thinks he's beat, whether he's just not sure and is going to call.
I don't think he believes that.
He does muck the hand though. He does buy into the story of Cody, and to be frank, Cody's story with the pocket 3s would have been the same if he had pocket 6s, pocket 7s, pocket 9s, pocket 10s. There are a lot of hands that were beating Decky. I wouldn't have minded Decky getting aggressive, but now we're starting to get ICM situations in. There are 20-something players. We're dealing with a €1,600 payout at 19 players, and it goes up to $2,150 at 18-year players. And then, really, tomorrow is where we're going to see the big pay jumps.
Yeah.
I mean, it goes all the way up to 51 grand. And to most of the players, the 51 grand is quite important to them.
Yeah,
so,
of course.
I know for Decky it would be nice. Like it would, he wants the trophy. I know that, but the 51 grand would be nice as well. And he's a smart player. He understands ICM. He plays quite a bit online. He's also got a wicked sense of humor.
Okay, Martin thinking about, okay. Is it the raise or is it the call? Yeah, raise, 47, okay. Yeah.
It was just a quickie hand.
Yeah.
We need 1 or 2 like that.
Just, from time to time.
Yeah, I mean, we are fairly short-handed now. It's down to 7-handed. So you're going to see some situations where it folds around to the blinds or the button, and nobody has anything in the blinds to defend with.
But in real time, there is a break right now. And
so I guess we'll be on a break. Was it a 20-minute break? Did you notice when it started?
No, 15.
Okay, so we'll be on a break in about 19 minutes, but it'll be a quickie. I would say we can entertain you for 15 minutes without poker during that break, but people are doing their jobs and are being fed liquid beverages, so there's going to have to be some professional business dealt with before I can come back. You're more than welcome to entertain the masses for 15 minutes, so I imagine you want a break as well?
Yeah. Sorry guys, but after like 10 hours or 9 hours? No. How long have you been here today? I'm not even sure. Oh, 12 hours almost.
I haven't really
More.
slept since last night either. Like, I mean, I did a little bit.
I actually got a really nice rest yesterday, but only got 1 hour of sleep on Thursday, as I was saying, so... So, yeah.
I mean, when the player that's second in chips tells me I shouldn't be going to bed, and I'm not, I'm here with a company that respects that, I'm not here with Poker News like normally. I wouldn't do that with Poker News. I'd make sure I'm fresh every day.
Yeah.
I'm fresh today. I've been I've been pretty energetic. I still feel like
you
I
are.
have it.
It doesn't show for you that you haven't slept that much?
I mean, I slept like a few hours. I'm not completely off.
But it doesn't show. Looking good. I think I might have been a little sleepy yesterday.
I'm good with the occasional 48-hour session. This isn't one of them.
No. Okay, another pocket checks.
But it all depends on who your client is at the end of the day. This is with the production company. We're here, just to have some fun, announce some poker hands.
Yeah.
Try to get some entertaining people to join us.
Exactly, and sometimes it's worth not sleeping because of the people here. I was also having so much fun. Yesterday I was just so tired. I was thinking about staying longer too, but I was just feeling so beaten down. But sometimes it's like I sacrifice the sleep because of the chats and nice conversations about poker and about life and everything. So
that's good.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing about commentating is it always gives me this natural energy, right?
Yeah.
So it's like I felt even a little bit too early, because even John bumped into me. He's like, "What's wrong, Jason? You're bouncing off the red." I'm like, I have the energy ready to start, but I can't start yet.
Oh,
and I see the poker going on, and I just want to start.
Yeah,
I want to
already
do
talking
something.
about it. Yeah.
I said, let's go hop into the cash game for 20 minutes. He's
Yeah.
like, you're crazy, Jason. I'm still playing in the main event. I'm just here having a quick break.
Yeah.
You get the artificial energy. It's hard to you understand it because you're doing it as well, but it's hard to explain to people that haven't done it. It's if you do enjoy your work, it is a lot of fun.
I think
I don't
that's
want it to
part
end.
of it.
I can go until tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's,
I could get you, especially when Tim was mentioning unlimited Red Bull. So
you didn't use quite the word unlimited. I just tossed it in there. That's
okay.
Extra.
Tim, we have a talk.
We know what unlimited means for you.
No,
it means you should actually go to the store
and buy all of the Red Bulls that there are.
Exactly.
And call the ambulance to be ready to
Just in case.
give me a CPR when a Red Bull is making it bad. But yeah.
But the people at 24H Productions, they're great. Tim is running the shop there.
Yeah. Oh my God, I
Funky
love.
is great as well, who's involved on a different level. Tim is in charge of all the operations. Special shout out to them. Special shout out to Ruto as well, who's handling I call him the Wizard of Oz. Handling everything behind the curtain.
Also, Ivars who's doing
doing a lot of the video here
and Argo doing the clicking. It's all totally a team work and excellent teamwork.
Yeah, they've done it. I mean, Argo's stayed focused for hours, and the clicking is much harder than the commentating. Otherwise we don't know. I mean, I can look down and see what the bet sizes are, but I'm not going to be exact. And Argo's taking care of that. The chip stacks have always been accurate, which is rare for any person.
Yeah,
it's really a good team over there.
I think that the huge advantage is that the team is so. Keeping together and I can see a lot of love there, and that's what I love about it.
Yeah.
And that's why it all works out
We all like
so
each
well.
other at the end of the day.
Exactly.
We're all completely different personalities, but respect each other both from just how we are as people, but also professionally as well. So it's. it's really good. I like this team quite a lot.
Yeah.
And same when I'm working on the MPN side. When I'm working with
Yeah.
Donna and Jen and Rod, they're all like been in the industry for so many years. And then I get to hang out with my buddy Juhani a bit more, who popped in the booth a little bit. Maybe we get him a little bit tomorrow. If we have a Finnish player on the feature table or two, we will try to get Juhani in here for 20-30 minutes to give us a little bit insight on that nobody else would know besides Juhani.
Yeah.
But everybody that comes out that's working on this side of the fence are just great people to be around.
Yeah.
And I don't want to leave out Happy Snaps either.
Hello?
I don't want to leave you out, Happy Snaps.
Only just.
Yeah, we're just.
We don't know how long we're still going to be on. We're giving our gratitude to all the amazing
to the whole
people
team,
here.
like everybody who helps to get this.
Thank you guys.
Oh, thank you.
And maybe we even get Happy Snaps in the booth at some point tomorrow as well. We're working on Rod, Donna, and Jen, and since they're not coming in now, it's like Happy Snaps is like our team B, just for the commentating side.
Oh, well, now that I'm team B, yeah.
He's team A in photography, but team B like in terms of the commentating.
No,
Is that a selling point, Happy Snaps?
No, we are not getting him into this.
I've insulted Happy Snaps. He's still happy, but it's like
yeah, we lost him.
It's I'm not happy with Jackson Happy Snaps.
But yeah, I think it takes so much work and effort actually to put this whole thing together, like the planning, the team effort during the events, before events, after the events even, and yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I recommend these guys to everybody. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, I've worked with them on so many events, not necessarily doing commentating, but just being around them.
Yeah.
I mean, they're my family. Like they're my Estonian family. You know, it's like really are. You know, even some of the newer people that have joined the team recently. Some people I've known longer than others, but it's like an instant gelling.
Yeah.
And what's nice is we're always open and honest with each other, but there's like no like this hard, never any hard feelings. You know, it's just how do we do the best that we can do.
Yeah, exactly. Just supporting each other and like I love that because I think there are in many places where I have worked, there has been some not like competitive stuff, but something. Like that, but when you're all together like a team, you should work together for results.
We care about what's going on, and we want to give everybody the best that we can.
Yeah, the best experience, either playing here or watching us here or whatever. It's I think that's what works.
So you see.
If UC keeps up the good work, I have to.
I hope he goes to bed after the final table.
Yeah.
Not after day two.
Oh yeah. To get some rest before the.
If I see him downstairs, I'll try to talk to him afterwards, but it's not going to work. UC is a man with a mission, no matter what he does. He would maybe listen to Juhani, but probably not even Juhani.
You never know. He wants to win this one.
He wants to win, so
it seems like he's
listen.
really focused. I think he's like.
So I think he will.
Going for it.
He will self-motivate himself to do the right thing, get his rest, and turn out tomorrow fresh and motivated. It's nice to see UC this way.
Yeah.
I haven't seen UC this way all week. In fact, it's like I haven't seen UC like this in the many years I've known UC. But Juhani did share with us earlier that he was like this in the final table in Bratislava.
It's the winning mindset.
He's a winning player, I think, in poker, even when he doesn't have this mindset.
Yeah.
But it's like that would be more in cash games when he can bully the table a bit. Because then he uses the force of pressure, like from, you know, I have more money than you, I can keep reloading, and eventually I'm going to get all the money back. Which works sometimes, it doesn't work all the time.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So this flop doesn't hit anybody. We'll get back to the action because we do have a flop now. We have a raise by UC with the Queen Jack under the gun. It's okay to raise there. He has the most chips. Martin actually defending with Ace 9, which you wouldn't expect an ace in there. It could have been sneaky if an ace actually hit the flop.
Yeah.
UC leading out. He does have so many kings in his range. Martin could peel. Ace 9's not actually that strong out of position in this spot. You could call one street and reevaluate, but it's really, I like the fold here.
Yeah. Martin has really proved himself to be a really solid player too.
Yeah.
Haven't seen him like doing any really crazy moves, I think.
Yeah, defending is standard there.
Yeah.
And you don't want to 3-bet there, and just giving up on the hand is standard there as well. You could peel and see another, but this obviously worked out the best for him against a player like UC, who's going to put him to the pressure on the turn unless an ace hits. Even though actually he was ahead with the Ace 9, there's no way of knowing that.
Exactly.
And he's
Better
not
be
going to ever
safe than
commit his
sorry.
own stack with Ace High.
Yeah. But at this point now, I'm so conflicted about who I'm predicting to have on the final day. I have my 4 predictions. I'm not sure if I have my 4th one anymore, still. but yeah, the players are also strong, playing really well. So.
Ooh, an
So
all-in by Werner here.
Yeah.
Ace King. This is fairly standard. This will get Jack out of the way. This will get most likely everybody out of the way. I mean, Cody
Maybe not
has a lot of
Cody.
chips, but
Yeah.
I think he will find the fold here. It's not that
I
Werner
think so too,
has
but-
been shoving light before, or at least been caught shoving light before. It is quite a bit of a Cody stack, even though it's not that large of a shove.
He would still be left with almost
He would
1 million
less than
chips.
$1 million,
Yeah,
but he's tossing it. Oh, it was
Call.
a call. I'm sorry. So Cody does call with the king
Yeah.
queen suited. I mean, it is a strong hand.
I was thinking that he could call, but I wasn't totally expecting that.
Oh, this could be showers. That's a safe turn for Werner.
Oh,
unfortunate
and
for you,
Werner is
Werner.
out. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, GG, Werner. Too bad that you were here on the table for a short time and out of the tournament so soon, but it was a good game. Yeah, of course.
I'm not sure. I have to ask if Ryan's still in the chat. I'd like to know his opinion on the king queen suited. If not, I'm going to ask some other tournament experts.
Yeah.
Against Werner, I would have liked to have thought that a fold is right. Against a lot of other players, it's perfectly standard. So
I think
can't
it was
really fault the
because it
play. I
was
just want to
suited.
know what's optimal there.
Yeah, I think I might have even called as well because it was suited. But yeah, it was a tricky situation, and he was actually behind before the river.
Ryan's saying he would fold, so I would like to know, like looking at ranges and whatnot. But on the face of it, I thought he was going to fold there. Like I thought he actually, in fact, did fold there. And Ryan's saying it's not even close. He's folding against 95% of the people there.
Taking 6, we're going to continue with blinds 12, 24. I remind you when to play. Either this level till the end or down to 80, whatever is first.
Okay, and in real time, people are coming back from the break.
Which means we get to go on break in about 5 minutes.
Yeah. And there's.
It's going to be like a sprint to the boys' room.
Oh, because of the beverages?
Because I got one, and then randomly a couple people were nice to me.
Oh yeah.
So
I think I'm going to cut down on my Red Bulls for today, so I think I'm getting water.
I think I'm going to up on my yellow liquid for the day.
Oh, yeah.
Is this yellow? Yellowish brown?
Beautiful golden yellow.
Golden, yeah.
No, but yellow was right. I just
I'm not going to stay up super late today, but I'm
Yeah, I
good
might
for, I'm
hang
good
out.
for 4 a.m. and we don't have to. We're not starting until after 2.
Yeah, exactly. So I think 2:20 goes. The stream goes live tomorrow. In case you are wondering and want to join us tomorrow, which I hope you are going to join. And
And
yeah.
unless Danny Hobo comes by with like a mixed game proposition, I'm not going to be playing tonight.
Yeah, I'm not going to play either, but
If there's
I
a
might
random
pop by.
streaking game going on, but there wasn't even last night, I would maybe hop into that for a couple hours as well. But I'm not going to just force the issue.
Yeah. But yeah, as I said already on Thursday, when I said I pop by the party for a second downstairs because there is a like MPN something happening. So I can't promise that I will be home too soon, but hopefully.
When's Martin coming, or he's not coming?
He's not coming today, but he will be joining us in London. That's why he wasn't, I think. That's why. He was thinking about it. But
Yeah, I thought he was coming.
Yeah,
Because
actually.
then we get him in the booth for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
He doesn't know very much about poker, but...
Oh, actually, he has been playing...
Oh, he's been playing me.
Longer than me.
Okay.
So
we throw you out and we bring Martin
Yeah,
in
I think
for-
Martin
for
would be a
like
better
10
fit.
minutes, 10 minutes.
I think I have been playing more, but he has been playing a bit longer, but mostly casually, but he has been playing more and more, so might be playing full time.
And I'm playing so little online these days. It's like unbelievable. I used to play so much online.
Yeah.
I mean, I would dabble in the tournaments for fun, and you know, I'd had decent success. But you know, I consider myself more lucky in my success than you know, like someone that studied as much as a lot of my friends have.
Yeah.
And then in cash games, I've always done quite well. But the cash games I like to play, there's no place. Like I've been just tossed off Winamax as of the end of the month, so I have nowhere left to even play mixed games unless I want to play at unregulated sites, which I refuse to do.
Yeah.
I mean, I play a little bit, you know, for fun at MPN because I like the 32 red team, but that's just, you know, for fun. I'm not really playing seriously online. I save it for live. For me, it's about having fun now playing online, unless all of a sudden I find some good mixed games somewhere online. I've always talked to Nick at 32. It's like, get this. But they're never going to, you know, they have the liquidity for the games they have the liquidity for. You know, I said I can create the liquidity for these games just by talking to the Scandinavian people that would come and play them, but it's not the point.
Yeah. Yeah, but
we are on break, folks.
Yeah.
So we're going to sprint out of here.
Yeah.
We hope you come back. We will be back in
16 minutes.
It's 16 minutes.
Yeah.
We just earned another minute.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so we will be back in 16 minutes. Thank you all for tuning in, and we don't know how long it's going to be after that, but it's going to be an hour max after that. It's 19 players left. So one more player out, either on the feature table or somewhere else, and they're going to call it a day.
Yeah.
After that, we will be back tomorrow for the final day of action at 2:20 p.m. The players start at 2 p.m. Eastern European time.
Yeah.
So that's noon in the UK. It's basically, unfortunately, 2 a.m.
I think they
in Las Vegas for Ryan.
But maybe they can, check it
we'll
out if
Ryan
they.
maybe on the later times.
But yeah, we will be right back in 15 minutes. Have some poker more to be played, and hope you guys don't go anywhere.
See you soon.
See you soon. guys.
Hello, everybody. We are back. The action will be with us momentarily in about 30 seconds, so please bear with us. But it's the end stretch of today. Are you having a good time, Christine?
Oh my god, so much. I just don't want this to end. I was just thinking like today, oh my god, tomorrow is the last day. Like, as you know, I always feel sad when these are over. Not like, oh, thank God it's gone, but yeah. So I'm super excited. I'm not even feeling tired, even though it has been a long day. But yeah. And how are you feeling?
Doing okay. Doing okay. Ready for tomorrow?
Yeah. Me too. But it's so fun to see. We have been rooting for most of these players, seeing them play yesterday and today. So it's so like you get so attached to the players too, like rooting for them, wanting them to succeed. So.
And everybody's shown a lot of heart today.
Yeah.
I wish they could all make the final table, but
exactly.
Unfortunately about half these players will not be on the final table.
Yeah, exactly. That's the sad part. I have my 4 final table predictions, but at the same time I want them all to be there. Like, let's make a huge final table this time. But yeah, it's poker, so that's just the way it is. Somebody has to be out for somebody else to win.
And we're back in action now.
Ah. Jack here with King Queen.
He's looking to get involved right away.
Yeah.
It's not a bad hand to be doing so with.
No. Oh, a raise to 52k.
Usually getting rid of his ace rag. Deck went a little bit short, decides not to play this hand. And Ricard with the suited connectors. Let's see if he peels or not.
Ricard still with the straight on poker face. He has been keeping his poker face the whole time.
Here.
Oh,
he is all in.
Didn't expect that, but
the blinds are 24,000 now.
Yeah. I don't think Jack is going to hold, but
it's an interesting spot for Jack.
Yeah. It would be actually a hard spot. I don't know.
This does look rather strong against an under the gun raiser, but Jack does make the call with the King Queen. And it does turn out, in this case, it was the right call.
Yeah.
Flop does not help anyone. Turn is another blank. Oh, the river. Ricard doubles up. Jack is now down to 690,000 in chips. Still in good shape, but now under 30 big blinds. And we could have been over just like that, because if Ricard was out, we would have been in and out just like that.
Just for a second, like, oh, nope. But as you guys know, we are going to play today until there's 18 players left. There's 19 at the moment for your stream. So, yeah.
And it looks like it's 3 tables of 6, 6, and 7 players.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we'll start off with 2 tables of 9.
Yeah. And moving even further for that final table. And I'm super excited about the final table, so I think there's going to be so much action. We have seen strong players, some aggressive plays, but stuck somewhere. But more so, or maybe less so, when bigger monies are already on the horizon. Yeah. Lucy with
I
Queen
wouldn't
Jack.
be surprised with what anything Lucy does here.
Yeah.
He has opened up lighter than this before from the hijack. It looks like a raise to 55, 60, I'm sorry.
Seems that
should
they're
get
both
all the way through.
Yeah.
If it was suited, we might see Jack defend.
Yeah.
He potentially got himself out of trouble if the queen hits the flop, etc.
But Jack has lost some chips.
Yeah, well, he just lost that all in.
Yeah, so but I'm
He was
hoping he will
ahead.
get the chips back because he was one of my final table predictions, and I think he can get his stack back up for the final table.
Yeah, I mean, he has almost 30 big blinds. He's not a little less now, closer to 25 big blinds, so it's still a decent enough stack. You see opening up in back-to-back hands, this time from under the gun with ace-10. We are short-handed, so on a 6-max table, under the gun isn't quite the same as under the gun with a 9 or 10-max table, by no means. Jack, though, waking up with the pocket tens.
Yeah. Especially with the way I'm doing it, I'm taking multiple photographs.
It's okay to sit back and think a little bit.
Yeah.
The one thing that I do not expect from Jack is a fold, but let's see what he does outside of that.
Is the call?
He is all in.
I think Jussi is going to fold. Martin is definitely out of the hand.
It is too much of Jussi's stack with ace-10. This looks rather strong on Jack's part. Jack looks still composed after losing the hand before. And it looks like he should be back up to 750 after this, but Jussi is thinking things through.
Yeah. But he will probably fold. Or not, because he puts his cards back so neatly, so maybe he's not ready to give up on that hand yet, but
I think he's trying to figure out what Jack can possibly doing this with. Even if it's like smaller pocket pairs and tens, does Jussi really want to race with such a dominating stack going into tomorrow? I mean, on the final table it would be like around an average stack, a little bit below average, but with 2 tables left, it is quite a big stack.
Yeah.
The average is around 900,000 right now, give or take a little bit. Jussi folds, Jack gets a pot without having to sweat out any races or even races he's ahead of. Asta must be tired too. I think she was here with us in the beginning, our dealer.
Yeah.
I mean, she hasn't always been doing the feature table, but she's been on the feature table 4 or 5 times now. Excuse me. And now it's Ricard with the tens. Nobody really has anything big to speak of.
Yeah. It seems that he's just going to take this spot down if he's definitely going to do something there, but
yeah, it's a matter of whether he raises or shoves. He's a little bit deep to shove. If he had maybe 16 big blinds or less, he could shove. If someone opened on him, then he could shove for sure.
Yeah.
So he is all in. He's just opting to shove.
Oh. Yeah, I think everybody is going to fold.
Yeah, nobody has anything they could really call with here, so you're right.
I don't know. I don't see Jussi going with 9-3 here. And all of the other hands were like quite, not so crappy, but
So quite a big difference in chip counts there, with Decky with 412, Cody with 1.7 million. We have Argo there in the background. We may have lost a player if Argo's not there, considering he's our technician. He's the one doing the clicking. It looks like we're down to 18 players.
Yeah.
Maybe we can grab one of the blockers real quick to find out who went out 19th. Happy Snaps.
Good evening.
Can we find out who was eliminated in 19th place, because it wasn't on the feature table? Can maybe you ask who was the last elimination of the day for us?
Oh, it's Dara Davy.
Oh no!
Really?
Ace 9 versus Ace Queen, no help.
Oh.
Okay, so unfortunately, our friend, or at least my friend, Dara Davy, a pro, Irish pro living in Malta, did jam Ace 9 versus Ace Queen, didn't get there. He's out in 19th place. We are down for 2 tables for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Dara may join us in the commentating booth for a short stint. He doesn't like to do long commentating, but I'm pretty sure we can get him for 10 or 15 minutes. So we'll try to get Dara in tomorrow, but I'm very sorry to hear about that, Dara. Good game, nice run for you. He was on our feature table yesterday as well.
So if you want to, you can check out all of the streams from yesterday to today and also tomorrow. As you know, from twitch.tv/Thrill of Poker. And and I really hope to see all of you guys here viewing us tomorrow too, because then when there's it's going to be a lot of fun, a lot of action. And the last 2 tables, so big monies too already. So
it should be a nice day with 18 starting. We'll have a nice long stream for you guys. Looking forward to it. We're going to be starting right when the action starts, so we'll be live at 2:20. Players live at 2 p.m. So you'll be able to follow things from beginning to end between us and checking out the blog on MPN Poker Tour for the eliminations on the side table. Eventually, all the eliminations are going to be at our table for the final table. And I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm already fired up for it.
Yeah, me too. I'm so excited. I already want to know who's going to win. But we will find out soon. Tomorrow already.
And thank you all for tuning in. I know we lost some viewers in the last break, but
it's quite late, so I understand people want to get their beauty sleep. So, but I think most of the viewers are going to come back before tomorrow.
I hope so. Whether the person you're rooting for is still in or not, you know, come join us. We feed off your energy as well. It should be an exciting day. There will be a 51,000 euro top prize awarded tomorrow. Deals are allowed as well, but
I'm not sure if there's going to be any deals.
It depends on how things work out and who's on the table, but winners slated for a big prize tomorrow, considering the buy-in is 550 euro. So please tune in and have a good night, everybody, or a good afternoon for those of you turning in from different countries.
But good night, guys, and hopefully see you tomorrow.
Once again, I'm Jason Glatzer. I'm here with Christy Mametz, and peace, everyone.
Bye.